last. Finally get to leave here.
Yeah, I'll put the kettle on.
Well, at least let me move a bit more stuff first.
Yeah, well, I just thought...
Ah! You've sold it, then?
No, just couldn't bear to live next to you for a second longer than necessary.
Couldn't live with your guilty conscience, more like.
Oh, drop the innocent victim stuff, Les. After that stunt you pulled at Janice's flat, you'd be looking at least another 5 years inside if Norman hadn't stopped you. Hey, I thought you were putting the kettle on.
And you got him back under your foot. Worked out just the way you want it. Hey, watch it, you all right?
Hello.
I've just been seeing David off to France.
Oh, have I missed him? How come to say goodbye?
Well, he wouldn't have noticed he was that excited.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. You know, the furthest I got took from school were a day trip to see Mount Snowdon. Only we couldn't because it were raining. I mean, they were that surprised. North Wales, rain. Who'd have thought it?
Be strange being in an empty house. Hope Sarah's got herself sorted and Beth off to the creche. You know what she's like.
Morning.
Oh, I never heard you come in. What's all this?
Peace offering. Breakfast in bed.
Oh, that's sweet of you, that. But you know me other fella needs me.
Hey?
Baldwin.
Oh, going late. Throw a sickie.
I tell you what I'll do. There. Right, that's not wasted now, is it? I'll see you in pub then, yeah, at dinner.
Yeah, whatever, yeah.
Hey, don't sulk. Lovely thought, that. See you later, love.
Yeah, see ya.
You should have stayed in bed, tried to sleep.
Oh, I can't take any more time off. Anyway, I couldn't sleep.
Or else we're worrying about nothing.
Nothing. Look, if Tracy has absconded, she's got nearly £5,000 of our money. And even if that fear is unfounded, well, it's still more than enough to prevent me from sleeping.
It's what we want, Roy. The baby. Your baby.
Oh, don't whisper sweet nothings in his ears. You make his ex go hard. You said Baldwin won't take any prisoners this morning.
Hi, Lo.
Right, then.
Hi, Lo. Hey, what are you doing here?
What does it look like?
Looks like you're going to be late for school if you don't get your skates on.
I'm working full time.
Since when?
This morning.
2 fried eggs. Drink.
Is it right she's working here full time?
I suppose it is, yes.
Well, she's not taking any of my hours, is she? Because since we lost all our money, I need that money.
No.
Oh. So I'm in charge when you're not here?
I expect so.
Hey, you. There's a pecking order here. Him, me and you.
Who says?
He cooks, I serve, and you do what's left. And what's left this morning, them toilets need a good bottoming. Yeah, and wash your hands when you've done.
Cheese and tomato to go, Roy, please.
180, please.
How are things?
Oh, one day at a time, you know.
No. I wrote the book. At least you and Hayley are still together.
Yeah, I suppose.
Hey, I'll swap nightmares any time. See ya.
Well, there's only last month's here. What about this month's?
Will you give us a break, Audrey? We have got more than rent to pay.
Whoa! Oh, Candice, come on. Now, you don't turn up for work looking like you've been dragged through a hedge backwards. Inside.
Right.
Now, Maria, what about this month's rent, huh?
Oh, Audrey, can I not pay a little bit of what I owe you each month? I can't afford it all on my own, not with my wages.
Yes, well, don't you go looking for a rise, madam. You might be better looking for a cheaper flat.
Can we take this in the car with us?
We haven't got room for that and Ben. Mind you, I've never seen you treat Ben that carefully, so if you'd rather we put him on the roof rack.
Well, he could do with a bit of softening up. These Geordies eat sissies for breakfast, and that's just the women.
Refreshments.
Oh.
We're the lads.
What?
Oh, please, Norman. He's been practising that all morning.
You do realise that our son's going to grow up talking like Gaza?
Oh, I always thought it a lovely accent. Until this morning.
I've always had a good ear for dialect.
Yeah, an ear may be a talent, however.
Oh, you're getting to be quite a weight, aren't you, eh?
Just think how big he'll be next time you see him.
Can I have 3 pints, please, Shelley, and orange Frayley?
You're right, Karen, I've got John money.
Oh, got him well trained, eh, Jan?
So, Emma and Curly still haven't got a clue about tonight, then?
No, I don't reckon so.
Oh, you are coming out?
Don't know, actually. A bit knackered after this morning. Still 4 hours to go.
Count me out. I'm in my celebration after they've gone. But you're not leaving and all.
We've got to come tonight, love. There's a lot I've got to thank Emma for.
Like saving you from prison. I'll be here for Curly, but if you ask me, he's the real victim in all this.
No. Oh, well, no wonder you can't afford your rent if that's where all your money goes.
You'd need a drink if you spent all morning with Baldwin on your back. And for the record, Audrey, I bought it, not Fizz.
Well,
Hiya.
Hi.
Have you heard from your Tracy yet?
No, but then I wasn't really expecting to. Listen, I hope all this business hasn't caused more problems with you and Roy. My daughter is perfectly capable of making a fool of any man, but Roy isn't exactly worldly.
Oh, we've been through all this.
Oh, I'm sure. But if you were trying to find out what Tracy was up to, I doubt if she could even tell you herself. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if when she comes back from holiday, she hasn't rewritten history in her own mind. You know, convinced herself it never even happened.
She will be back then?
Well, I presume so. Although I sometimes think it'd be better for a lot of us if she didn't.
Thanks.
It was a list. Hiya, Jack. Have you come to help?
No, seeking sanctuary. Alvira is wittering on about young Sarah working at the cafe. Oh,
Thought she'd be glad of someone to boss about.
oh, that's what she got me for. Well, you seem to be cracking on here. Do you fancy a break?
Oh, looks like someone's already having one.
Hey, I've earned this. I'm absolutely shattered. I've just carried all her stuff out to the van. I didn't know she had that many pair of shoes.
Oh, listen to his sob stories. I'll take him to the pub for half an hour with you, Jack. Hey, see that? How quick he got up when I mentioned pub, what happened to being shattered?
Yeah, well, it's just...
Hiya.
Hiya.
Just came to see how you're getting on.
See you in an hour.
All right, hey, I said half an hour.
Nice try.
I'll have a cup of tea if you fancy making one.
How's it going?
Oh, the sooner I get away from this place, the better. I've had a procession of people in all morning, offering to help or cups of tea. They've all been Norman's friends.
Come on, not just his.
No, you know when we got together, we should have got our own place, not moved in here.
Why not? It's a good house.
Yeah, but surrounded by people who've known him for 20 years. Knew his first wife. Oh, they all loved his first wife.
Fact of life, love. You get past 30, you've got history.
Well, in a few days, that's what it'll be. History. Promotion, new house, new life. Can't wait.
I'm jealous, I am. It's what I need to do with Janice. Get her away from here, all her baggage. Then I reckon we can have a future together.
Do you think Ben will remember any of this?
He's a bit young. No.
The first thing I remember is England winning the World Cup. I was 3. I just remember my dad screaming at the telly.
We will bring him back, you know. Show him where he was born.
Yeah. You know what? Don't laugh, but for Ben's sake, I quite fancied being the mayor of Weatherfield.
You what? You never said.
Oh, no, I just wanted him to be proud of me. Not much else to shout about, has he?
Don't be soft. You've got loads of qualities. Anyway, you could be mayor of Newcastle.
I don't think so. I wanted to teach him how to play football and cricket the proper way, in the ginnel. Smash a few windows. Rite of passage time.
Yeah. I'll never forget being bathed in my grandma's sink. Mind you, I was 17 at the time.
Well, that's a thought I'll treasure when you've gone. They've nearly finished loading up out there.
Yeah, they're wanting to get off. It's a long journey.
Any chance of a quick drink before you go?
Oh, well, there's Ben, so...
Ah, well, you sorted. Claire's staying me late till Joshua, so no excuses.
Be nice.
Yeah, and it'll be a long time before we get you another one.
Well, you go.
No, both for you.
Yeah, all right then. But I won't drink because I'm driving, but I'll come on one condition. Don't tell anyone about my grandma's sink.
Can't even go to the bathroom without him hanging around.
Oh, I'm sorry, I haven't got time to talk, not on the first full day.
Well, was it like that with Richard? I mean, did you feel like he was perving on you all the time?
Candice was a murderer, not Peeping Tom. Anyway, your mum wouldn't move this Jerry guy in if she thought he was a perv.
Hey, up. You finished school early, now you're in sixth former.
I haven't gone back. I'm working here.
You what?
Well, I couldn't stay on, could I? Hiya.
Oh, yeah. I'll see you there.
I guess I'll go back to the salon then.
Oh, I'm sorry I didn't have time to talk to you properly.
Oh, yeah, whatever.
Did you not think it worth talking to me and your mum about this?
No. What's the point in staying at school?
Qualifications. That's what it's all about these days. No qualies, no decent job. It's a good thing you got your GCSEs, otherwise Roy here won't give you this job.
Oh, very funny.
Is this all you want for yourself?
OK. So I stay on at school. For what?
A-levels.
What difference would a couple of rubbish grades at A-level make? I'd be another 2 years not earning. And I've got to pay my way, haven't I?
OK. Have you told your mum?
I don't see why I should. It's none of her business.
I would if I were you, because short-term pain is better than long-term agony.
He knows. He's a nurse.
I do?
Yeah, you ought to adopt Katie instead of me. Perfect daughter, dead bright, staying on, going to uni.
No. One daughter's more than enough, thanks very much. Are you following me around or something?
Yeah? So, do you fancy meeting up later?
Well, there's a bit of a surprise due for Curly and Emma around at the Rovers.
Right.
Although, I don't suppose they'll notice if I'm late.
You will bring Josh to see Ben, won't you?
Of course. Mind. I keep promising to go and see Gary Militant twins, but since Maxine died.
Oh, I hope. You'll be pleased to know I won't be stopping for your party.
What party?
Oops. Have I ruined a surprise? Never mind. Makes us quits for you ruining my life.
In that case, you'll be pleased to know you don't have to see us again. Put it behind you. We have. As far as I'm concerned, I don't hold grudges.
Norman, he's not worth it.
I got 3 months inside for something I didn't do. But you know what, Curly, mate? I reckon I got off light compared to you. I want like a life sentence married to her.
Well, I don't fancy this.
Oh, look, you can't bother us anymore. Come on. Look surprised.
It's my third, man.
Everyone, they're here.
What's going on?
Did they well let you leave without a farewell drink?
There really is one for the road, eh, Curly?
I don't believe this.
There'll be plenty more here, only Monday tea time's not that busy.
Cheers.
I was just attempting to slip off. I wasn't planning any big farewells.
Oh, well, I thought you played a blinder when you come in. Even I thought you didn't know.
Yeah, you think I'd let Les spoil it?
Are you all right, Curly, love? Because you looked as if you'd got tears in your eyes then.
It's been a very difficult few months for you.
Well, now you can put all your troubles behind you. I mean, Emma's career's all settled. Ben's a little charmer. I don't think you realise how lucky you are, you know.
Sure, you're right.
Oh, she'll go mental. She sees us spending money on food instead of her rent.
No, it's all right for you. I've got to work with her.
Yeah, well, it's not like she's short of a few bob, is it? We need to get someone in, don't we, to share the bills?
Yeah, I suppose. You got anyone in mind?
I could ask Kirk.
You could not.
All right, Tyrone then. He's harmless.
Not a female. Someone whose makeup we can nick.
Oh, yeah, and tights. Yeah. Who's going to pay over the odds, though, to have a bed in that old storeroom?
Ashley's nanny.
That Claire, she's a right dog.
Well, exactly. At least she won't steal your boyfriend.
That's a bit rich coming from you. Anyway, nobody'd steal Kirk.
Yeah, that's true. No, seriously, I bet she's well tidy.
What, cleans the bath out every time?
Yeah, and always puts a new loo roll in instead of leaving the cardboard. Come on, what do you reckon?
Well, it's either that or stop eating.
Right, we'll ask her then.
Now then, Norman. Time for a speech.
Oh, no, I can't do that.
It's you should be making the speech, thanking Curly and Emma for getting the pub this full on the Monday tea time.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please, for our esteemed councillor, Norman Walsh.
Come on, Curly, you can't let him down now.
I didn't want to do this, and I still don't. All those of you that have been to a council meeting, oh, sorry, if any of you have come to a council meeting, then you realise just how bad I am at making speeches.
Well, we're learning.
I thought we were popular. And I've just realised all the people in here tonight are all the people that I owe drinks to.
Hey, this pub isn't big enough for everyone you all drink straight.
I just want to say... I just want to say... There's a very special place in my heart for you lot. Especially you, Emily. So much more than a friend. You'll never realise how much it meant to me. All the support that you've given me over the years. Jack, Vera. You were like a mum and dad to me.
Oh.
I mean, all those scrapes I got into with Terry. I should have known that one day it'd be the police that take me away from this street. And as for the rest, as for the rest.
Oh, come on, Shelley. Drinks for everyone, on us.
That's what I call a speech.
Yeah, see what I mean, though. They're all his friends, they're not mine.
And they'll miss him. Because he's a decent bloke, he's honourable, which is more than can be said for some folk. I need another drink, me.
No, you don't, love.
I'll get him. It is a party.
Of course he doesn't. I think to cry is He's very stressed.
Oh, yeah.
Right. Coast is clear.
Right, well, I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay.
Roy, you all right?
Ah, Ken. Yes. Sorry.
You coming to Curly's send-off?
I don't think so. Not after the last party.
The wedding.
Do you know, the past few weeks have been the most disturbing of my life. It's all turned upside down. Hayley and I, we were happy, contented.
Well, I'm afraid that's Tracy's weakness. She doesn't seem to like other people being happy when she's not, and I'm sorry to tell you she's basically a very unhappy person.
But evil, would you say?
I think that's a very strong...
Only I do feel that I've been touched by evil, violated. I know that most people think it's a bit of a joke. Roy Cropper indulging in drunken frolics while his wife's away.
No, Roy, you must let it go. It'll take over your life if you don't.
Well, it already has done. I'm afraid I attempted suicide a few days ago.
No.
It's pills. Hayley came back in time. I expect you think I'm mad, allowing a drunken fling to drive me to that. I mean, they do say that, don't they? The official verdict, while the balance of the mind is disturbed. And when I think about the balance of what I might have achieved, incredible pain for Hayley, who doesn't deserve it. And for what? To hurt Tracy? And you know, Ken, I don't think Tracy would feel any remorse if I took my life because of her. I expect she'd see it as some sort of compliment.
So, Fred?
Pint, please, Fred.
Going up.
Doesn't look as though he's coming back.
She never even noticed. But she won't much say she's got what she wanted all along. Him away from here. I mean, why should she care?
I'll go and look for him.
Shall we make these the last ones, eh?
It's a party, officer. Do you not think we deserve a drink?
So you've forgiven me then, for being a prat?
As long as you're not one again.
I was talking to Emma earlier. About me and you.
What are you talking to her for? Why can't you talk to me?
No, she was just saying, moving into Curly's, all his baggage. What a big mistake it was.
Les never lived in my flat.
Oh, but he's on our doorstep. In our faces.
He's not driving me away.
It's not just about him. It's about us. Me and you. I'd like us to move away. Fresh start. You know, the lot, whole shebang. What I'm saying is, let's get married.
Curly!
Look what I found. Down the back of a drawer. It's a postcard from the QE2. Mine and Raquel's honeymoon. I sent it without her knowing. I just wanted it to be the first mail that she ever got with a married name on it. All it says is, I love you, Mrs. Watts. I love you. I did and all, Jack.
I know that, lad.
Funny how it all turns out. 20 years, Jack. 20 years of memories. Some good, some bad. But it's been my life. Round here. Since I was a kid.
Your life, Curly, yes, but not Emma's. See, if you two are going to make it, then you won't do it here. Not with this Les business. That is enough to put a strain on any couple. I mean, come on, look at me and our Vera. We've had our ups and downs, haven't we? But I believe, you see, if you can get through this, then you'll be stronger. You'll be more of a couple than ever.
A couple? She's not even missed me yet. I thought that was her coming looking for me.
Well, it's a party, isn't it? Lots of people talking.
I made a bet with myself that if she came looking for me, that I'd pretend I was just having a last look round and say nothing about any doubts.
You think she doesn't know that? It's only natural that you're going to find this hard, girl.
Jack, if she'd have walked through that door, I would have kissed her. I would have told her that I loved her. And then I would have turned me back on this place forever. But she didn't.
So, you are going to stop everything because of some stupid bet you made with yourself?
Well, stupid? I'll tell you what's stupid, Jack, is me. Turning me back on me home. And me friends. Well, I can't. I'm not going. This is my home. This is where I belong.
This is just a house. Your home is where you live with your wife and your baby.
I understand what you're trying to say.
Of course you do, because you're not stupid. Look, I know you've been round here a good while.
20 years. That's half my life.
Yes, but it's only your past you're leaving behind. You've got all your future ahead. Your new house, your new life with your wife and your baby.
I don't want a new house. I don't want a new start. How can I explain to you?
Oh, hey, no. Don't explain it to me, lad. Emma, you've got to explain it to. Emma.
Hi, mate.
I forgot about Curly's send-off.
No, not me, mate. I've had one or two things to do at home. So, right, another pint for Ashley, please, Fred, and whatever Curly's on. Where is he?
So, OK. What do you think, then?
Well, I think it's a poor turnout for a farewell do. Mind you, I tell you, they'll be folk round here who'll miss Curly, but they won't miss her.
I'm not talking about the do. I've just asked you to marry me.
Oh, that?
Yeah, that.
Well, I thought you were just kidding me.
I'm dead serious. So come on, Janice. What do you say?
I'm not a free woman, am I?
No, but you can be. You can be. All you've got to do is get a grip of Les and stop him stringing you along.
Can we please stop talking about Les? Go on, go up there and get us a rum and coke.
She's fast asleep. I don't think she will wake up, but if she does, you'll be all right, won't you?
Why are you going somewhere?
Yeah, I think I should go and see my mum.
What for?
Oh, well, sooner or later, she's bound to find out that I'm not going to school. Someone who comes into the cafe's going to tell her that they've seen me working there, or someone's going to realise I'm not going to school anymore. She'll go mad if she hears it from someone else.
She'll go mad anyway.
Yeah, well, I'm sick of dodging her. At least if I tell her, she can't start moaning about being the last person to hear about it. Can she?
Where have you been? And it's your round.
Give it a rest, Vera. I think you'd better go and see what you can do for Curly. He's at your house.
What's up with him? He'll be the drink of her, yeah. Supping up all day, and he'll have been egging him on and all,
Give
no
your mouth
doubt.
a rest, Vera. He's got nothing to do with a drink. He's upset about moving.
When you've lived somewhere a long while, it's really only natural, isn't it?
Not when you're as upset as he is, love.
It's always the same. Nothing's ever straightforward with Norman.
always believed it's the biggest compliment a man can pay a woman, asking her to marry him.
Some folk believe in fairies.
It's not a sudden impulse, if that's what you're thinking. I've been mulling it over for ages now.
Mick, can we just leave it, please?
No. I'll ask you again. Janice, will you marry me?
Right, that's it. I can't stand much more of this.
Here we are.
Hey, Claire. Hiya.
Janice!
Hey, you still live with your mum, don't you?
Yeah, that's right.
Cramps your style a bit, doesn't it? I couldn't wait to get away, mate. Have you ever thought of, like, moving out?
I couldn't afford it.
Yeah, well, no, not on your own. It's just me and Fizz were wondering if you fancied coming in with us in the salon flat. I mean, we've got the room, and if 3 of us were sharing, it wouldn't cost so much.
It's really nice of you to ask me.
I mean, we have a laugh and stuff, and if you fancied, like, bringing a fella back or something, then, you know, you could be on your own with him. And it's dead handy for you for work as well, isn't it? So what do you reckon?
I'll have a think about it and I'll let you know.
Oh, all right, well, don't think for too long. There's plenty of girls who jump at the chance.
Oh, no, I'll get back to you.
Hello. Oh, sounds like someone's got their hands full. Take it you don't fancy coming for a drink then?
No. But anyway, I wouldn't want to cramp your style with Katie.
Hey? Oh, Katie, yeah. Maz? Nice to see you.
Nice to see you as well, Tyrone. I was hoping I might.
Oh, well, it's your lucky day then, 'cause here I am. Want to come for a drink?
You're right.
Norman, where are you?
I'm here.
Well, do you mind telling me what's going on? Because Jack's just come to the pub and told everyone within earshot that you're throwing some sort of wobbler.
Is that what he said?
Well, not exactly.
No, that's what I thought. Why is it whenever I say or do something you don't like, you make it sound like I'm abnormal?
No, I don't, but, I mean, what would you call this? We're supposed to be saying goodbye to the neighbours, and then you come skulking back here, and the next thing I know, I'm getting messages saying that you're upset. What's going on?
I've lived here a long time. This house. This street. And I know that I agreed we should leave, but when it comes down to it, I don't think I can.
Your timing's brilliant, Norman. Trust you to discover you've got a problem when we've just cleared the whole house and all our furniture's in a removal van halfway to Tyneside.
I know that you're going to tell me that I should have stopped on at school. That I should have gone on and done my A-levels and all that.
No. I'm not going to even bother.
You're not?
Would it make any difference if I did? Would you say to Roy, I'm sorry, Roy, can't work for you anymore? Go back to school and buckle down to your studies?
No. I've made my mind up. This is what I want to do.
So, I'm not going to even try to make you see sense.
We've talked it all through, Todd and me. And we think this is for the best. We should try to understand, Mum.
Oh, I understand. I understand that you do what you want to do, and you don't let any arguments get in the way of that.
Mum, I'm not a kid anymore. I'm capable of making my own decisions about my own life.
I'll remind you said that one day.
What do you mean?
I mean, the day's going to come when you realise you've thrown your life away. That it's all gone wrong, and it's too late to pick up the pieces. And when that day comes, you'll swear it was my fault. I should have told you. Well, I have told you, Sarah. And you just wouldn't listen.
You're just bitter because...
Because I know what's going to happen. That one day Todd'll open his eyes and realise he's walked into a dead end. And you know what? He'll blame you. Because that's what men do. He'll say you stopped him going to university, that he's sick of living in poverty, and it's all your fault. And he'll start to hate you.
He'll never be like that.
I know I'm wasting my breath. I know I can't stop you ruining your own life. But I tell you this. You drag Bethany down with you. Don't expect me to stand by and let it happen. You neglect her, you'll have me to answer to.
What are you trying to tell me? What is it that you want?
I want us to rethink. Moving away from here could be the biggest mistake we've ever made in our lives.
How do you make that out? I mean, you're just moping about memories, and you can have your memories wherever we live. Don't you see that?
It's not just memories. It's my life. My life only makes sense here, in this house, in this street.
That's rubbish. How much have you had to drink?
Oh, I'm not drunk.
Well, you're talking like you are because we've been through all of this, and we agreed that it's right for us to move. And anyway, what are you so upset about leaving behind? Les Battersby living next door to us, or a career that you haven't even got? Norman, we're going to make a new start, and it's going to be good for Ben, good for you, and good for me.
Oh, it's good for you, all right. You've got a career, even though I haven't.
Yeah, but you can have a career again, and making a new start in a new place is going to give you the chance to do that.
That's what this movie's all about. You.
That's a rotten thing to say. I'm doing this for you and Ben, not just for me. But it always comes down to this, doesn't it? You resent my job and you resent me having any ambition.
No, I don't. Honest, I swear it. It's just... I can't explain it. It's an instinct. All I can tell you is I've been happy here.
That's it. I'm sorry. I've had enough. I'm telling you straight now, Norman. In about half an hour, I'm going to get in that car and I'm going to drive to our new house, and Ben's coming with me. You can decide whether you want to come with us or not, but quite frankly, I'm not bothered either way.
Just tell me this, yeah? What is so wrong about me wanting to marry you, eh?
Oh, just drop it, will you?
No. I mean, why are you getting all angry about it? It's like as if marriage is a dirty word all of a sudden.
I married Les, didn't I? Look where that got me.
I'm not Les. What, you saying I'm the same as him?
I just don't want to do the marriage thing, yeah? I've been there, done that, got the T-shirt. Do not want marriage anymore.
Being married to me would be a bit different to what you had with Les.
Will you please stop going on about Les? It's got nothing to do with him.
Oh, no. Do you know, I'm not so sure. These past few days there's been something wrong. Ever since we had the do with him when he broke in here.
Right, all right then. If you're going to start bringing that up, then yes, I do not like the fact that you lied to me. You know, when you went and gave Les that good hiding, you should have been straight with me, you.
I wanted to. Jan, believe me, I came as near as damn it to telling you I had it in first. I just couldn't take the chance.
That's just what Les used to do, that. When he'd done something wrong, lie.
What I did to Les was because of you. The filthy names he kept calling you. The vile things he said about you to anybody who'd listen. That's why I gave him a good hiding, and don't you forget it!
Forget it? You know, what chance do I have of that?
She's gone round to her mum's.
Right.
But she should be back any time, so have a seat.
Thanks.
Do you want a cup of tea? Oh, no, sorry. We've only enough milk left for Bethany. Sorry about that.
It's okay. Don't worry about it.
Here she is. Got a visitor.
Oh, hi, Sarah. I haven't seen you in ages, so I thought I'd just come round and have a visit.
Oh, well, here we are. We haven't got much to offer you to drink or anything. Oh, do you want a cup of tea? Or...
No, I was just saying, you know, we've only enough milk left for Bethany.
Well, there's a lot of things we haven't got. We haven't even got a telly yet.
Yeah, well, I'm not bothered. Just thought I'd come and see you, that's all. Look, Sarah, I was wondering that if it's possible, please could I stay here the night?
The whole night? I'm really sorry, we haven't got the bedding or the room.
When we got a bigger place, you'll be very welcome,
Oh,
won't
yeah,
you?
when we got a bigger place.
No way. No way.
She was useless today at work, Candice.
I know, she was in the right dream. I mean, a head full of lads, I suppose. Well, she's going to have to buck up, otherwise I'm going to have to let her go.
Be harvest time up at the allotment soon.
Yeah. Take it you want me to give you a hand?
Oh, I don't know. Let me see how I go on, eh? Oh, you know, Tyrone, I've travelled the world a bit, seen a few things. People have all sorts of strange ways of celebrating getting a good cropping. I've seen people, right, take off all the clothes and dance about.
Yeah? Did you join in?
Well, yeah, if it's custom. It's only polite.
Yeah, I suppose so. Where was that, Africa?
No, the other side of Cheadle. You a dancer, Tyrone?
Well, I'm always willing to give it a go.
I must remember that. Is it my round?
No, I'll get him in.
Oh.
Yeah?
Why do you keep buying me these farewell drinks? I'm not going anywhere. I'm staying here.
Don't say that, Norman.
I mean it. I tell you what, Martin, I'll accept this as an hello again drink.
Fair enough, mate.
Cheers.
Can you hear him, Curly? Will you have a word with him? He's throwing his marriage away.
Never interfere between husband and wife, Vera.
You see, you've got to work at your marriage, Curly. I mean, look at me now, Jack.
We give all, we've been putting him off.
Kelly, it's time I was going home. So I just want to say all the best and come and see us, won't you?
I'm not going anywhere. I'll be in here tomorrow.
I've got to go. See what you can do with him, Ashley.
I will. Curly.
Ashley, my mate.
Come here, there's something I want to tell you. Look. You don't want to lose your wife or your little lad. Stick with your marriage. It's bad enough having it taken from you. Don't throw it away, mate.
Look, Jan, we've both had a lot on our plates these last few weeks. We could do with a break.
From each other, you mean? Might not be a bad idea.
No, I mean, get away somewhere. Yeah, have a change. You know Tim Headley, station sergeant? You know, you met him at that last police do we went to.
Oh, him? Yeah.
Yeah, well, he's got the use of a cottage in Anglesey. It's nice. How do you fancy a weekend break, yeah? Me, you, Tim and his missus.
That snotty cow. You are joking. She looked down her nose at me all night at that do.
Oh, she's all right when you get to know her.
I don't want to get to know her. And you know what? You do that.
What?
Yeah, you do. You look down your nose at me. I've seen it when you were your mates. You get that look on your face. Dog rough, Janice. You've just got to make allowances for her.
That's rubbish, that. I don't know where you get that from.
Because I've had a lot of practice working out what men are thinking. Not just you. All them years I've spent with Les. And then Dennis. Mind you, he were different, Dennis. He weren't like you and Les.
There you go again. Matching me up with Les. Leave it out, Janice, will you?
You don't like it because you know it's right. You know, if they'd have caught Les that little bit younger, he'd have probably been a copper just like you. Only I dare say he'd have made it to sergeant by now.
Damn it, you're really asking for it tonight, Janice, aren't you?
Would you like to shut me up? Just like you did with Les? Well, come on then. Let's see where it gets you.
Nice to see you, Candice.
Yeah. See ya.
What's up with Candice? She seems really down.
Was she? I didn't even notice anything.
You're upset, aren't you? Big row with your man, was it? Shouting at you?
Oh, not exactly. But she did say some pretty horrible things.
Yeah, well, don't worry about it.
She said that one day you were going to hate me because you didn't go to Oxford.
What? That's rubbish.
She said that you'd blame me, say that I'd ruined your life, that we'd never have any money and that we'd get fed up of having a horrible time, and that'd be the end of us. It won't be like that, though, will it?
No. No, it won't be like that. I promise you. I'll always love you. Always, and nothing's ever going to change that, okay?
Social services. Viv Wright isn't here right now, but if you leave your name and number, she'll get back to you.
This is Gail Platt, Sarah Platt's mother. I'm ringing about Bethany. I think you should know that they're leaving her alone in that flat. Sarah and her boyfriend. I think you should know that.
You were trying to get me to hit you. You were, weren't you? Doing all you could to provoke me.
Yeah. I suppose I was.
What for? I mean, what the hell is all this about?
I know I shouldn't have done it, but it just seemed like the easiest way out at the time.
Way out? Of what?
Me and you. I'm sorry. It's gone. Whatever we had.
Come on, Janice, you can't mean that.
No, I do. Oh, this is so difficult. See what I mean? You know, a blazing row to finish it would have been a whole lot easier.
What, you want us to finish?
I've been waking up in the middle of the night for a couple of weeks now. And you're lying there next to me, all fast asleep. And I'm lying there wide awake, thinking, what am I doing? Why am I still with him? Because it was all right before. But now it's gone.
Come on, Jan. We're going through a rough patch, that's all this is.
No, I do not feel the same way at all. I've gone off you, Mick. And there's no use pretending, is there?
Well, if that's how you feel, fair enough. I'm not one to hang on where I'm not wanted.
No. Right, well, I'll pop back to the pub then, give you a chance to get all your stuff together. I'll probably stay till chucking out, so as long as you're gone when I come back.
Right.
Roy, you're not still cleaning up at this hour.
Well, it's something to do when I'm on my own.
But everything's spotless. You couldn't get it any more clean than it already is.
No, you're right. Stupid of me. Whenever you're out, I wonder if you're going to come back. I mean, I wouldn't blame you if you didn't. I'd understand. But you mustn't think I'd do anything silly, like I did. I would never do that again. So you mustn't think you have to stay here for that reason.
I wish you could stop torturing yourself.
Yeah, well, so do I. But I don't seem to be able to forgive myself.
If I can forgive you, I think we might be able to get back to the way things used to be, given time. I think there's every chance, I really do.
I'm sorry. You were right, it was a wobbler. Top of the Curly Watts range.
Are you coming with us?
You try and stop me. I love you, Emma. I don't care where we live, as long as me, you and Ben are together. I don't want to lose you.
We don't want to lose you either. Come on, you. Let's go.
Right. Wait. Just 1 minute. Still in the gutter, Emma. Still looking at the stars.
They got plenty of stars over Tyneside, pet.
Good.
Good luck, you two. I knew you'd see sense, Curly. You stick with your missus.
That's right. And you make sure you come back and see us.
Oh, yes, you must.
Good riddance. Go on, push your
Ten and always of him. Gonna miss you, Curly lad.
Yeah. Thanks. Thanks for everything.
All the best.
Bye.
Get in.
See you, Curl.
See ya. See you, Mum.
It upset my mum when I talked about moving out.
Yeah, well, she's worried she's not going to see you.
She would, though.
Yeah, we'll just keep telling her that. I think it'll be good for you to get a bit of independence.
Do you think so?
Of course. Just give your mum a ring later. She'll soon come round.
Are you okay?
Ah, yeah, it's just weird thinking about Curly being gone. I'll see you later. See you, squirrels.
Well, that should keep your mind occupied. Oh, I hope so. Maybe it's my age or something. You'd expect that certain folk will always be around, you know, as time goes on. I know exactly what you mean, love. And Curly was like family to you. Well, that's just it. And friends of that sort, you've got so used to them, and then suddenly you look round and they're not there anymore. It hits you. Well, don't pine alone. You know where I am if you want any company. Thank you.
Oh, you can be sympathetic when it's Emily going on about the unmentionable, but if I mention missing him, I get a severe reprimand.
Missing Norman?
Sorry, I thought you were talking about Monty.
You can hardly compare a dear friend of 20 years upping sticks and leaving your life to that cat wandering back to wherever it came from. Bye, Rita. See you, love. Bye.
But that's just it, isn't it? I mean, he came from nowhere, nothing. He probably can't handle being loved for the first time in his life.
Shout me when you change the subject.
You know, some folk can be so dismissive of how deeply one feels for other creatures.
Oh, I'm with you there. I mean, that Elvis song, Old Shep. Could never listen to it when I were a boy, can't now.
Oh, had a dog, did you?
No. My dad did have a ferret.
Oh, well, was that called Shep?
No.
Oh,
go. Look, I'm really sorry. Look, it wasn't my fault.
What, bumping into me or not turning up this morning?
Well, I've had this huge row with my mum and...
Till now? What about? The meaning of life?
Look, she won't listen. She thinks I'm trying to cause trouble, but I'm not. I mean, every time that I go outside my bedroom...
Well, you caused me a lot of trouble this morning. Just get in and help Maria. Go on. Hi. Gail, I told Sarah I'd take her post over if there was ever.
Well, that's very good of you, ma'am. Why don't you take her Meals on Wheels as well and make it really easy for her?
Oh, Gail, come on. She's entitled to do what she thinks best.
Best for who? She's a mother. She should be thinking about more than just herself.
She is. And I, for one, think we should respect that.
Well, that's very supportive of you, ma'am. And when Bethany suffers because of it, I'll remind you said that.
Oh, no.
Oh, she's not here.
So where is she?
Mr. Baldwin gave her some boxes so she could pack up all your dirty grundies. So unless you want boxes shoving where they don't belong, I suggest you stay away.
Hey, has Janet slung him out?
Yeah, and flaming good riddance.
Come on, Kirky, lad. This we need to see. Come on!
Oh. No sign.
You know, have you been neglected all your life, and then suddenly there was this source of unconditional love? What would keep you away?
Fear?
Oh, is it? No, that was my initial thought, but no. I mean, surely the offer of fish and chicken would go a long way to overcoming that fear.
You think something else is preventing young Monty's return?
Death.
I suspected that was where this were heading. Have you considered some kind of memorial? You know, a little ceremony to say goodbye in the absence of a body like.
Memorial?
Aye. You know, help you move on.
Oh, yeah, that's not a bad idea, you're right. No, I should honour his name. Perhaps something physical as well. Do you think people would consider a bench bad taste? Hey, Monty!
Just stop for a second, will you? You're not thinking straight.
Is that because I'm not thinking how you'd like me to?
No, it's because we'd had a row. We'd both had a drink. I mean, it just all got out of hand, didn't it? Surely we've been together long enough to at least talk about it, eh? Not just to chuck it all in.
Why talk yourself into it? It's not what I want anymore.
And you can just switch it off. Like that?
Well, I'm not finding it easy, if that's what you mean.
How'd you do that? How'd you suddenly decide you'd gone off someone, eh?
It's not just you that have gone off. It's me and all. I'm turning into someone I'm not. Looking at all these fancy clothes. Watching what I'm saying all the time. Trying to keep in with all your police lot.
And what's so wrong with changing, eh?
Because I like who I am.
And you couldn't be who you are with me? That's just stupid.
Key. I am not having you standing there calling me stupid. Give me my key back.
You chucked me out over our first row. It's pathetic.
All right. Pathetic as well, is it? Key.
How do I get the rest of my stuff then?
You'll have to tell me where you're stopping, and then I'll get a driver to send it over. Now, are you going to give me this key, or do I have to get it myself? Get off me! I know my own mind. Now, you get out of my flat before I...
What? Call the police? I'll take the rest of my stuff.
Are you sure it's him?
Oh, yeah, certain. What does it say?
Phoebe.
Phoebe?
Buzz on the flat door. Tell her the girls want her back in the Rovers.
Wouldn't you guess you put me up to it?
Well, we can't just stand around. Oh, here he is. You know what he is, Kirk, eh? Hey, he's a yesterday man.
What does that make you then, eh? Day before yesterday, man. Oh, no. Day before that, weren't it?
Not for long. Feast your eyes on tomorrow, mate. Hey, in your dreams. Hey, well, that's got rid of that bent copper.
Mummy break.
Hiya.
You remember Viv, right? From social services?
Hi. We're just talking about your work arrangements. Sounds like you're both working long hours.
Flexible hours.
Because of Bethany.
And she's always with one or the other of you?
Not always. What do you mean?
Well, at the times when neither of you have her.
She's at nursery now.
She's not left alone, if that's what you mean.
We wouldn't leave her on her own.
I'm sure that you wouldn't put her at risk. You must get tempted, I don't know, to make the most of when she's asleep, pop across to the shop.
We wouldn't leave her. If I go to the shop, she comes with me.
Perhaps you could draw up a typical weekly rota for me then, you know, work, childcare.
Yeah, sure.
Good. Right, I'll let you get back to work then. Bye.
You try to catch this out. Thought we was lying to her.
Hey, we have to cover the backs, that's all. They probably think if something happened to Beth, they'd be the ones to cop the blame.
No, your mum will be first in the queue.
My mum, she blamed us before some social worker.
I mean, the police will probably class it as theft. But it's abduction, really. Abduction and theft. I mean, they've clearly stolen his collar and put a new one on.
Norris.
What? Well, who is it?
I've no idea. I just dialed the number on the tag. It's ringing.
Hello? Look, can I ask who this is speaking? Me? Well, I'm Mr. Cole. Who are you? Mrs. Parry. Oh, Mrs. Parry, Inkerman Street, Weatherfield Gazette and Warrior Weekly. Yes, that's right. Norris Cole, the cab in Coronation Street, yes. Look, you seem to have mistakenly adopted my cat. No. His name's not Phoebe. Phoebe's the name you've given him. His real name's You are? She says she's coming to fetch him.
I'm not coming home if he's stopping. There's no way, Mum. Mum, you know it wasn't me that started it in the first place.
It does feel very different.
Well, that's what you asked for.
It's lovely, love. I told her she'd not do your bouffant.
Thanks a lot, Audrey.
See you now. Bye-bye.
Ciao, love.
You right, Betty?
Oh, yes.
Audrey won't be a sec now. We're just running a bit behind today. Candice offered you a coffee?
All I've had from her is a scowl and a cold rinse. Do you think you could move this? It's sopping.
Yeah, sorry.
Hey! It's gone through to my blouse.
Oh,
and it's a
no.
new one. I look as if I've had my throat slit. Look.
Oh, my God. Oh, look. Oh, I'll get some water, see if I can sponge it off. Maria, get Betty a new gown. Oh, my goodness. Oh, I'll take that. Candice, what did I tell you about washing them new towels through before they got used?
I'm sorry, I forgot. It's not my fault. Mum's got this new boyfriend and he does my head and he won't leave me alone.
Oh, it's your mum's boyfriend now, is it? It was your mum this morning. Do you know, maybe if you got your story straight, you'd get believed.
Really? Oh, 1 pint, Jan. 1 chaser.
Oh, perfect. Right, girls, are you ready? I propose a toast to getting rid of blokes.
I mean, count me out of that.
Apart from Steve.
But my cook's all right.
And it's a bit early to be tempting fate with me and Roy.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Come on, it's me toast. Well, me getting rid of my bloke then.
All right, cheers.
Yay! Look, the best opportunity I've had for ages, and I don't know what to say.
You sure she'll be interested? Last time you had a go, she knocked you back.
You don't chuck your boyfriend out without realising he was wrong and that someone else was righter. I just don't want to blow it by saying something stupid.
You want to do something big and romantic then? Hey, what's his name? Him in that film that Fizz is always on about. When he's after that prosy and he gets the old white limo and stuff.
What prosy?
Scotch, mate.
Yes, please, lad.
Or isn't it him in the white suit when he just walks into the factory and hikes her out? How much do you reckon Janice weighs?
Who are you on about? White suits and white limos.
Him. That Richard Gere. He always gets the bird.
Richard Gere? Rick, you're off your head, you. Mr. Baldwin, you've wooed with me. I need advice.
From me? My advice would be stick to the Scotch, it's cheaper. Smoother ride, and the headaches can be cured with a couple of paracetamol.
Cheers.
Don't think I'm scared of you just because your husband reads martial arts magazines.
My husband's been dead 3 years.
Oh, yes. Yes, well, who are the magazines for, then?
Come out here with Phoebe or you'll find out.
Look at you. Look at you standing there with your cage. You look like the child catcher in a baseball hat. Poor Monty's cowering here.
Can I help you? I've come for my cat. And I'll kick this door down if necessary.
Oh, I assure you it won't be.
My 3 kids have done naught but pine since he started luring our Phoebe away. We know we'll end up months, but the littlest will not go without her. I'm frightened she'll stop eating again.
That's terrible.
Oh, don't go letting her in.
This has gone far enough, Norris.
Yes, but she'll have to get past me first, then. Oh! Emily, you don't have to take him, Emily.
21.99, that. I'm not an easy fit, me, you know, owing to my breast-shoulder ratio.
Well, this dry cleaner's a miracle worker, Betty. No sorts anything. I'll pick it up tomorrow.
I'm not best pleased, you know, especially having to walk home looking as if I escaped from a hospital.
Oh, Betty, I'm so sorry. Oh, dear.
My mobile.
What?
I've left the mobile that you took off me today.
Oh, we'll have to wait till tomorrow, Candice. I've got to catch the dry cleaners.
But I need it.
Oh, honestly. Well, make sure that you lock up, and if you're 1 minute late in the morning...
I won't be.
Well, you better not be, because you've been this close to getting the sack today, young lady.
Shouting at me is going to make your cab come any quicker, is it? What was that? No, I only caught the off bit. Yeah, what? Same to you!
Someone shooting the messenger.
Oh, as usual.
You should have it as a sport in them Commonwealth Games.
Look, I'm sorry I've got now.
Well, you will have by Friday, I hope.
Friday?
Yeah. Grimshaw, Eileen.
Who are you?
Drury, Rob. Just a gentle nudge about a certain Friday deadline. 300 quid you're behind up to now. And that doesn't include the 33 quid you need to give me for this week's payment.
Yeah, I know about my debt. I don't need reminding. I've had the phone calls. I've had the letter.
Well then, a visit completes the set.
This is my workplace.
They really should have shooting the messenger as a sport. Could represent Manchester.
Hey, being dealt with?
Good and proper. Friday.
Just booking for the airport.
Oh, right.
Look, what I said earlier about needing extra shifts.
Here we go.
No, not here we go. I am trying to keep afloat a lot of people, including an injured son, and I need all the work that I can get.
Eileen, now listen to me. When are you going to fit in these extra shifts? Day shifts followed by night shifts? No, I wouldn't let a driver do it. I'm not going to let you do it. Listen to me. I'm taking care of your welfare.
Hiya. Roy let me clock off early. I'll go and get Beth from Emily's. We don't want social services accusing us of neglecting her or something.
No, don't. I've been well paranoid about that all today.
You know.
I asked social work at the hospital why they do it. You know, turn up twice, try and catch you out.
What did she say?
They don't. Not normally, unless the reason to think something's wrong.
What sort of reason?
Well, like if someone said out, the neighbour rang, or school, or...
Rang them? Oh, no. I don't believe it. Mum! It's my mum, isn't it?
What's your mum? What, you mean reported us? She won't go that far.
Oh, yes, she would. You fetch Beth.
But Sarah?
It's really nice you're here, Betha. Have you had it done?
Don't ask, love.
Do you know he's doing my head in today, Les?
Hiya. I've talked to my mum about the flat and I'll take it if it's still all right.
Yeah, of course it is, yeah. Yeah, if you can stump up deposit, a month in advance, and £2.
2 pints?
Oh, yeah, go on then, if you're asking.
I know. Hugh Grant, 4 Watsits. He got the girl, and all he did was stand in the rain and talk posh.
It's not raining. No. We're going about this the wrong way. There's only one person's approach I should be using to tell Janice how I feel. Who do you think that is?
Schwarzenegger.
Close. Battersby. Good old, straightforward Les Battersby. No messing about.
Betty, he's coming.
How's that?
Oh, perfect.
Janice.
I'll save it, Les.
No, listen. I'm sorry if that gets hurt you. But the fact is, Jan, we both tried it.
What?
Other people.
Who have you tried?
What's her name? Sandra?
Oh, yeah, for all of 10 minutes.
Only because she went back to her ex-husband, where she belonged. The point is...
Don't. Because the point will probably have something to do with you and me. And let me tell you for now, there is not now, nor will there ever be, for you and me.
But, Jan...
What time does that thing kick in on your leg?
How much?
Nice one, Betty.
It was you, wasn't it? Phoned social services, said we weren't fit to look after Beth. Don't deny it. I'm not denying anything. Do you hate us that much? No, I love you that much. You're pathetic. I don't expect you to understand. Not yet. But I'm stopping you doing further damage. And what if they'd taken her into care, Mum? How much damage would that have done? You think I'd let Bethany go into care? You really don't know me, Sarah. Social services would place her here, where she's safe and loved. She's loved where she is. She's not safe, is she? Imagine if she died from that electric shock. Think of the years of guilt, wishing you'd done something different, that you could turn back the clock. She didn't die, though, did she? Not this time, no. She's safer with us than you. If I had to choose between her staying here and being put in care, I'd choose care. Well, that just proves my point, Sarah. You'd let your daughter go into care just to spite me, would you? Whereas I'd give up everything I have to see that she's safe. I didn't want to phone social services. What else could I do? I've pleaded with you to bring Bethany back, but you just wouldn't listen. You just can't handle that I've got my life together, that I'm loved and I have a future with someone. Because that's what it is. It's you jealous.
What's to do here?
Of course you think I'm jealous. Relationships are everything at your age, aren't they? You're just a pair of kids. But you'll grow up and you'll see past that and you'll be thankful that I pushed so hard to keep my granddaughter safe.
You reckon? Because as far as I'm concerned, you don't have a granddaughter. And you don't have a daughter either.
Sarah! Oh, gracious, I am not saying I told you so.
Sounds like it to me.
I'm not defending Sarah's behaviour. She was totally out of order. I'm saying if you could have just left her to realise her own mistakes.
Those mistakes could harm Bethany.
Gail, you may not be as right about what is best for Bethany as you think you are.
Well, thank you for your expert opinion, ma'am. The truth is, you can't stomach me fighting to do right by her because it shows you up for what you didn't do for me when I was her age.
That's not fair and it's not true.
Isn't it? Because right now this feels like somewhere I'd been before with you, ma'am. When I was a kid. Undermined and criticised.
No, I'm not listening to
And
you.
abandoned when I should have been supported at the worst times of my life.
Because you have pushed enough people away for one day, madam.
Mum?
Nick. Oh, Nick.
Mum, what's the matter? Are you okay?
Oh, I'm so pleased to see you. Thank you.
What are you thanking me for?
For being here. For coming home.
Because you said some horrible things to me last night.
I know.
Things that I didn't really deserve. I mean, I've never pretended to be a brilliant mother to you when you were growing up, but I thought at least I'd tried to make it up to you in the last 20 years.
You have.
And then you flung it back in my face.
Ma'am, I'm sorry. If I could take back what I said, I would. I was so worried about Sarah, and you were there. You got it all. I'm sorry.
Have you seen her, Sarah?
No.
Daughters are. Who'd have them?
Be time for a tea.
Oh, please, come on.
Morning.
Nick!
Oh, hiya, Gran.
Oh, where did you come from?
Canada.
No, I mean, what are you doing here? Oh, how long are you staying? How's
Oh,
Stephen?
Gran, one at a time. My body feels like a dead weight. What time is it?
8:30. I've taken the day off work so we can spend some time together. Tea?
Oh, coffee, please. Good to see you two talking. Mum was in a right state last night.
Yeah, of course we're talking. But tread carefully, though, won't you?
How do you mean?
Well, she's putting on a cheerful face, but I mean, after all that's happened, Richard, Sarah... Oh, so wonderful to see you. You are going to be such a tonic for her.
Do you still take one sugar?
Oh, no, just black, thanks.
I was just saying it's so lovely to see him.
Isn't it just?
How long are you staying?
Well, I'm back in the country for a while.
Wonderful.
Yeah, but not in Manchester. I'm staying here a few days, then I'm moving to London. I've got a job interview on Monday.
London?
I'm hoping we can change his mind, make him stay up here for a bit. We've all missed you, David and Sarah. Well, I told you about Sarah last night.
Yeah. Look, I'm sure now she's slept on it,
She'll what? Come round and apologise for telling me I can't see my own grandchild?
She is a vicious, crazy woman. I'm not surprised Martin left her. Can you imagine being married to her? If Richard hadn't been such a psycho, she'd have driven him mad and all.
Just give it time.
Oh, Todd, don't be all calming and sensible on me. I need you on my side. Promise me you won't let her in this flat. Promise me you won't let her anywhere near Beth.
Okay. I promise.
Is this all the bread there is?
Well, unless Jesus nipped in the middle of the night and laid his hands on the bread bin. Oh, quick, check the fridge for fishes.
I don't like the crust.
Yeah, I'll have it.
Do you know, there's no food in the house. This is like a Shirley Temple film. Except it's 2003 and I'm not about to burst into song.
Mum, it'll be all right.
How, Jason? How will it be all right? We are surviving on my lousy wage. You two have only one set of working limbs between you. I'm being followed by gorillas who are threatening all sorts if I don't pay my debts. It is not going to be all right.
There's always ways to make money.
Yeah, and when I get me plaster off today, I can start looking for work again.
Has Peter Barlow paid you for fixing them electrics?
Not yet.
Well, go and see him and get the money if anybody wants any food today.
Oh, I'm going to bed.
Oh, great. That's really helpful. You know, I've never been in debt like this. I've always paid my way and I've always worked to feed my kids. Since you came back that everything went wrong, why can't you just do us all a favour and go and crawl back under your stone?
There you are, good as new. Like I said, my dry cleaner is so very good. And I am so sorry, Betty, because it really shouldn't have happened in the first place.
If somebody had been paying attention... Look, I'll say no more.
All right,
Bye-bye,
love,
love.
bye-bye. Now, that dry cleaning's coming out of your wages, Candice.
What?
Oh, Candice, come on, snap out of it. Well, either that or take a day's holiday. I mean, you might just as well be on holiday there, up you've been today. Do something with your hair. It's all over the place.
And she's wearing the same clothes as yesterday, Audrey?
Yes, well, I won't ask where you spent the night or who with.
I was on my own.
Oh, right. Look, just take 5 minutes and go in the back and sort yourself out. When you come out, I want you to be all bright and alert. Whatever's happening in your love life, my darling, you leave it outside the door. You don't bring it into work. Is that understood?
Yes, Miss Roberts.
Yes, off you go.
Hey, glad you said something because she needed telling, Audrey.
Yes. Well, Maria, there's something you need telling as well. What? Nick's back.
So what's this then? Flying visit?
Well, I've finished with Canada for good.
Have you? Fantastic. I bet your mum will be pleased.
Don't. I walked right back into it here last night. Mum's upstairs. She was in a right state.
What about this time?
Well, apparently Sarah's told her she can't see Bethany anymore. What's been going on, Martin?
Oh, just the usual. Well, don't worry. She'll patch you up with Sarah, they always do.
Well, from what I can gather, Mum phoned social services and tried to get Bethany taken off Sarah.
You are joking.
No, I'm not. To be honest, I don't know much about it. You're best off talking to her. Anyway, what's this Todd bloke like? He sounds like a right no-oper.
Oh, no, Todd's all right. It's your mum I worry about. She's had a lot happen these past few months and, well, having you around should give her something positive to think about.
But I can only stay for a few days. I've got plans in London.
Yeah, well, all the same, it'd be a real boost. Shame you can't stick around any longer. You know how much you mean to her, don't you?
Yeah, and I would stay longer if I could. I love her. She's my mum.
Peter, mate.
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah. Just wondering when it'd be, like, convenient to call around for that money you owe us.
What money?
You know, we're sorting electricity out.
Oh, yeah, of course, that money. Yeah, well, just call in the bookies later. No, actually, no, on second thoughts, I'm out this afternoon, so call in tomorrow. I'll take it all the day after.
You don't happen to have it on you now, do you?
Yeah, it's just me mum said...
No, look, I'm sorry, lads, you know. I mean, I don't carry money on me. Being a bookie, you know, you're a walking target for being mugged, you know, so I'm sorry about that. Just call in the bookies sometime.
Right, because we do need paying, right?
Oh, no, yes, I know, of course you do.
There, love.
Thanks, Betty.
OK.
You have one for yourself?
Oh, tar. I think I'll push the boat out. I'll have a pineapple juice.
Oh, right.
Hey, didn't offer long Cassidy and the Sundance Kid want serving.
Oh, I got that feeling they're a bit short, Betty.
Now, I've nothing in the book till 1, so I'm going to take my lunch now. What time's your lady, Maria?
1:15, I think.
Oh, right, well, you better take your lunch now as well. Candice, OK if you hold the fort?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, and if you're stuck for something to do, you can sort out the colouring shelf, because I've noticed all the ash blondes have got mixed up with the golden sun-kissed.
Do you think Nick might be in the Rovers?
I think he's probably still in bed with jet lag. Maria... OK, I'm just going to say this. Be careful if you see him. No. You hurt him again, and... Well, I would be very sorry to see you have to leave here.
All right. So that's what you think, is it? Big bad Maria upsetting your precious grandson? Me and him are history. I've hardly even thought about him since I left Canada.
Good. Well, make sure it stops that way, eh? Come on. See you later, Candice.
You know what? Even if I did think about it, it'd only be like as a mate. I mean, we had some good times together. Mind you, I bet he hates me now. Does he? Does he hate me?
Believe it or not, Maria, we did not sit about all night discussing you. Now, can we drop the subject, please?
Dad, what are we going to do? My mum's going to kill us.
Oh, stop fretting about Eileen. Look, she's getting herself into a state over now. You see, when we get home tonight, there's going to be a nice big dinner on the table.
Dad, there's not even any food in the house.
But she'll magic something up. Women always do. It's that pride. It pushes them to it. Come on.
I'll be with you in just a minute. Jerry,
Hello, Candice.
what are you doing here?
Your mum was worried when you didn't come home last night. I thought I'd come and see if you were all right.
Oh, as if. Look, you're going to have to go because Mrs. Roberts doesn't like us having visitors.
She's not going to know I've been. Unless you tell her.
Customer might tell her.
There's nobody here. Besides, I really need to talk to you.
Yeah, well, I don't want to talk to you.
Oh, you see, there you go again, being nasty to me. Why'd you do that, Candice? Why be nasty when I'm so nice to you?
Just stay away from me. RJ, me and Fizz have been thinking.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well, you know how we struggle with the rent?
I'm not lowering it, Fizz.
No, we weren't thinking that. We just were thinking how much easier it was when Toya was living with us.
Yeah, because you know that room that I used to have? I mean, I know it used to be the storeroom, and I know it does pong a bit of bleach. Oh, and there is that patch on the ceiling that looks like something out of Blair Witch. But, you know, it is quite cosy, really.
Yeah, we were just thinking it'd be easier if we had someone else living with us.
Yes, and this someone wouldn't be over 6 foot and leave the loo seat up, would there?
A fella? Oh, no, who wants to live with a fella? No, we mean another girl. Yeah. Yes, please.
Oh, Betty, hi, G&T, please, and
Right.
whatever these two have.
All right, can we have a pint and half a lager then, please, Betty?
Pint and half a lager.
Right, so come on then, Audrey, what do you reckon?
Oh, I reckon I've left my purse in the salon.
Not about this other girl with us.
Yes, well, that sounds fine. Betty,
What?
won't be a minute, love. I've left my purse in the salon.
OK, love.
Told you, it's a piece of cake.
I don't understand you, Candice. I was really hurt when your mother told me those lies you'd said about me.
They weren't lies, you know they weren't.
You say I pester you? Why would I do that, Candice? I've got a girlfriend. Your mother. Why would I bother myself with you?
You know what you say to me and the way you try to touch me.
It's all in your mind. Unless you want me to touch you.
I don't!
That's it, isn't it? You fancy me, don't you?
Stop it.
Stop what? You see, there you go again. It's all in your mind.
Mrs. Roberts, thank God.
What? What's going on? Who's this?
Jerry Burton. I live with Candice's mother.
Oh, right. How can we help you?
Well, I just popped in. Candice didn't come home last night and her mother was very worried.
Please make him go, Mrs. Roberts. Just make him go.
Have you been upsetting her?
Me? Oh, she's been telling her lies to you too, has she? You're going to have to watch yourself, Candice. You're going to land someone in big trouble.
They are not lies. Please, Mrs. Roberts, he follows me around and he stares at me and he says these things to me and then he tries to touch me and then my mum won't believe me, but you have to.
What an imagination. Come on, Candice.
I think you'd better leave, Mr. Burton. I don't know what's been going on, but you're not dealing with a frightened little girl now. You touch her again, I'll have the police on you before you can draw a breath. Is
There's
that
really
clear?
no
Is
need-
that clear? Come on, he's gone now. Come on, it's all right, love.
I slept in your room last night.
You're welcome to it. I'm never going back in that house.
Don't be daft, Sarah.
I'm not. If you've any sense, you'll get out as soon as you can.
Look, I know what she did was terrible, getting social services onto you, but it is only because she worries.
She reported me. She told them this lie about me going off to work and leaving Beth on her own all day. She wanted them to think I was a terrible mother, so they'd take my daughter away from me.
Sarah, she's been through a lot.
I've been through a lot. It wasn't just her Richard drove into the canal. It was me and David and Beth. You weren't there, Nick. She brought a madman into our house and he tried to murder us. And then afterwards, when she was drinking and going to pieces, and bricks were being thrown through our window, I had to hold it all together. I had to help her and David and hold it all together, and just before my exams. Who else was there? Martin? You? No one. And if it wasn't for Todd, I'd have given up.
I know you've been through it, and I wish I had been here. When I think about what that man did, it just... But you came through it, you all did, and that was such a huge thing. And now this has happened and you're not talking. She's your mum, Sarah. You need her.
I don't need her. I don't need her criticising and interfering and scheming against me. Just because my life's working out for me and she can't stand it because her life's such a mess.
What's going on? Who are you?
Oh, Todd, this is my brother, Nick.
Is he upsetting you?
No, he's just... Look, Nick, I'm sorry. I don't want to be arguing with you. It's my mum I'm angry with, not you.
So you're Todd. I've heard a lot about you.
Yeah? Thought you were in Canada.
I'm just passing through.
Well, don't go making Sarah more upset than she already is, all right? Just want to get on with our lives.
First, it was just words. I could handle that. But then I was frightened.
Yes. Oh, Tom, you tried to tell me, didn't you? And I refused to believe you.
I couldn't think of anyone else to tell.
Well, you could have told your mother, surely.
I did. Or I told her and she... Well, she didn't believe me. Jerry's the first bloke to show an interest in my mum since my dad left. And she thinks he's wonderful. I slept here last night.
Here? Oh, love.
I'm really sorry, but I couldn't think of anywhere else to go. I was dead scared because he started opening my door late at night and whispering my name. You know, but I just pretended to be asleep. Then I knew that one night he'd come in. And he'd do. I don't want to go back.
No, of course. Well, you're not. I'm sorry, too. I'm sorry that I didn't take any notice of you. Now, come on, you're over the worst now. You've seen him off. I've known plenty of rats like him, believe me. He won't bother you again. I'm going to take care of you from now on, all right?
That's brilliant news! See, I told you it wouldn't be a problem. You see, the thing with Audrey is you've just got to, like, approach her in the right way, you know?
Yeah, you're getting the smallest bedroom, though.
I don't care. It'll be great not living at home. Don't look nice, but there's a really good-looking lad coming this way.
Oh, what's he doing back?
You know him?
Yeah, and his name is Trouble. Come on, Maria.
No, Fizz, I want to see him.
Oh.
Hi.
Yeah, heard you were back.
You look good.
Thanks.
You still working for McGrath?
Yep.
You look really good.
Just said that. Look, I better be going back.
Yeah, listen, perhaps we could have a talk sometime.
I don't know, Nick.
A talk, Maria. I think that's the least you owe me.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means what the hell happened? It means I come home from work to find you and your bags gone. It means you never return my phone calls. It means you hurt me. I thought we had something.
You did. Look, I can't do this, eh? Not now.
Yeah, okay, I'm sorry. I told myself I wasn't going to give you a hard time.
Better be getting back.
I don't know. Calling social services, making things up to get Sarah in trouble. You know who you're turning into, don't you? Ivy.
I'm nothing like Ivy. She was evil.
And she was a grandmother concerned for her grandchildren, and look what happened there. Nick and Sarah got caught up in the middle, and you were the one that said that she wasn't to see them anymore. Is that what you want, Gail? Never to see Sarah or Beth again?
No, of course not. I want them home. I want them safe.
Well, they are safe. They're just down the street. They're not living rough in some cardboard box surrounded by junkies. And they're with Todd. Remember? The sensible lad from number 11. Oh, look, I know it's not ideal, and I wanted her to carry on at school as well, but... well, it's her life.
She's ruining it.
Well, you're allowed to make mistakes, aren't you?
She's just a child.
Gail, she's 16. She's not a child. Nowadays, girls of her age, they know their own minds, they know what they want, they know who they want to be with. And I think parents should just let them live their own lives.
Ever the perfect liberal father.
Well,
Been reading up, have you? On how to understand teenagers?
I'll have a word with her. Get her to come and see you.
I'm not as bad as Ivy, am I?
Well, not quite.
Hello? Nick? Well, he's not here at the moment. Can I help? The interview on Monday. He can reclaim his expenses. Actually, he told me he can't come to the interview. No, well, he's decided to stay in Manchester for the foreseeable future. Yeah. Well, I'm sorry, but...
We've cleared out this cupboard here for you, and you've got the bottom shelf in the fridge as well.
Great.
What's this?
Oh, that's Jessica. I've had her since I was little.
You don't sleep with dolls, do you?
No, of course not. I just can't imagine not having her.
Hey, Fish, she looks like you.
Are you saying I look like a rag doll?
Ew, rag doll, Muppet, what's the difference?
No.
Hey, RJ, we're just helping Claire settle in.
Claire?
I'm very grateful you letting me move in, Mrs. Roberts.
Oh, lovely. Oh, Claire, I'm so sorry. There's been a misunderstanding. No, you can't move in.
Hang on, you said she could. You said another girl could move in to help us with the rent.
Yes, and that's why I've told Candice she can move in.
Candice? No, it's bad enough I have to work with her.
Look, I can't say that I'm chuffed about this either. I've got nowhere else to go, all right?
Maria, please, now listen. She's had a very bad time, the worst. All that stuff about her mother's boyfriend, it was true, right? Now I'm taking her under my wing and she's stopping here, all right?
Yeah, well, it'll have to be, won't it?
And Claire, my love, I am so sorry. You've been misled.
Wait. Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
I've just been round to Sarah's.
Yeah, just on my way around there myself. Hey, glad to hear you sticking around here. What changed your mind?
Sorry?
Your mum, she was on the phone to that company in London. Said you'd change your mind about that job.
What?
Hang on. Have I misheard everything here?
Maybe you haven't.
Hi! Shepherd's pie for tea.
Is this right? What Martin says about you saying I'm not going to London?
What?
He heard you on the phone.
Yeah, well, I was going to talk to you about that. I mean, it seems silly you're going all the way to
Let
London
me get this straight. You told Pearsons I didn't want that job anymore.
I don't want you to go to London.
My God, Sarah was right. We've turned into a complete control freak.
You seen Sarah? I wish she...
Better now she's away from you. How dare you? How dare you throw away a job I really wanted?
You'll get a job here. A good job.
It's not just about the job. What are you doing meddling in my life?
Nicky!
I'm not Nicky! I'm not a child and neither is Sarah. I'm 22 years old and I am going to London. Congratulations, Mum. Less than 24 hours and you've driven away not one, but two of your children.
Breakfast's nearly ready.
I don't want any.
No breakfast?
Not here. I'll go to the cab.
Please, Nick.
Please, Nick, what? You may have cost me a job. You tried to manipulate me into staying here with you. Sorry.
No, I'm the one who's sorry. I didn't mean it. It's just I had a chance of keeping you here and I took it. I was wrong. I'm really sorry.
Yeah? And what, you're going to come up with some story about them phoning and saying their job had gone?
No. No, it wasn't something I planned. You've got to believe that.
This is a brilliant opportunity for me.
I know. And I'm ashamed of myself. But I'm not ashamed of trying to keep you here. Nick, this family's falling apart. I don't want you to go.
No, okay, I can see that, but we're not kids anymore, Mum. This is not liver.
Liver?
Do you remember you used to con me into eating liver by saying spaceman ate it?
Oh, yes, well...
Well, you can't manipulate us anymore. We have our own lives, and if you try to interfere with them, we will cut you out of them.
Like Sarah?
Yes. And I don't want that honest, but you've got to lighten up. I'll phone Pearson's back tomorrow. Hopefully I can get my interview back on, okay? Right. Now, you said breakfast was ready. With no liver.
No.
Good.
Today? It's my day of rest. Yeah, I know I said I wanted to work. Well, it is double time, isn't it? OK. Blaming it.
What's the problem?
Dad wants me to go and do the switch and...
It's your one day off. But then again, you cannot knock double time.
Oh, you mean why shouldn't I be out earning while you're sitting here convalescing? Well, I'll tell you something, hop along. Sunday's not my day of rest. Sunday's the only day I get to catch up with the housework.
No problem. Me and Jace will take care of it.
What?
Look, your mum's got to go out to work, so me and you are doing the housework today. All right?
Oh, yeah, right.
Right, well, OK, I'll leave you a list. And there's some washing upstairs.
Have no fear. The lads are here.
No, not be long. I'll make sure I get back so you can enjoy your Sunday. So you're disappointed?
No, I enjoy it here.
No, the flats.
Oh, no. Well, maybe a little bit.
Ash!
Vic.
How are you doing, mate?
Yeah, no, good, man.
Oh, Claire, this is Nick Tilsley, Gail's other son.
Yeah, I heard. I mean, I saw him yesterday.
Hi. So how long are you back for? You emigrated to Canada?
Yeah,
Oh, you heard.
Oh, good morning.
Not when you're being dragged into work, it isn't.
Oh, somebody's not very happy.
I am, though. You know I put a smile on my face, don't you? But I'm magnificent, full English. I can feel the cholesterol coursing through my veins.
Well, I shouldn't have. Bran flakes, that's what you should have.
Oh, now, come on, Vera. Once a month, that's all I ask, followed by a Sunday roast.
You can forget that, after all you've put away. No, you'll have a salad. Me and Tyrone will have the roast.
You what?
No, I'm not going to be here for dinner.
What? Why?
Fancy doing a bit down the allotment.
I'll have ease then.
No, you won't. You take me to the Rovers for a change. And then we'll come back here and have our monthly treat.
Shut up.
Oh, blimey, the kettle's cold. Have you had a cup? Do you want one? Right. What time did you get up?
At 7:30.
7:30? It's 11 o'clock. What have you been doing? Just sitting here?
Yeah.
Huh? Hey, she's been sat there since dawn.
All right.
Yeah, and she's had an out. Why not?
I haven't got anything.
Oh, no, you're all right, Candice. It's beg, borrow or steal in this house, isn't it?
No, not with my stuff anyway. Listen, the middle shelf in the fridge is mine, and so are them top 2 shelves in that cupboard. So I check them regular.
Oh, yes, she does and all. How sad is that?
Just keep to your own stuff, all right?
All right, ease up.
Ease up. It's bad enough I have to work with her. Now she's living with us, and then later I've got to give up my Sunday to train with her.
Train?
Yeah, Audrey's doing some sort of in-house training. So you better learn fast, Candice, because I'm going out with Liam later.
There you go. Having a Barbie?
No, off to the allotment.
Thursday working Dave.
You could have bought those off me.
No,
Why?
because yours are warm and these are chilled, just like I'm going to be. See ya.
See ya. Hiya. I want a word with you.
Oh, sounds ominous.
Well, what's the idea of dragging me man in on a Sunday morning?
Oh, I'm sorry, love. My mum's off and I'm rushed off my feet. Sorry.
I don't mind. It's all overtime. I just think your trouser's getting bigger.
And my boredom threshold's getting smaller.
Can I swap them cans for a pint, please?
What's up?
Person I was meeting down the allotments had to go and see her, aren't they?
And you can't work by yourself?
Well, I offered, but she said there was naught to do.
Is that Maz lass?
Aye.
Well, you can come and join me. I once had a hot date and all.
Hey, talking of hot dates, where's your man today?
Oh, we had some business to take care of.
Down the races.
You didn't say.
You're 2 weeks behind again.
I know.
We're really sorry.
We're gonna pay. Honest.
Look, I'm not being hard-nosed, right? But I'm a businessman, yeah?
Yeah, we know it, and we will make it up to you.
And I'm getting extra hours, so...
Last chance.
Right.
And you're not going to let me down?
We won't, honest.
Okay.
Oh, thank you.
Because this is business, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Streetcars. Where to? No, I'm sorry, I've not got this for 20 minutes. Sorry.
Mrs. Grimshaw.
Look, I'm really, really sorry. I was positive that I would have the money for Friday, but, well, look, something came up and I will definitely have it for next week.
Mrs. Grimshaw.
Look, my son's sick. He's not been able to work. We've got no money coming in.
Excuses?
No, not excuses, reasons. There is a difference.
Ah, the age of reason. Do you read Jean-Paul Sartre, Mrs. Grimshaw?
You what?
If you did, you'd have an insight into the soul. I find it helps in my line of work. I can look into someone's eyes and I can tell the scroungers from the hard up.
I'm no scrounger. I mean, I'm working on a Sunday.
So I see. Very credible. No, I believe you're a decent sort, Mrs. Grimshaw. Doing your best by your family, wanting to give them that bit extra. Am I right?
Well, yeah.
When suddenly fate conspires against you. No, unlike some of the Tories I come up against, I do believe you're a decent sort.
Well, I am.
And do you know the tragedy? It don't make a the difference. You're all the same on our balance sheet.
Morning, Eileen. Thanks for coming in, honey.
Look, thanks for popping round and send my love to Jean. Tell her I'll definitely have that fiver for next Friday.
I think I've heard this before.
No, she'll definitely get it next Friday.
Sorry.
Is there a problem?
Oh, I just forgot my purse.
Oh. Right. Well, there you go. Now, pay up and let's get on with some work, please.
And the rest?
What's going on?
And you are?
I own this place.
Ah! Mrs. Grimshaw's employer. No wonder we've been play acting. I thought for a minute I were auditioning for Panto.
And you are?
He's from the finance company.
And you are?
With the additional interest incurred due to Friday's mispayment, Mrs. Grimshaw now owes a grand total of 385 quid. And furthermore, I'm not moving from here till I get it.
You don't have to count it, man. If I say it's 100, that's what it is.
Forgive me, Mr. Horner, but in my line of work, trust is not something we take for granted.
Yeah. It's not something that's going to be readily available here in future.
So, Mrs. Grimshaw, when can I expect the balance?
Friday.
Then I shall be here.
No, you won't. You got personal business with Mrs. Grimshaw you carry out on her property, not mine.
Fair enough. Au revoir, Mrs. Grimshaw. The wife and I have just bought a timeshare in Monte Carlo. I like to throw in the odd phrase now and again.
Now feel the tension between your fingers, right? Tight enough to pull out, but not enough to hurt the client.
Oh, it's me that's feeling the tension here.
We all have to learn, Maria.
Yeah, but on me. Can you not get a model or something?
Well, I'd rather have a willing trainee than a sulky stylist any day. Do you understand what I'm saying? Sorry, no, we're closed today for training.
Can I have a word with our Candice?
What? Oh, Mrs. Stowe, right, yeah. Put the kettle on, Marie. No, don't put.
What are you playing at? Are you coming home with me or what?
I can't.
You're not still talking that rubbish.
Mum, it's not rubbish.
Of course it is. Jerry would never do out like that to you. He likes you.
He tried to grope me.
Now, you stop saying things like that. Do you hear me?
I don't think this is the place for this, Mrs. Stowe.
No, I know that. I don't like this any more than you do. Now, are you coming with me or what?
I can't.
Why are you doing this to me? What have I ever done to you? I've given you a good home. Do you realise how difficult that was for me on my own? Why Why are you punishing me like this?
I'm not.
Don't you think I deserve some happiness? Jerry's the best thing that ever happened to me. Do you think men like that grow on trees? Do you think I just have to go down the decent bloke shop and get one?
Mum.
Why won't you let me be happy?
Oh, for goodness sake, grow up! Why would the girl tell tales like that unless he had been trying it on?
To get back at me, that's why. Oh. She's never happy unless I'm miserable.
That's not true.
Of course it is. Well, I am due some happiness, and I am damn well going to grab it.
Even at the expense of your own daughter?
She's no daughter of mine. Not now.
Oh, dear.
Don't let it get to you.
Oh.
Well, are you coming or staying?
I'm staying. I'm frightened, Mum.
Frightened? Listen to her. She ought to be on the flaming stage. We'll stay then.
And to think when our Sarah were pregnant, we had to stand and listen to lectures on parenting from you. Honestly, the mind boggles. It really does. Just go.
Thanks.
Thank you. Oh, look what the cat dragged in.
Hello, Janice. Nice to see you too. Shame you couldn't think of something a little more original to say.
You what?
It doesn't matter.
Don't you start getting smart with me, Sunshine. Not after your track record.
Oh, take the notice. On a pint.
Yeah, please, mate. So what record, then?
Well, work it out. Every lass that goes anywhere near you ends up getting pregnant.
What are you talking about?
First Leanne, then Maria.
What?
Oh, did you not know? You're not that smart then, are you? She had to go off and do exactly what our Leanne did.
What do you mean?
Have an abortion. Pleased now, are you?
Here you go.
Oh, yes, go on. Have a little sip of tea, my darling.
Audrey, is it all right if I go? I'm going out.
Yes, off you go. Well, I don't think our hearts are in training anymore, are they?
All right, well, I'll see you later. Bye.
Why?
Why what?
Why won't she believe me? I mean, she's meant to be my mum. If she doesn't believe me, who will?
Oh, sweetheart. I don't know why she won't believe you. Somebody's turned her head, though, that's for sure. Men, eh?
I really don't know what I'm going to do, Audrey.
Sorry, mate, no one's answering. Give us 5 minutes, will you?
Hey?
I've got a bit of business, I won't be long.
We've just got the ale in.
It's English beer, right?
Of course it is.
Keep it warm for me.
Hi, mate.
What?
Well, we reckon it's pay-up time.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, on account of this cash flow problem we've got.
So? Well, I told you I'll settle up later.
Now.
Oh, what?
That which Tony joined together, Tony will take apart. And we're not getting our wires crossed.
OK, what did we say? 50, was it?
You said 70.
Well, 50's all I've got.
That'll do. For now. Pint.
You? Hey? What are you doing, Nick?
I want to talk to you.
Do you?
Surprised? Didn't think I'd be coming around. Was it mine?
Hey?
The baby, your baby, was it mine?
Oh, great. So you've been back, what, 2 days and already the knives are stuck in back? You will bug off, Nick.
Was it mine?
Mind your own business. Look, I'm going out and I'm late.
Cancel it.
Get stuffed. What? Yeah, what? I'm on my way.
No, you're not.
Just give me 10 minutes.
Make it half an hour.
Liam, I'll have to call you back. Right, so go on, what have you heard?
You had an abortion.
Right, so full of concern and sympathy for me, you've come hot-footing it round here.
Was it mine?
No.
There you go, double vodka and coke.
Cheers.
I mean, needed that.
The day I've had, I'll need the next one. Will you bring it over to me?
Yeah, sure.
Handy, that, innit?
What?
Peter coughing up. I mean, it'll make me mum a bit happy, won't it?
I don't follow.
Well, she could do with a dosh, couldn't she?
Hey, this is ours. Fruits of our labour.
Yeah, but my mum could...
We'll get her share after expenses.
What expenses?
Well, our pints for a start. Tell you what, This is the first time I've ever been paid for mending my own cock-ups. What doddle, eh?
Dad.
I mean, tell you, how many jobs do you get where you can con a geezer once, then get him to pay for unconning him? Easiest money I've ever made.
What are you talking about? Well, come on, because the day I've had, I'm looking to murder someone and you could be first in line. So what cock-up and what doddle?
The short circuit at Todd's flat.
What about it?
Well, it might have been down to us.
Jason.
Oh, go on.
We wired him up to the bookie so they get free electricity.
Is that how Bethany got hurt?
Well, it might have been down to me. I did a bit on my own, didn't I?
But you were supposed to be in charge.
Yeah, well...
Oh, so you charged Peter to put it right? Of all the low-down, incompetent, swindling, conniving crooks.
Mum!
And you, I mean, wasn't Sally shop enough?
Why, what's going on?
Oh, get them to tell you. I'm going home and he's paying for that.
I didn't mean to hurt anyone. It all just kind of happened.
But Toy didn't see it that way.
Yeah, well, I don't blame her. He was a right snake, Nick. I tell you, I've done some daft things in my time, but that really did make me ashamed.
Sounds like a lot of it was down to him.
Yeah, but I didn't have to fall for it, did I? I don't know. When I got back from Canada, I just sort of felt like I had to have fun, you know. I left because I didn't want to settle down. I'd only ever had serious relationships, hadn't I? And I just kind of felt like I had to prove to myself that what I really wanted was to be free and up for it.
And weren't you?
No, not to that extent. Not to the extent of hurting people, like Toya.
Like me.
Yeah, like you. You didn't deserve that.
I still don't really understand it. I thought we were good together.
We were. I don't understand it either.
A note, Maria, that's all he left me, and it didn't even say sorry.
I know. Look, I'm not saying I shouldn't have come back here, but I do wish I'd done things differently.
Like?
Well, explained things better. Like the homesickness and the loneliness. The sort of feeling out of my depth. Looking back, it was just like I panicked.
Sorry.
No, Candice, it's fine. I was just going. I'll see you around then.
Yeah.
Maria, I'm really sorry.
It's
I thought you were
alright.
going out.
It's all right. Do you want a cup of tea?
Yeah, please.
Help yourself to the biscuits. Mine are on the top shelf. Nicer than Fizz's.
Thank you.
Shelley's just told me a very interesting story about two cowboys who tried to rip off a well-meaning landlord. So, I'm going to sit down and you can tell me all about it, can't you?
I felt devastated for her, actually. I mean, can you imagine your own mother disowning you?
Poor kid.
Oh, wicked. I mean, it's just wicked the way some adults use children for their own ends.
Right, let me just get this straight. You wired upstairs to the bookie, so I've been picking up the electricity bills, yeah?
Yeah.
OK. And do they know?
Well...
Do they know?
Yeah.
Right. Peter, what are you going to do?
First, I'm going to get my money back off that lowlife there, and then I'm going to go and pay a house call.
Look, I'm really, really sorry, and I'm very grateful.
Save it, Eileen. I'll be deducting it from your wages, but it won't happen again. Don't look to be bailed out in future. Get it?
Yeah.
Well, look on the bright side, eh?
Yeah, I would, if I knew what it was.
Well, Mum's not around. Oh, stop.
That is my best blouse. The only decent blouse I've got. Ruined.
What? Didn't you separate them?
Oh, don't you dare involve him. Don't you dare go shifting the blame. You know, you have been nothing but trouble since you came back.
What are you trying to say, babe?
You wormed your way back into our life by manipulating our son. You took advantage of me and him. We have had nothing but trouble and grief since you came back. Well, as of tomorrow, you're out.
Babe.
Tomorrow, Tony, I want you out of the house and out of our lives for good.
Oh.
I like lying here with you.
Yeah?
Yeah. It's what it's all about, isn't it?
No matter what fate may conspire against us.
What's that?
Dunno.
We'll open it.
Hi, Peter.
Right, out.
You what?
You heard me, I said out.
What are you on about?
I'm on about you ripping off my electricity. I'm on about you having unauthorised work done which has caused damage to my property. So, out.
No, you can't do that, mate. You have to give us notice.
Oh, for me to give you notice, smart boy, you have to pay me rent. But you want notice, this is it. You pay me what you owe me for that electricity, and I want you both out of this flat by tomorrow. That's notice.
I could kill Jason, Tony. If they hadn't rigged the wiring, we wouldn't be in this mess.
Yeah, well, if you hadn't let them do the wiring in the first place.
We were skin, and they were doing it for free.
Well, then you should have known it was going to be dodgy.
Well, I didn't hear you complaining at the time.
Well, at the time, I didn't know they were going to injure Beth and get us kicked out.
And neither did I, so don't blame me for it. Maybe we could find somewhere cheaper.
Where are we going to find the deposit from? And we can't keep moving Beth. It's not fair on her. Oh, I don't know. Maybe she never have moved in the first place.
No, don't say that.
Well, it was hardly thought out, was it? Hey, come and live with me. We'll get in loads of debt.
Oh. Well, if that's how you feel, maybe you should move back in with your mum.
Well, maybe I should.
Aren't you going to open them?
What's the point? Bills, bills and more bills, none of which I can pay.
Yeah, look, I'm sorry about that stuff with the flat, but you were right. It was a stupid stunt to pull.
Yeah, we've learnt our lesson, haven't we, Dad?
Yeah. Yep, from now on, strictly kosher.
Oh, I'm not supposed to impress me, is it? I mean, even if I did believe it.
Oh, come on, Mammy's having his plaster off this morning, then he can get back to work.
Yeah, start bringing in some money.
Start packing, you mean? I mean, what, did you think like a token apology was going to make me change my mind? Well, maybe in the past, but not anymore. As soon as that's off, you're out.
Yeah, I'll wait. Oh, yeah? All right. Just wondered if you fancied a pint. Yeah, dinner time. 10 o'clock tomorrow? Yeah, no, that's fantastic. And I'm really sorry about the mix-up. Okay. Okay, thanks very much. Bye-bye.
If you don't get the job, will you come back?
No, I've got a better chance of finding one in London. Just as well, really, because I probably won't get this one now. Made me look like such an idiot. I'm going to start packing.
Plenty of good companies in Manchester. I don't see why I had to go all the way to London.
Because he wants to.
Like he wanted to stay in Canada. Well, I've lost Nick and now I've lost Sarah as well. Seems my kids can't wait to get away from me. David will be next, as soon as he's old enough.
Oh, yeah. He might be, if you carry on like this. Look, Gail, you can't control people's lives. Kids always grow up, and they're bound to want to leave home at some point. All you can do is hope that they still want to come and see you.
Like Sarah, you mean?
Well, yeah, exactly. Do you want the same thing happening between you and Nick as well? I'm telling you, Gail, if you want to keep them, you've got to show them that you don't mind letting them go.
What are you doing? Trying to punch holes in them?
No. There's a couple of people I would like to punch holes in.
Hey, guess what? I got the night off tonight.
Really?
Hey, so have I.
Ah, brilliant. That means you can keep Shelley company when me and Peter go out into town. Hey,
Rat.
careful. I was going to blow a whole week's wages on you tonight, but I might just decide to spend it on somebody else instead.
How about me? I could do with the money.
Sorry, mate, you're not my type.
See you later.
All right, I'll come over right now. Yeah. Eileen, I've got a bit of a crisis at one of the shops. Eileen. I couldn't pay you to sit around all day daydreaming. Listen, I was going to bank this, but Steve would have to do it today. And make sure you tell him.
So, has he gone?
Not yet, no. I don't want him to go, Mum.
Oh, Jason, we've been through all of this.
Yeah, but I like having him around. And he can get work now, so he'll be able to pay you the rent. That'll really help out.
Yeah, it would. But there are more important things than money. I mean, I can't believe I'm saying it, but there are, like not having to worry what your son's getting up to.
Oh, yeah, you're doing this for me. You stopped him seeing me before, and now you try to do it again. Well, let me tell you something, Mum. It's not going to work. You're not going to break us up this time, no matter how hard you try.
Hello. 2 bacon bams to take out, please.
Right. Do you and Katie ever out?
No, not really. Why?
Nothing, it doesn't matter.
Here. I've just been saying to our Jack, what's happened to all that veg that Maz was supposed to bring us?
And I've been trying to explain how it takes time for vegetables to grow.
Well, at this rate, they'll have grown, shrivelled and gone mouldy. I don't know, she's been working in that greenhouse all this time. We haven't seen a dicky bird. I think she's trying to pull wool over his eyes.
Oh, no, she isn't. She's not like that.
Well, you would say that, wouldn't you? I think there's something fishy going on. Good man to go down there this afternoon and check up on things.
Oh, come on, there's no need for that.
No, I can't really want to do that on afternoon off. It will be to stop it. No, it'll be good. Nice stroll, bit of fresh air.
Well, I do you good enough, because you're coming with me.
I'm not expecting you to stay. I just want you to be a bit more understanding, that's all. She feels like she's losing everyone just when she needs them. Sarah's already turned her back on her. Don't you do the same, mate?
I don't know why she's doing this.
It is her house.
Look, Daddy, you're not bothered about going.
Of course I am, lad. Gutted. But there ain't a lot I can do about it, is there?
Thought I'd find you two in here. What do you want? Peter's only kicking us out of the flat, isn't he? Because you're stupid scamp. Oh, you're kidding. No, I'm not. So I hope you're pleased with yourselves. Well, if it makes you feel any better, my dad's been kicked out and all. Good.
Hey, we only did it to save you some brass. I mean, try and do a bloke a favour.
You what? You call it a favour? Hey! You nearly killing me girlfriend's kid.
Hey, calm down, lads.
You're nothing but scum, you know that. Don't talk to me dad like that. Why not? It's true. You think he's stopping here because of you? You just wanted a free place to dust, didn't you? You're a user. Hey, shut it, Todd.
That's enough, lads.
Right, get in your own corners or you're out, lads.
Go and sit down. I'll buy you a pint. Come on.
Hey, you all right?
Yeah.
Anyway, I'd best get going. I can see I'm not exactly welcome around here. It's not true, you know, what he said.
I know. You will keep in touch, won't you, Dad?
Of course I will, yeah.
So this mate you're staying with, we're going to get an address?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Right, look, I don't know how long I'm going to be staying here, but when I get ready to move on, I'll let you know, like, okay?
Right then. I'm going to miss you, Dad.
Hey, now there, boy. Don't be going all soft on me. I'm going to pop in, see your mum, let her know that I'm out of her way, then I'll get off. It's going to take me hours to get there. I mean, I'd get a taxi if I had the dosh.
Here, I'll give it you.
Oh, you won't. You're skint and all.
Ah, don't worry. I want you to. Here.
You're a good lad, you are. I don't deserve you.
Peter, when I told you about Todd and Sarah, I didn't mean for you to chuck them out.
Well, what did you expect me to do? Congratulate them or something?
But it wasn't even their fault. It was Jason and that Tony.
Yeah, but they're the ones that made from it, and they were late with the rent.
Oh, come on. Only a couple of kids. Give them a chance, eh?
So what? That don't give them the right to rip me off. It's a soft shell.
Well, I'm sorry I spoke.
So tell me what's really eating you.
Lucy. She's cancelled my visit for Simon again. I mean, at this rate, he's not going to know who I am, is he?
Well, maybe that's what she wants.
Well, how do you mean?
Maybe she's decided she'd be better off going it alone.
What, you think she's trying to freeze me out altogether?
Well, what if she is? You're going to have to make a choice at some stage, Peter. You can't keep acting like this. Otherwise, wifey number 2 is going to start getting suspicious. And you don't want that happening now, do you?
No.
I'm off then.
Not before time.
Oh, come on, don't be like that. You've got what you wanted, haven't you?
Oh, don't go making out that it's me that messed up. You did that by yourself.
Oh, I don't know. I reckon you played your part.
You what?
Look, ever since me and the lad got together, you have been willing me to mess up, just so you could prove to yourself you was right all along.
And you did. End of story.
You know, you were one hard cow.
Yeah, well, if I am, it's because blokes like you have made me one.
Any jobs?
No.
Might as well have my lunch now, then, eh? Second thoughts. I'll have it in the cab.
Do you know what, Tony? You're pathetic. You're one of these people that cruises along thinking that life owes them something. You never put anything back yourself. Well, just go on, get out of here, because Jason is much better off without you.
Look, if you want me out of here, you're going to have to lend me the dosh. I ain't even got enough for the bus fare.
Like I've got some to lend. And like I would if I had. Try walking. Streetcars. Hey, just calm down a minute, love. Have you phoned the ambulance? All right, well, look, just let me get your address. Hey, you're only 2 streets away. We'll be with you in a couple of minutes. Just keep breathing. You know, breathe in, breathe out. Just keep doing that. Hey, and try swearing. I used to find that helped. All right. You're still here? Even you're not that slow on the uptake. Get lost. Patrick! Patrick, there's a woman in later.
Right, I'm going then. You know, things didn't have to turn out like this. If only you'd given me another chance.
Save your breath. You're a waste of space. You always have been.
Yeah, well, don't say I didn't try.
Made a right mess of everything. Sarah would have been better off staying at Mum's. In fact, she probably will now.
No, she won't. You think she'll give her mum the satisfaction of seeing her come crawling back?
She might. After what I said to her this morning.
Well, now's a chance to find out.
Hi.
Aye.
Look, I'm really sorry.
No, it was my fault.
No, it wasn't. It was mine.
Look, before you two start arguing again here, it's only 50 quid, but it might help soften up your landlord.
No, we can't do that.
Yes, you can. I've got some savings left, and forget this job tomorrow. I'll be laughing anyway, so go on.
Are you sure?
I'm positive.
Oh, thanks, Nick. You're the best brother ever.
Yeah, well, just don't let David hear you saying that.
Shelley, pint, please. Right, boys. Want a pint?
Oh, you're all right. Get out on, thanks.
Peter, we just wanted to say we were sorry about what happened.
And to give you this, it should be enough to cover the electric we owe you.
And we were wondering if we could have another chance. We'll have the rent for you in a few days.
I'm going to play it straight from now on. I'm telling you honest.
It's just Beth really loves it there. We just have to start getting the place nice.
All right. OK. I must be a sucker, but yes, you can stay.
Oh, thank you. That's brilliant.
So, he's being soft now, eh?
No, that's not soft, love. That's being kind and compassionate. And that's me learning from my wife.
8 airport runs. Smug couples going on about 2 weeks in the sun and sand. All we've got to look forward to is the trip home on the 56.
Oh, never mind. Will you be able to go on holiday yourself soon, now that I've upped the turnover?
Oh, is that right?
Oh, come on, credit where credit's due. You seen yesterday's takings?
No?
Wait, it's 700 quid. What do you mean, no? I told Eileen to tell you to bank them.
She never told me.
Yeah, so where are they then? And don't say they're safe. I've already looked.
She's probably banking them over a dinner now, isn't she?
So are we going to see this before you go?
Yeah, of course I'll pop round. Right, another?
No, we'd best get off.
And I've got to go check on train times.
Okay, well, good luck with your interview, eh? And remember what I said.
So, you definitely going then?
Yeah, before I open the front door and find it bricked up.
I'm telling you. I thought you were going to give birth in the back. I've never Jim has to flame me fast in my life.
Peter, what do you reckon about this one here, sunny day?
Nah, 3 legs, Jack. Honestly, I won't bother. Yeah, he would say that. I don't want to pay out.
You've got a point there. And of them odds, you stand to lose a fair bit, Cop?
No, you stand to lose a fair bit, Jack.
We shall see. I think I'll go and put a wager on.
I might even have a little flutter myself. Take Sarita somewhere really special tonight.
Yeah, I might pop in later. Put on as well. See you later.
Well, just hope that horse has got us in anyway, lads.
Here, there you are. Come on, let's get to the allotment.
Mate, I've just got something to do there.
You can do that another day.
No, I won't be...
Come on.
See you later, Jack. So he's gone for good then?
Yeah, just want to start to get to know him and all.
You're going to keep in touch?
Yeah, of course, whether she likes it or not. You know, I hate her, Ty. She's done this because she's jealous. She can badmouth them all she wants. I know my dad's sound.
Look, will you chill out?
No, I won't chill out. This is £700, Steve.
Yeah, well, like I said, Eileen would have probably banked it.
Bank what?
Eileen, yesterday's takings.
Floating it, I was supposed to mention it to Steve, wasn't it? I was just with everything going on at home, I forgot.
All right, so where are they?
It's all right, they're in here.
No, they're not.
Well, don't say they really are gone.
There's no point looking. I've checked everywhere.
Well, come on, there's no sign of a break-in. They must be around somewhere.
It doesn't have to be a break-in, does it? People in and out of here all the time, and I don't just mean customers.
What's going on?
Yesterday's takings, Patrick. Gone missing.
You're joking.
No. Know anything about it?
Hey, you accusing me?
Look, no one's accusing anyone, Patrick.
Yet. You know, I can't believe that you were stupid enough to leave them in a drawer.
Look, I'm really, really sorry. It's just I've had so much going on in my head. But well, I can't understand it because I was here all day, apart from when I went out for my dinner.
Yeah. So it only leaves one possibility, doesn't it?
I don't know how much dope I put in these. But I reckon I've mixed me ounces up with
Hell, it's the couple that own the greenhouse.
Hiya.
Nice to see you.
Aye.
Would you like a beer, Jack?
I don't mind if I do.
No, it wouldn't. Like an explanation. What the hell's going on here?
We were just having a bit of a break before we get back to work.
A break? A party, more like. Look at them. They're drunk. Well, you can go somewhere else. Pick up your rubbish and sling it up now.
Oh, hang on, Dave.
No, I won't hang on. Bringing her mates round here, making a mess of my allotment.
Oh, now, come on, be fair. It was a mess to start off with, weren't it? What is our time I'm going to see if you do that, eh? I mean, thinks the world of this girl. Why don't you take my missus and take her in the greenhouse and show her what you're growing?
Yeah? How dare you? How dare you think that I could take it?
Because you're up to your neck in debt. Yeah, she had some heavy around here yesterday, demanding his money. I had to bail her out with 100 quid. What's up, Eileen? Wasn't enough for him? Come back for more, has he?
Eileen wouldn't do this.
Do you think I'd be so stupid as to come back if I had?
Yeah. What better way of pretending that you're innocent?
Oh, Steve, tell him. Oh, not you and all. All right, I'll tell you something. Yeah, I looked at it.
Did you?
I had a second's little daydream of all the problems it could solve, and then I put it in the drawer. I might be desperate, but I am not a thief.
Oh, I think she's telling the truth, Dev.
No. Now, she said she was the only one that was left alone here with it. Who else could it be?
Hang on, when I came out to give you that address.
Oh, yeah, that woman in Labour.
Yeah, well, Tony was in here. He was trying to bum money off me. Well, that's it. He must have taken it.
All right, where is he now?
I don't know. I threw him out. I don't know where he's gone.
Well, isn't that convenient?
Look, I'm telling you, he took it.
And I'm just supposed to take your word for it, am I? Now, how do I know that you two aren't in this together? I've had enough of this.
Well, what are you doing?
I'm ringing the police. They can deal with you.
Oh, come on, Dave. Don't you think you're jumping the gun a bit?
No.
You're really going to do it, aren't you? After everything I've done for you two. I'll stuff you. You lousy chop.
Well, I can't see any tomatoes on them.
They come later. In a few weeks there'll be tons of them, most of which will be yours. I mean, it is your greenhouse.
But what are we supposed to do with that many tomatoes?
Well, you can always sell what you can't eat.
Hey, she's got a point there, Vera. I mean, you could sell them to Roy, couldn't you? And then there's Dev. We could get a right nice little cottage industry going here, kid.
Oh, I suppose.
I've loads of spuds and all, more than I need. Here, sit down, we can talk about it. There you go.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, come on, Vera, give the kid a chance.
Oh, all right then. But I'm not very happy with all this mess.
We'll clear it up after, I promise.
And I'll have one of them cakes and all.
All right.
So that gets into Houston at 21:11. Yeah, no, that's perfect. Thanks very much. Bye. I thought you were at work.
I was. Came home early seeing it was your last day. Don't worry. I'm going to try and persuade you to stay. I've made a fool of myself, haven't I? Not just with you, with Sarah and all. It's just a part of me just wants me to fling my arms around you all and keep you safe and never let you go. But there's another part. Looking at myself, thinking, what a sad, pathetic, lonely old fool I am.
You are not pathetic, and you're certainly not old.
Oh, just lonely then. Well, that's pathetic enough.
No, it's understandable.
It's just a couple of months ago I had a house full of people to look after. Now it's just me and David rattling around. And in a couple of years, he'll be out with his mates all the time, so it'll just be me. On my own. And that terrifies me.
Eileen Grimshaw, PC Thomas.
You didn't waste any time, did you?
I'd just like to ask you a few questions. Can I come in?
No, you can't.
Well, would you mind coming down to the station then?
Well, actually, yeah, I would.
Look, love, it's going to be a lot easier if you do, because if you don't, I'm going to have to arrest you.
So arrest me.
Eileen, it's only a few questions. No one's accusing you of anything.
He is. I'm not coming. I've not done anything.
In that case, Eileen Grimshaw, I'm arresting you on suspicion of theft. You don't have to say anything, but it may harm your defence if you don't mention when questioned something which you later rely on in court. Anything you do say may be given in evidence.
Mum? Mum, what's going on?
They reckon I've been nicking the takings.
She wouldn't do that.
No, but your dad would.
No.
I left him there. I went out to speak to one of the drivers. Well, he must have took him then.
Mum, he wouldn't do it.
Jason, there was no one else there. It had to be him.
Excuse me. Are you just going to stand around here all day while she cooks up her defence?
Come on, love, you can tell us all this at the station.
We need to find him, Jason. He must know where he is. Are you really going to choose him over me? I mean, you hate me so much.
Well, could it have been your dad, like your mum says?
What? No, it was neither of them. Why are you doing this?
£700 is missing, Jason. Your mum was the only one in there.
Says who? Loads of people go in that office, Dev. It could have been anyone.
Right, find them, and I'll have them arrested. Until then, it's your mother.
Why are you doing this, Steve? Going along with him? She looks out for you. You were crashing our sofa.
Well, it's got nothing to do with me, mate.
You're not me mate, you spineless get.
Hey, I didn't want to get her arrested, all right? Blame you for this, Dev.
I won't forget this, Steve.
Hey, calm down. What's he done?
Mum's been arrested.
Mum, what for?
They reckon she's stolen 700 quid from work.
No way. She'd never do that.
That's what I said.
Well, who did it then?
Tony. He was the only one in the office on his own.
Could it have been anyone else?
Not according to Arlene, no.
So which one of the two? Who do you think it was, Jace? Mam? Or Tony? Where is he?
Train isn't till this evening. You've got hours yet.
Well, I didn't see much point leaving him upstairs.
Can't wait to get away.
No, it's not that.
All right. Run away myself if I could.
Mum, things aren't that bad. Sarah'll come round.
You think so?
Of course she will.
And how old will Beth be then? She's at a lovely age now. She's funny, sweet, learning all the time, different every day. I'm missing all that. Anyway, it's made a world of difference having you been here. Don't know what I'll do when you're gone.
Mum, don't. I am going to London.
Of course you are. I'm sorry. I'm letting go, aren't I? You know what happens when I don't. You want something to eat?
I said I'd go see Sarah.
Okay.
Do you want me to pass on a message?
No. She wouldn't want to hear from me.
Do you want to be robbed blind? Have our employees walk out the door with all our cash?
Yes, just what I want, that, Dev.
Steve, I don't appreciate you disagreeing with me like that in public. I took a business decision for the benefit of this firm.
And you didn't ask me. Anyway, it's not about the business. Eileen's a mate. You don't grass on a mate.
£700.
Even if they did it.
Oh, I see. Well, it's a breach of the criminal etiquette that's bothering you, is it? Don't grass, don't talk to the police. I don't work like that.
It's a matter of loyalty, Dev.
Yeah. Show me some.
You do understand you've been arrested under suspicion of theft?
I didn't do it.
Do you understand?
Look, I didn't do it, really.
I'm not interested. Speak to the interviewing officer. He'll take a statement off you, then you'll be released.
What, just like that?
Just like that.
Do I need a solicitor?
Well, you're entitled to one, but it's quicker without.
Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? No, I'm going nowhere till I've seen a solicitor.
Well, that's your right, madam. I'll arrange one for you.
No chance. I know what happens in places like this. I'll get my own solicitor. I'm entitled to one phone call, aren't I?
Yes, madam.
Yeah, well, I remember the Birmingham 6 and that other lot.
It's highly unlikely you'll get life for this.
Don't make fun of me.
Keep your hands and your voice down, madam. Thank you. Now, we'll have to put you in a holding cell until we find your solicitor.
A cell?
Yes, a cell. Now, anything in here that's going to cut me, eh? Anything sharp? Any needles?
No, junkie.
We'll see.
Oh, do you know, well, lovely, that cake. Have you got any more?
Oh, sorry, it's all gone, Vera.
Shame. Could have done with some set taste of this lager away.
You've over there, is not wrong with it. It's alcohol, isn't it?
It's got something in it. What is it?
Ginseng. It's a root. See.
What's the point of that?
Don't you feel any different?
Why do you keep asking me that? I don't feel any different to how I normally feel.
It's supposed to give you a bit of a lift. Some people say an aphrodisiac.
An aphrodisiac? Well, I don't feel any different to you.
Forget it, Vera. There isn't an aphrodisiac that's been invented that is strong enough to combat my natural defences.
What are your natural defences, Jack?
A mental picture of our Vera in a face pack and an hairnet.
All right, Sarah, I've just been with you.
Oh, Nick, would you do me a favour? Would you babysit Beth for a bit while I work?
Sarah, it's my last day. I don't want to be dragging her around.
Well, she's really good. Roy only wants me to do a sandwich order. I'll be at an hour at tops, I promise. Oh, please, there's no one else to do it.
All right, but just for an hour, yeah?
Yeah, I promise. Oh, thanks, Nick, you're a star.
Yeah, whatever. Come on then, you. Where do you want to go?
Hey, I'm going to take some cash off you today when this horse romps in. Yeah, of course you are, mate. Where are you after? You skiving again? I'm going to call in on Lucy. I'm going to get this sorted. Good luck. Does she know you're coming? No. It's going to be a lovely surprise for her. See you later.
Oh, dear.
Why are we laughing?
I don't know.
Do you feel different now?
Oh, aye. I wouldn't say it was a lift, though. I mean, I feel less like doing out than I normally do. I mean, That's the opposite, isn't it? That's a slump. This allotment's never looked as green, though. That cabbage just moved. That cabbages don't flaming move. That cabbage just... Did you see that cabbage move?
No one in. I saw the curtains move.
Off.
I'm looking for Tony Stewart. Is he here?
Haven't seen him for months.
He gave me this address, said he were moving here today.
You calling me a liar?
Look, mate, it's really important. Are you sure you haven't seen him?
Now you're calling me stupid. You think I've forgotten who I've seen today?
No one's calling you anything, you bonehead. I'm looking for me dad. Is he here or not?
Are you looking to get her?
Oh, it's all right, Bill. I know him.
I heard him from his dad. I wonder why.
Come on, you better come in.
I like you very much. Is that right?
You going to tell me or what?
What?
You said you was going to tell me something new.
Tell you something new. We've been married 45 years. I've told you everything I want you to know 3 times over.
Only 3 times, eh?
Oh, look, you've made me forget my song now. It's all your fault.
It's always my fault. You see, I've missed my cabbage moving now, haven't I? That's a green cabbage, you know. That's the greenest cabbage I've ever seen, that. Not as green as I'm cabbage looking, that's what my old dad used to say. I never understood what it meant, though. Lend us a shilling, I used to say, Dad. I'm not as green as I'm cabbage looking, he used to say.
Did you get your shilling?
No.
Oh, that's what it means then. Not giving you any money. Yeah, and I'm not as green as cabbage looking either. Oh. What am I laughing for?
Maybe the cabbage moved.
Oh, no. Do you know, I've had a lovely afternoon. And I tell you what, I was wrong about you, Maz. You're a lovely girl, and you make a lovely cake.
Thanks, Vera. Why don't I give you the recipe?
Will you? Would she a nice laughter?
Yes. And I bet you're sorry you called her a freeloading hippie now, aren't you?
Yeah.
Hey, tell you what. Why don't I give you a bag of my special ingredients as well, eh?
Later. So, I persuaded Bill to go to the pub. Listen, you don't want to get on the wrong side of that guy, you know.
Why, what's he going to do? Force us to live in this dump?
Look, it's only temporary. So, what can I do for you lads? Surprised to see you again so soon. A nice surprise in your case, Jason.
You're kidding, aren't you? He knows.
What do I know?
Come on, Tony. Where's the money? We know you nicked it.
Hey, you've been cruising for a smack all day.
Hey, me mum's been arrested because of you. And we're not going until you give it back.
Eileen's been arrested?
Yeah! What did you think was going to happen, you moron?
I've warned you,
hey!
Bill, eh?
If you want to hit him, you're going to have to go through me.
One more crack!
One more. Come. Todd. Wait outside. You sure? Yeah. Just give it us, Dad.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Look me in the eye and tell me you didn't need that money.
What money?
Look me in the eye!
I didn't take the money.
You're unbelievable. Me and Mum were right. What a waste of time. All these years I've spent thinking about you. All this time I've spent finally getting to know you. And this is what you really like.
This is me?
A liar. A thief. Look, I know you're trying to get back at me, Mum. But didn't you think it would affect me? Did you really not think about me? Last chance, Dad.
I told you.
Lie. And you're dead to me. Did you take the money?
I'm sorry. Yeah, I did it.
No, Beth, the pad's meant to be there. Come on, let's get you some sweets. Come on.
Yeah.
Like the Pied Piper.
These are not all for her, are they?
Yeah, quieting her down a bit.
You've obviously not heard about sugar and kids.
Sweet heart, give your nana a hug. Hello. Well, where's Sarah? Are you looking after her?
Yeah, just for now, if Sarah's working.
Well, you're not going to give her all those, are you? She's going to be bouncing off the wall.
I've been saying the same.
I'm not trying to poison her or anything.
Of course you're not, I'm sorry. Well, what are you going to do with her? Do you want to bring her back to mind? It'd be lovely to have her home.
I don't think Sarah'd really like that, Mum.
Oh, please, Nick. You know how much I've missed her, and well, nobody'd know. It'd be so nice for her, and you know what it'd mean to me. You need to.
Okay, but just for a while, yeah?
Come on with me.
So, you know, I didn't mean to do it. It wasn't planned. Eileen going on at me, you know, yap, yap, yap. I just saw it and I grabbed it. Spur of the moment kind of thing. I don't know what I was thinking.
Are you going to come with us? Admit it were you. You know, I was sticking up for you today, Dad. Saying you was okay. I'm a right stupid prat, aren't I?
You don't want to see me inside, do you?
Why not? Mum is.
They won't keep her.
You must have known she'd get the blame.
I told you, I didn't think. Don't grass me up.
You know something, Dad? You're pathetic.
I'm not that bad, son. I know I've messed up, but I really did want to get to know you. You know, make the difference.
Yeah, you have. You've hurt me. I mean, is there anyone in your life you haven't let down? You're a loser.
Am I going to see you again?
Let's go back to the way it was, eh? Birthday cards with the wrong age on. A week later every other year.
Got it? Can you take it back? I'm due at the hospital. What's up? Don't let it get to you. My dad's an idiot too.
I heard this story ages ago. You are your dad. And your dad's you.
You're nothing like Tony.
Yeah, but I wanted it to be true. I like the idea of there being someone out there like me. And 'cause you were like me, I knew you wouldn't be perfect. But I thought it'd be better than that.
Hey, you, me, and Mum are the family.
Yeah. Come on.
Peter, I've lost 80 quid. But when you tell me that horse was a duff nag?
I did.
No, probably so. I wouldn't bet on it. That money was the drinks I needed out tonight.
Well, it looks like fish and chips and a vid then.
Thanks for your sympathy.
Look, I've got other things on my mind, and I couldn't find her anywhere.
Who?
Lucy. She's not in the flat. She's not in the shop.
So she's gone out? Big deal. What, is she not allowed to go out anymore?
Nah, there's more to it than that. It's something she's not telling me.
There's a change. It's usually you not telling her or Shelley something.
See you later.
Let's go find your mummy.
Nick? I've been going frantic. You're over half an hour late.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
And you've been at Mum's. What are you playing at? I told you I don't want anything to do with her.
She misses Bethany. We bumped into her and I couldn't get out of it.
Well, you should have tried harder. I don't want Beth anywhere near that evil witch.
Sarah, she's not that bad.
She is. She tried to steal my daughter. I know what she'll be doing. Undermining me, asking her if she prefers it there, having a go.
They were pleased to see each other. Beth's had a really good time. She's a good gran.
No, she's not. She's changed, but you wouldn't know that because you're never here. She's never left Beth with you.
I didn't want to look after her in the first place.
Well, it won't be happening again.
I know, because I'll be in London, won't I?
Doesn't mean I've forgiven you. Keep in touch and have a good time.
Right.
And you wanted that?
Please don't start. Yes. Yes, I wanted her arrested. Like I want you arrested if I caught you with your fingers in the till.
It's nice to know where I stand.
Are you set?
No. Todd can't work. His mother's been arrested thanks to him. Reckon she's stolen money.
Yeah. You'd do anything to better your industrial relations, wouldn't you?
I'm so sorry to have ruined your evening, man.
Sure, we've got a lifetime to make up for it.
I was really looking forward to going out and all.
I can't be helped. Be plenty more nights.
You don't sound very disappointed. And I thought you were going smart.
I was. But a terrible, unexpected thing happened to the £100 I put aside for tonight.
What?
I lost on hours.
So we couldn't have gone out anyway?
Well, nowhere special.
Great. We could have saved that money for the wedding and you flushed it away.
That's not that big a deal, is it?
Well, there's no point you staying here. Go home. I'll see you later.
Look, when are they going to get here?
Who's that?
My solicitor.
Oh, your solicitor's busy, madam. But he has sent a message he'll be here as soon as he can.
You're kidding. How long have I got to stay in here?
Until he's available.
Yeah, well, when will that be?
When he's ready.
Well, thank you. You're very helpful. You've been on one of them public relation courses, haven't you?
Cheers, mate. Cheers.
Oh, Nick. Oh.
All right, Mum, I've got to go.
Yes, come on, let him go, Mrs. Drain.
Now, are you sure you're going to be all right?
Yes, we'll be fine, won't we, Mum?
We always have been.
Well, compared to Canada, I'm just round the corner, aren't I? And I can come back weekends if you need me. Just give me a call.
Oh, Nick. It's been lovely having you. But you've got to think about yourself now, so don't you worry about us. We'll be fine.
I can't leave her like this.
She'll be fine. Look, I'll look after her.
You have to get a move on, man. I'm going to catch that train.
Right, you got my number, haven't you?
Yes, of course we have. Now, don't be a stranger.
Oh, well, be about 40 minutes. Fine. Yeah, thank you. We've lost a load of customers today.
£700 worth? No.
Right. Ring the police. Get them to release her.
Where did you get this?
Does it matter? It wasn't me, mum.
So how do I know that you didn't find it in her wardrobe? How do I know that she didn't hand this to you earlier?
We've got the money.
Well, and that makes it all right, does it? Now, what are you going to tell the police? That some big boy did it and ran away? Why don't you phone them, tell them that you found the money under a mushroom while you're at it?
She didn't do it. Tell them that.
I need a suspect.
Well, tell you what. Let me take it down to the police station.
You're joking, aren't you? That's mine.
Are you going to ring the police?
No, Steve. She did it.
You forgive me
What for?
for stealing these from outside?
Devil have you locked up for that.
I don't doubt you.
Why are you so smart?
Well, I just thought I'd make an effort for my true love. And that's you.
Feeling bad about chucking all your money away?
Yeah, a little bit.
Well, it's your money. If you want to waste it gambling, that's your lookout.
I know, but I only bet on the horse for one reason.
What's that then?
It reminded me of you.
Oh, yeah? Why?
Well, no, because it was a sunny day, girl.
So it sounded a bit like my name, and so you chucked £100 away.
No, it was only 80 quid. And I chucked it away because you're the girl that makes every day a sunny day.
You are so cheesy.
I saw the horse, I thought of you, and I felt happy and I did something mad.
And now you skin.
Exactly. But I have an idea.
What's that?
Well, Sonny, if you want to find the sinuses back in 5 minutes and we open up a bottle of Dev's finest wine,
That'd be stealing.
we'll put an eye on you on the till and we'll have a great night out in here.
You'll get me the sack.
What's that? Get you in the sack? A hard-working, conscientious girl like yourself? You're at work.
Put the door on the latch.
Oh, thanks.
What's happened? Have you forgotten something?
No. I've changed my mind. I'm staying here.
Nick, are you sure?
Oh, that is wonderful.
This isn't because of me, is it?
No.
Because if it is, you can turn round and go right back to that railway station, because I don't want you thinking I forced you to stay.
You haven't. I came back to be nearer you lot.
Besides, there's loads of jobs in Manchester. I know some people there.
You won't regret this, madame.
No, I won't. I've made up my mind. This is where I want to be.
And it's where we want you to be, and oh.
You made me so happy. This is your home.
Can I help you, sir?
I'm looking for Eileen Grimshaw. There's been a mistake. She shouldn't be in here.
Oh, aye.
Yeah, well, the taxi firm got the money back.
Oh, where from?
Does it matter? They got the money back and it wasn't me mum who took it.
Oh, your mum. Don't suppose it was you who got the money back, was it?
What difference does it make?
Well, it looks like you're involved, doesn't it?
Well, I'm not. Are you going to let her go?
Yes, after she's been interviewed.
Well, when's that?
Not till tomorrow now.
Tomorrow?
Well, she wants to be interviewed with her solicitor, and he isn't available.
But she hasn't done that wrong.
Well, I think that's for the investigation to determine. Now, if you'd like to see your way outside...
You can't keep her in overnight.
I think you'll find we can, sir.
Look, mate, she's never been locked up before. She's claustrophobic. I'm sorry if we've woken you up. I was still awake at 10 to 5, actually, worrying about Mam. Felt a lot of good, that'll do her. I'm going to talk to Deb and Steve, ask them to drop the charges.
What, just like that?
I'll remind them that they owe her. Plus she can sue, character assassination, whatever.
Well, that's really going to win him round.
Look who's asking for your opinion. Hey.
Well, you know how you nearly killed my daughter and nearly lost us our flat?
Look, Sarah, I said I'm sorry till I'm blue in the face.
Yeah, well, Bethany was blue in the face, thanks to the short circuit in your brain.
That's bang out of order, that.
Hello? You need to sort your loyalties out. If Tony was any kind of man, he'd go down to the cop shop.
It's down to Deb. Me mum's locked up, the toe rag.
People get a bit narky when they're 700 quid down. Funny that.
They've been paid back. It's not like he planned it.
Makes no odds to Mam.
I know.
Right. So you're gonna have to blow a whistle on him.
Grass on me own dad. Todd, I can't.
Well, I'll have to do the honours then.
You'll do nothing. I'll sort it.
You'll tell them it was Tony?
I said I'll sort it.
They want a scalp, Jason. Make sure it's not me mum's.
Oh, wow. Life of Riley, or what?
Sticking around for?
Yeah.
Wonder what Sarah and Bethany are having.
I don't know, whatever the rat's left, I suppose.
Oh, don't.
Mum, they're fine.
I just want them home. What?
Nothing, it's just it could take a little longer than we thought, that's all.
What's happened?
Sarah had a bit of a kick-off.
At you?
Yeah, she caught me sneaking Bethany out of here yesterday.
Sneaking? I'm a grandmother.
It's me she's angry at this time.
No, she's not. You just got caught in the crossfire.
Don't worry, she'll get over it.
I've a right to see my granddaughter.
Yes, Mum, I know, but social services wasn't exactly your best move.
You think it was easy for me picking up the phone? Bethany's welfare had to come first. What?
At least be honest. You thought if you kicked up enough of her fuss, they might end up back here.
I did what I had to do. I put Bethany first.
Well, now we're both in the doghouse, okay?
What's this?
Well, if I said bottle of wine, would you tell me off for being sarky?
No, it was a bottle of wine. Now, it's just an empty bottle.
That's 40p, please. I've knocked 5p off because it's dented. Tap. Exhibit B. I think forensics may find traces of quattro stagioni.
Well, it looks like I missed a good night.
Well, the base was a bit doughy, actually.
$7.99 for a claret.
Yeah, I put £8 in the till. We're out of pennies, so you owe me. Oh, you fished those out of the bin. Health and safety gonna have a field day.
Oh, well, I'm more interested in time and motion.
Really?
Yeah, I'm intrigued. Now, how did you manage to eat a piece of drink my wine, serve my customers just one pair of hands?
We waited until there was a lull.
We?
Kieran and me. Our night was pretty scuppered, as you know, so we made the best of things.
Many lulls?
Not really. Business was pretty steady. Just your average weeknight.
More than an hour's wage for a bottle of red, not what I call average.
I wasn't paying.
Thought you said you put the money in the till.
Kieran's money. Honestly, Dev, anyone would think you're trying to trip me up.
2 rashers of bacon, dead crisp, oh, and a dippy yolk.
Do you have to? What?
And a scabby horse and a sausage barb.
And I take it nil by mouth for you, Vera, and little chance for morning's work by the looks of things.
Well, the spirit's willing, but the flesh is as weak as a kitten.
Yeah, so perhaps you'd be better off in bed.
It makes it worse.
The room's been.
Head bangs.
Yeah, my ears ring like an ice cream van.
You're hungover.
I can't be. I only had 1 small bottle of beer, and then brownies had just soaked that up. Must be a change.
Well, Sarah will be in soon.
Oh, that little blue eye. Yeah, takes all the hours God sends without a thought for rest at workers.
Hey, how many bottles did you have, Jack?
Oh, I had quite a few, but there's no law against it, is there? You know. Hey, that Mass, she's doing champion with my greenhouse, you know.
Oh, yeah. Hey, she's worked wonders.
Oh, tell her that. She'll be dead chuffed.
Well, I said straight. I said, listen, I've done a U-turn. I can see now why our Tyrone is potty about you.
You never?
Oh, yeah. We really bonded with her. We were lovely and relaxed with her, weren't we, Jack?
We were that, my little fruit bat.
And I told her straight. I said, you've got lovely cakes, lovely party. Well, the only fly in the ointment were the dungarees. But apart from that, I mean, I think she'd be lovely wife material for anybody that's interested.
You never said that.
Oh, I did, yeah. I said, now listen, our Tyrone might not be the brightest button in the box. And he's not glitzy, granted, but he's nice and quiet and reliable, like a toggle on a duffel.
Is she winding me up?
No, I'm afraid not, son.
Hey, I don't know why you're going about duffel coats.
I don't believe this. So ring them up and tell them to drop the charges.
Just like that?
Yeah, before they bang her up again.
Listen, I'm sorry to pry, Sam, but just out of interest, who did rob us blind?
Does it matter? Yes. I don't believe this. You got the flaming money back.
Yeah, and now I want justice.
Yeah, well, how about justice for me mum, eh? You know she didn't take that money, Steve.
Right, so you must know who did. Now, when she was sharing the odds, she reckons it was your dad. What's his name? Tony, what was you doing? Trying to throw us off the scent?
Look, Jace, the best way to help Eileen is to spill.
Me mum has done nothing.
So you keep saying, but you're not throwing any other name in the hat. Now, let's face it, big bag of money on the table, up to her eyeballs in debt. Not called takings for nothing.
Thought you'd escaped to London.
I decided to stick around for a bit.
Oh, I bet Mum's well got the red carpet out.
Sarah, don't be like that.
Sarah?
Look, if you pull any more stuff...
Look, I'm sorry to interrupt you, Sarah, when you're yakking, but that cloth needs to be put in hot water. It's not touching that grease.
OK.
Have 2 coffees when you got a minute.
Oh, for you and your invisible mate. Very cosy.
If she hasn't reneged on our agreement.
Yeah, well, let's just hope for the best.
Yes, but we mustn't delude ourselves, Hayley. Tracy may well have ended the pregnancy. Taking us for a pair of fools.
We'll not know for sure until she lands.
If she lands.
Oh, right, I know you're stressed, but can you please try and be a bit positive? You're depressing the life out of me here.
Sorry. Just don't see her as a woman of her word, that's all.
Well, there's still the money, remember. I reckon she'll do the right thing, even if it is for the wrong reasons. All 15,000 of them.
OK, I should have asked first. I'm sorry.
What was Beth like this morning? Grandma this, Grandma that.
Is that so terrible?
Well, yes, actually, it is when Grandma is sticking the knife in. I mean, a phone bill lists social services as friends and family.
Yes, and that was well out of order, but she knows it. She's really cut up about it.
Look, I have only got 10 minutes. Can we talk about something nice, please?
OK, if you let Mum look after Bethany for a few hours here and there, then you and Todd can spend some quality time together.
And if our shifts clash?
And let's face it, they will.
We might be really glad of the help.
No way. Absolutely no way. I'm not leaving my daughter with the woman who tells social services I'm an unfit mother. And I'm not having this conversation again.
No, you listen to me. I want him back behind that counter by lunchtime. Look, I don't care. Elsie's sacked. Cheers.
Big man.
You still here?
Look, one poxy phone call from you two and they'll let her go. And nothing more will be said.
Okay. All right. One poxy name from you and we'll do the honours.
Well, they haven't got one. I don't know who did it. But we all know who didn't rob it. And you can do something about that. You can help her out. Come on, Steve. She's a good mate to you.
I know. Look, I'm prepared to drop the charges.
No. Steve, no, I'm not going to let this go. I employ a lot of people. What if they all decide to take a leaf out of Eileen's book?
You're the only one who can help her out of this mess, Jace. I mean, you knew where to go to get our 700 quid back.
Say the magic word, Jace.
I can't.
Well, you can't or you won't.
Just ring them, please, Dev.
No, there is no magic word, is there? Now, your mummy stole from her employers and now has to pay the price accordingly. It's called law and order. See you later, mate.
Okay. It was me dad. Size 5.
Name and address.
I don't know where he is. That's the God's honest truth, mate.
P.T. Thomas, please.
You all right, Jack?
Not so bad. I was a bit groggy this morning, though. I had hangover. Flaming hangover, and I had one of them flaming donkey shears. Ooh, it was a belter. But the shame of it, Sheldon, all I had to drink was 2 warm bottles of lager. 2, that's all. Use it or lose it. That's what the docs tell us old-timers now. Use it or lose it.
Isn't that the slogan for libraries and all?
That means I'm going to have to get tanked up more often, doesn't it? Otherwise, I'm going to lose my knack of hangover-free benders.
Well, doctor's orders is doctor's orders.
But how do I explain that to Alvira, eh?
It's a toughie, that, Jack.
So, any news from wifey number 1?
Voicemail.
Still?
Yeah.
She's a cheeky mare.
Yeah, I did put my phone down for 2 minutes in case she decides to ring me back and shell answers it, you know.
You'll put yourself in an early grave. Would you look at that?
Tell you what, though. Miss me lad out. Dying to give him a cuddle.
Well, I'll cover you with wifey too, if you want to go and track them down.
It's not funny, Kieran.
Come on. Certainly keep me entertained.
You know, Lucy thinks she's got all the cards, but he's still my son.
So are we playing darts or detectives?
You cover for me.
So, he flipped over the signs closed and we made our own entertainment.
Rolling in the aisles, eh? But Dev loves that.
Well, tough. Tills will have been ringing across the rest of his empire. I only worked the shift as a favour anyway.
Yeah, but you didn't though, did you? You shut the shop up.
Not till gone 8. Well, 7:30.
Whole night together, eh? Me and Peter are out like a light the minute our heads touch the pillow. Be a flaming miracle if I get pregnant.
Oh, I didn't know you were trying.
There's no point hanging about, is there? Use it or you lose it, eh?
Oh, am I glad to see you?
The only reason that I am not knocking your block off is the thought of another night in here.
Well, what could I do? My hands were tied.
But look at you, because mine were handcuffed.
And it's disgusting. And I'm sorry. Well, I've got a car outside there. Let's get you up, mate.
It's more down to Dev, all this, you know.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Where are my manners? Thank you ever so, Steve, for getting me banged up for the night and then bailing me for something I didn't do in the first place. You're a real pal.
Mum?
You know, I had a slip of a brief talking to me like I'd crawled out of cheese.
Yeah, well, it's okay now.
You doubted me.
Well, not really. Come on, get in the car. Take you home, eh?
I'd rather walk over hot coals.
Oh, come on, Mum. It's a real trek home.
Yeah, well, these days I prefer to travel by police car.
Look, why don't you take a couple of days off? Put your feet up.
Come back to the happy ship. Pretend this never happened. world of Steve. Don't you just love it? Yeah, well, I think it's time you and me parted company. Or, I mean, call me picky, but I don't work for scumbags.
Okay, Mum.
Aren't I always? Right, it's the 82C, I think, so how are you fixed for bus fare?
I'm a bit short.
Oh, well, same here. Best foot forward.
I have got this terrible urge to snog your face off.
Yeah, well, save that till your dad's watching.
That's that urge taken care of then.
Shouldn't you be at school?
Tell you what, why don't we start again? Only this time, try and make a supreme effort not to depress me.
I'm sorry. It's been one of those mornings.
How's Kevin being?
Oh, Frosty the Snowman.
Martin, Kevin won't really blab to my dad, would he?
You know, I wish I'd not told you.
Oh, well, I can't get it out of my mind. And don't pretend you're not bricking it.
Well, we've always got Tyrone, remember? We can always buy some time there.
What? Enough time to pack a passport and emigrate?
Well, it's going to get worse before it gets better.
Oh, well, that is a great comfort. Cheers.
I'm sorry. My bedside manner's a real winner and all.
I've no complaints.
Right, 2 coffees. And let me do the worrying. You'll get frown lines.
Thanks very much. 6 packets.
Todd, don't ridicule the customers.
What it is, you see, Kev likes ginger nuts, Tom likes digestives, and I like these malted milk things. Only thing we can see eye to eye on is jam rings, so long as you've got a bit of custard in them.
What's Katie's favourite then?
I don't know. She's diabetic, isn't she? I reckon Maz, though. She'd like them organic ones. She's into all that keeper.
The girl at the allotment?
Woman, actually. And she's gorgeous.
As gorgeous as your girlfriend?
Oh, it's complicated.
It needn't be. Come on, champ, let's get some lunch down here.
See ya. Cheers, matey.
Thanks very much.
Bye-bye.
See ya. How was the night?
You all right, Dave?
How was the night? Last transaction, 7:30 p.m., right? Yeah?
Hiya, Luce, it's me again. Look, I really need to talk to you, okay? It's important. And maybe this time you'll do me the courtesy of returning me call. Okay, bye.
Hello. What will you have, Muriel?
The truth, please.
Can we talk in shop house? It's my afternoon off.
What exactly are shop hours these days? Because unless there was a curfew last night, I'd say you closed early. 2.5 hours early, in fact.
That would be my fault.
Surely not.
About 7, that hooker from Jubilee Terrace came in for a gin. After that, the trade was dead as a dodo.
So you decided to get stuck into your picnic and stick 2 fingers up at me?
It was nothing personal.
I'll make the time up.
Fine. Let's call it 3 hours and I'll overlook the fact that you haven't even bothered to apologise. And you? Unless you're a bona fide customer, please stay out of my shops.
What? All 7 of them?
Oh, you've been to the library?
You were right. We have to stay positive and focused. It seems that parenting has much in common with dog training. The defiant toddler who slips into the parental bed night after night, the spoilt pup that persistently makes its home under its master's duvet. We are top dog, Hayley.
Top dog?
And I know it sounds power crazed, but we are and must be seen to be top dog. So there will be no thumb sucking, no dummy, and absolutely no clambering into our bed.
Oh, that's the first 5 years done and dusted. Is baby cropping down for Betty Street Primary yet?
Are you being sarcastic? Only I never can tell. I did pop in there earlier for a copy of the annual report.
Roy, what are you doing?
Failing to prepare is preparing to fail, Hayley. I'm getting carried away, aren't I?
It's one thing to stay positive, hopeful, but don't you think it's a bit early for league tables when we don't even know if the baby still exists?
Here you go.
And she's dead confident and clever and fancies me.
Well, great, go for it.
can't, because everyone thinks you and me are a couple.
Ah, yeah. Sorry.
No offence, but you're starting to cramp my style.
Well, you could cheat on me. My dad's away till next week, so fill your boots.
I don't know. Hey, I tell you what, you could dump me.
Ah, well, can't we just wait just a tiny bit longer, please?
My love life's on all day.
I know, but you are our only cover. You're a total lifesaver.
Oh, well, no pressure, eh?
I'm really sorry.
2 weeks, tops.
Thank you. Mwah. You are a total star. That poor girl is nuts about you. I think you better set her straight.
Prison bars? I can't believe you told a 3-year-old.
It's the zoo, you clown.
Boy, is that not me?
It's a lion in a cage.
Oh, well, tell her I'll put it up in the kitchen.
You can tell her.
Oh, it's nice to be home, though. I might be jobless, penniless, and the wrong side of 40, but...
At least you're not mumbling to yourself. Devs are well losing the plot.
Yeah? Is Arlene Grimshaw in? Who wants to know? Hey! Mum!
Who the flaming hell are you?
Frank Moulton.
What do you want?
You took a loan out to buy a car, remember?
Well, I can hardly forget.
Yeah, well, I've bought that debt.
Lucky you!
The grand total, including my highly extortionate interest rates, is £5,000.
5,000?
Keep calm, Mrs. G. I'm only after the arrears. For now.
Well, how much?
£385. And as I'm feeling generous, I'll let you off for the 79 pence.
I've not got it.
In which case, I'll have to take a bit of collateral. Sofa. And telly.
But they're not mine.
I'm only looking after it for you until you can stump up 100. And another 100 next week, of course. And the week after that. And the week after that.
I don't believe this. You scumbag!
Keep that up, son. I'll have to rethink my own career path.
You'll have a job. Getting that in here is like a game out of the Krypton Factor.
I'm sure we'll manage.
Look, just give me a little bit longer. I'll get you the money.
If I had £1 for every time I heard that.
Just give us a bit more time, OK?
There he is, sonny. Me not like it.
Here, in that Karen's settee. She won't be best pleased.
Oh, God love him.
Been shelling out on them lads of hers, I suppose. Going over the top with the old plastic.
I wouldn't want Eileen to think that we were gawping, Vera.
No.
It's now good on anyway. Just a load of adverts flogging goods you can't afford.
You slime ball.
I'd get the Scrabble out if I were you, Mrs. Grimshaw. Broaden your son's vocabulary.
Go, will you?
Don't be late again, love. It'll be your fillings next time.
I bet your mum's dead proud of you.
Yeah, she is, thanks. Never had an HP agreement in her whole life. If she couldn't afford, she lived without. Not a bad way to live.
Come on, Mum. Let's go inside.
No, Eileen?
After yesterday, you're joking, aren't you? She's sworn blind she'll never come back.
All right. So what are we saying? A day, 2 days?
Oh, Dev, she means it. She's well act off with us, and who can blame her?
Where else are you going to find a job?
Well, I don't know. I don't think she cares at the moment.
I thought she was desperate for the money. So what are we going to do?
Well, until we find somebody else, we're all going to have to chip in.
No, Steve, I've got 7 other shops to run apart from this place. I don't do switch.
Well, you won't do profits unless you pull your finger out and muck in.
What about Patrick?
Dev, you went off your head when he did it weeks ago. Jason, how's your mum?
Jeez, when's she coming back?
You've got a nerve, haven't you? After the way you treated her.
Yeah, well, I know, but Stevie's done everything he can to put that right. Steve.
Look, we want to make it up to her.
Well, you've got your work cut out, I can tell you that.
Yeah, well, she must need the money.
Yeah, she does. She's got loan sharks on her back and everything.
So all the more reason for her to come back. So why don't you go into her seat still here, nice and it's warmed up? Give her these.
Ah, right. So she's flavour of the month now, is she? Well, let me tell you something, Dev. If you want her back so much, You two are going to have to go around there yourselves and grovel.
Peter, you know what we were talking about?
What's that, love?
Oh, starting a family.
No. We've got plenty of time for that, love. I mean, we've only just got married.
Yeah, but time's getting on, isn't it? And both of us are not in our early 20s anymore.
True, but, you know, even so...
Yeah, and you never know. I mean, we might not be able to have kids. It can take years to find that out.
Yeah, there'll be no problem there.
How do you know? We've not even tried.
True, no, you've got a point. It's true.
You do still want kids, don't you?
Of course I do. I want loads of kids.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Oh, no, you're backing out now, are you?
No, no.
You see, that's what you do. You get me going, you get me all revved up.
Oh, don't be daft. Wow, how many kids are you talking about anyway?
Oh, well, 4 or 5 at least.
Better get started then, haven't we?
What about you? How many?
Well, 2 would be nice.
Yeah? OK, well, what about if I meet you halfway? How about 3?
Why don't we take one at a time? And why don't we stop talking about it? And why don't we start doing it, eh? Soon.
I think that's a very good idea, Jo. Why don't we do that?
What it is to be wanted. I've never been so popular.
Steve and I, we just wanted to say, well, you know, sorry.
Oh, it's a bit late for that. Have you ever been locked up in a cell?
No, but...
For something that you didn't do?
Look, well, like Dev says, we're really sorry.
Well, I'd ask you to sit down, but they've taken the sofa.
Well, my sofa, you mean?
Yeah. They've taken your telly and all.
What?
Well, that's what you achieved by getting me banged up. If I'd have been working, I might have been able to get some money together to fob them off.
Well, why have they gone all heavy all of a sudden?
Because they've sold the debt on. The new bloke makes the last one look like the tooth fairy. I mean, they'll probably take the beds next.
No, come on, Ollie, come on. Earn some cash.
After what you did, I'd rather sleep on bare floorboards. I mean, I'm surprised you're even asking me that you can even trust me.
But we made a mistake.
Yes.
Yeah, but to be fair, you can't blame us for thinking it was you to start with.
I mean, do you think I go stealing from underneath your noses? I mean, give me some credit.
Oh, when people are desperate, they're desperate.
Oh, yeah, and you'd know all about that, wouldn't you? I mean, it was the way your cousin milked streetcars dry. I didn't see you shopping him at the time.
Different circumstances.
Different surname. I mean, even when Jason brought the money back, you still suspected me.
Yeah, but I didn't know who it was, did I?
Could we just draw a line under this and start again?
You're just sorry because you're losing a switchboard operator. You would not be here for any other reason.
And when it comes to the business, Eileen, you're the best.
Yeah, well, you're going to have to get used to living without me, aren't you? Happy motoring.
So who is he? His name's Dan. I met him last autumn down at her flat one night.
Wait, like a boyfriend?
Nah, ex-boyfriend, you know. Said they were just friends, that kind of thing.
And did you believe her?
Well, I think I'd have known if she'd have lied. But, you know, that didn't stop her winding me up, saying, well, you know, you've got 2 women, kind of thing.
But if they're just friends, what's the problem?
Yeah, I know. They were friends then, but they looked a lot cosier than that.
Well, what were they doing? Were they kissing?
No.
Touching each other?
Just...
Are you sure you're not just imagining this?
But I tell you what really got to me was seeing him holding my son, and she's let me down a lot lately.
Yeah, but single mothers have busy lives.
Well, surely that's all the more reason for her to let me help her.
Look, what if she is saying it? There's nothing you can do about it, is there?
No.
Come on, you get access to Simon, right? What she does with the rest of her life is her own affair.
No, but if they are an item, it means he's going to be stepping into my shoes, isn't he?
Is he?
Of course he is. Look, if they start living together, he's going to be the father figure in that house, isn't he? How can he not be?
Well, you know what I think? Well, I think you should get your facts straight before you do anything else. You could be torturing yourself for nothing.
And have you tried to persuade her?
Oh, no, we told her to rot in hell and die. Of course we tried to persuade her.
And she said no?
Look, how many languages do you want this in, Jason? She refused to come back, you understand?
Well, she won't get another job.
I know.
We'll have to talk around.
You're not care worker, she's your mother.
She won't listen to me. I've tried.
Well, here's your chance to improve your communication skills.
Dev, you owe one.
Listen, I'm starting to get like the teeniest bit fed up of this. It wasn't me who got her into debt. No, I actually bailed her out the other day with 100 quid. She still owes me, but whatever. Now, I've apologised for her arrest and I've offered her a job back. But if she wants to play sulky Susan, fine.
I'll find someone else.
Then you're going to have to talk to her, Steve.
Well, where does it end, Jace?
I don't know, but you've got to give it another go. She's done loads down the line for you.
For sure.
You remember when Karen kicked you out? I mean, it won't kill you, will it, Steve? Begging just this once.
All right, I'll give it another try, but not today. There's no point.
Well, when?
Tomorrow. Give her a chance to sleep on it. She might see sense then. In the meantime, you have another go at her, all right?
Nice one, Steve.
Now, you want £2.80, but if I keep 30p, that'll pay for that biro you asked me to buy you the other day. Is that all right?
God loves a cheerful giver, eh, Emily? Oh, it's quite all right, Rita. It reminds me to tell you I won't be in for lunch this Sunday.
Why? What's happening?
Roy's giving up the cafe for a church get-together I'm going to. Unusual venue. Well, it's a new initiative. The Reverend Ashbourne's asked the congregation to bring friends along to make them aware of the church's wider role in the community.
And they'll be passing the collection plate around later on, no doubt.
Well, there will be an opportunity to make donations.
You'll not get me there. They have enough money as it is.
Oh, which is why we can't afford to replace the church boiler, I suppose, or repair the roof. Hello.
Look, in that case, then, they should sell some of these palaces they live in if they've got a cash flow problem. They must have billions tied up in property.
What's this? Well, I'm trying to explain to Norris that the church plays a valuable role in the community. I mean, it's not just Christians who benefit.
She's right, you know, Norris. I mean, I'm not much of a church-goer myself, but when my Cyril died, you know, the local vicar was ever so good to me.
Oh, then perhaps you'd like to come and hear the Reverend Ashbourne on Sunday.
Yes, I could.
Well, that's very charitable of you, Betty. I'm sure she'll make a generous contribution.
What?
Well, he's looking for people to give money.
When is this, then?
Sunday lunchtime.
Oh, dear. Come to think of it. No, I've said I'll go round to my neighbour next door for Sunday lunch.
Now, there's a surprise.
Well, I mean, they've been asking me for weeks, but any other time, love.
And you'd have been glad too, I know.
Yes, I'm sorry, love.
That's just you then, Rita. Or are you busy as well?
Sunday? Lunchtime?
Oh, now, come on, Rita, you can't let Emily down. God loves a cheerful giver, remember?
Well, I'd love to. Thank you.
Excellent.
You did what?
I thought you'd be pleased.
I can fight my own battles, thank you.
Yeah, a little bit of help won't do no harm, will it?
Oh, your kind of help. Well, it's because of you I'm in this mess.
It was me who got you out of jail.
You had no business talking to them. When they left this house, they had their tails between their legs, and now you go and tell them that I didn't really mean it.
Oh, I didn't say that.
Yeah, well, that's what they're going to make of it.
Yeah, well, what if they do if it's got Steve to ask you back again?
I don't want to go back.
Then where are you going to work, ma'am?
I don't know. You go out and get a job.
Well, I will now I've got me plaster off.
Oh, you've had it off a week.
I waited for me dad to get me something, weren't I?
Why can't you go down the job centre like anyone else?
I will, but it won't be enough, will it? Even if I do get something, you've got to get off your backside as well.
Oh, that is rich coming from you.
Yeah, well, I had a job before me, arm.
Yeah, the first in your life.
No, it wasn't.
Oh, and what a job, electrocuting children.
Look, ma'am, this is going to get us nowhere. We both need work, and there's a job waiting for you there.
I am not going back. Do you not understand that this is a matter of principle?
Then when are you going to get it into your head, ma'am? We're broke. We haven't got that luxury.
Peter, what do you want?
I've come to see Simon.
It's not today.
Oh, so you can cancel when you feel like it, but I can't even bend the rules, is that it?
It's just, well, I'm busy right now.
You seem to be busy quite a lot lately. 5 minutes is not going to kill you, is it?
Okay, come in. You've met before, I think. Peter, Dan.
Hi. Hi. Well, this looks very friendly. Can someone tell me what's going on? I'll leave you to it, shall I? Yeah, I think that'll
No, there's
be a
no
good
need
idea.
for you to go, Dan.
No, I think it's best. Yeah, I'll take my son, should I, Dan? If that's all right with you. See you later.
See you. How dare you talk to him like that?
So, you're an item.
And what the hell is that to you?
Everything if it affects me and Simon. Why don't you tell me?
Well, because apart from the fact it is none of your business, there's nothing to tell. It's all quite recent.
No, but he's the reason you've been cancelling me, isn't he? Hey? You should have told me.
Well, I'm telling you now.
Too late.
Well, compared to you, it's breaking news as it happens.
Listen, Lucy, please believe me. I mean, I don't care what you do with your personal life.
Yeah, right. Doesn't sound like it.
I just want to know what's happening.
It's time for his sleep.
I want an answer. And I'm not going to leave till I've got one.
Yeah. That's supposed to butter me up, is it? And a flaming telling you landed me in jail. I shouldn't take it out on you. Don't know why you didn't shop him to the police, though.
I couldn't. Not my own dad.
Do you know, I knew he'd be trouble as soon as he came back.
Yeah, but he never steal from you, did he?
Well, it'd be better if he had. I wouldn't have been arrested. Just don't understand why you're defending him.
I don't know. Because he's still me dad. Even if he is the biggest waste of space he ever came across.
Why is it always me?
Look, Mum, I can't keep saying sorry about the car.
I know, it's just... You get weary, you sweat, you struggle, you do without, and then life still turns around and kicks you in the teeth.
Hey, we'll get through this.
You mean I'll get us through this?
No, them days are finished. I've got to pull me weight. I've been a lazy slob too often. You're right, Mum.
Yeah, well, you were getting better when you had a job.
Yeah, and I'll get another. You watch.
It's right what you say, you know. We really do have to pull together if we're ever going to get through this.
That's great. So you go back to streetcars then?
No.
Well, come on then, is it serious? I mean, he's sleeping with him or what?
That is certainly none of your business.
Lucy, all I want is assurance that your private life is not going to get in the way of me seeing my son.
And you have that assurance.
Yeah, but you can't promise you're not going to cancel again.
Oh, Peter, there are bound to be times when one or other of us can't make it for whatever reason.
Yeah, fine, once or twice. But you're more or less rewriting the agreement here. I get to see him twice a week when it suits you.
That is not what I'm saying.
Well, OK, fine. You know, two people can play at that game. You don't want me to see so much of him, well, I'm sorry, but I'm saying I want to see more of him.
Hi, Vera.
Oh, hello, Mas, love. Oh, what you got there?
Just some spuds from the allotment for you and Jack.
Ah, that's very kind of you.
Well, you are lending me the greenhouse.
Yeah, but even so, put them round there for a minute, love.
Okay.
Here. Our Jack will love them.
Oh, hey, and I got that recipe you wanted, you know, for the chocolate brownies.
Yeah, brilliant.
Okay. Oh, and here are the spices that I use.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, what did you say they were called?
They're just baking spices.
All right, like nutmeg.
Yeah, cloves, that kind of thing.
Like what you put in a Christmas cake.
Sort of.
And where do you get it from? Can you get it from the supermarket?
No, I just, I make them up myself and I get all the stuff from health food shops.
Oh, can't stand them places.
Why is that?
Oh, the people that work in them, they always look ill to me. Oh, anyway, I don't need to go, do I? If you can supply it.
That's right.
Hey, I can't wait to start baking now. Hey, and thanks for bringing spuds.
Oh, they're King Edward's.
Well, that's fitting. I'm related to him.
Really?
I'm his great-granddaughter. My granddad, one of these love children.
Right.
So you see, the Queen, my cousin.
Those spices, Vic.
Yeah.
Maybe just go easy on them, you know, first time you use them.
Don't worry about me, love. I love them spicy, you know. Oh, yeah, go down a treat then.
Right. See ya.
Yeah.
You're pushing your luck here, Peter.
Look, Lucy, it's not that I'm trying to be difficult. It's just that when I see you out together, you know, and Dan's holding him, it just gets to me.
But no one is saying you can't see him.
Well, then promise me that you'll stop messing me about, Lucy. He needs to see his real dad.
I'll tell you what he doesn't need. He doesn't need you storming around here with ultimatums every time you get upset, wanting a showdown every time I go out with someone else.
Can you promise me or not?
I've said what I'm prepared to do.
OK, well, then I want to see more of him, then.
You go on like this and you won't see him at all.
You wouldn't dare.
Oh, wouldn't I?
No, you don't even have the power for a start.
I think you'll find I have. These decisions are based on Simon's best interest.
And I'm not going to give up on this either.
If I were you, Peter, you know what? I'd go away, I'd calm down, and I'd think really hard about what you want, or you could end up with nothing.
Won't be a minute. Right.
Oh, hi, Tyrone.
Hey, I was thinking of getting a video out. Maybe a takeaway. Fancy it?
Well, I'm with a friend tonight, so...
And what about tomorrow?
Well, we're going to go to our uncle's cottage for the weekend. Oh, what a pity.
Oh, well.
What video are you getting?
The Matrix. I've seen it 3
Such a
times.
brilliant idea. All life's an illusion.
Yeah. Makes you wonder, doesn't it? What's real and what's not. Well, I'll tell you what. Could maybe watch it next week. I'll go up pictures.
Yeah, well, why don't we talk when I get back, eh?
OK, cool.
Result?
Could be.
Nice looking lass.
Best looking round here by a mile.
Don't let Katie see you with her.
Oh, she's better than Katie any day.
Oh, so what, you're just stringing her along? Don't let Tommy know.
I wish it were that simple.
Why?
Can you keep a secret? I'm not going out with Katie. I never have been.
So what's going on?
She's going out with some older bloke. Doesn't want her parents to know, so she pretends she's going out with me.
You're happy to play along with that, eh?
I must be stupid.
So why are you doing it?
Well, because I fancied her. So at first, I did it to please her. But now I want to get out of it. I can't, because every time I ask her, she begs me not to.
Must be more stupid than you think.
No, but what can I do?
Well, you can finish with her for the start. You can't let her use you like that.
Like I say, I don't like it.
So who's the bloke?
I don't know, she won't say.
He's making a mug of you. They both are. What happens when Tommy finds out? He's already at you, hasn't he? Just for taking her out.
Yeah, and he's threatened to break my legs if I hurt her.
What about Matt? Not going to pull her while you're seeing Katie, are you? In fact, you're not going to pull anyone.
No, you're right. I can't let this go on. I'm going to put an end to it right now.
Well, we've christened the corner shop. Where next?
Is that what turns you on? Having fun in strange places?
It turns you on, if I remember rightly. Well, we could always get down to the cellar. Nobody'd find us down there. And we could have a barrel of fun, if you know what I mean.
Still don't know what you're seeing in.
It makes me laugh. I've never had that in a man before.
Hi, love. Well, he's gambling all his money away instead of saving to get married, then you need a good sense of humour, wouldn't you?
You look like you need that.
Katie!
Hiya. Best do this by the book.
No, I've had enough.
What?
I won't go on with this.
Oh, not this again.
I mean it this time.
Why? What's happened now?
I just won't do it anymore.
Look, if it's my dad you're worried about.
It's not just that.
Oh, come on, Ty.
You can't sweet talk me anymore.
It won't go on for much longer.
I don't care. It's over, OK?
Hang on. What am I going to do?
I don't know.
Well, I won't be able to see him.
So what? That's your problem.
We had an arrangement. You can't do this.
Watch me.
Look, just give me at least a week and I'll sort something out.
No way. I've been your fall guy long enough. Should have done this ages ago.
You know, if you're not going to be around on Sunday, I think I might go over to Mrs. Parry's, see if I can get any joy out of her.
I thought all that was finished.
Just because Monty isn't mine doesn't mean I can't have access.
To a cat?
They do have feelings, you know. During the short time we were together, we bonded. Poor Monty will be suffering from depression now he's been wrenched away.
Now she's been wrenched away. Anyway, they're moving to Warrington, aren't they?
End of the month.
You'd not go all that way to see a cat, would you?
Oh, I might visit from time to time.
If she's depressed, a bar of chocolate might cheer her up. You know, chocolate's very bad for cats, Emily. They die if you eat too much. Ooh, then that would never do.
Are you sure you're doing the right thing?
Kieran, I've got to make a stand, because if I can't be a proper father to him, then, you know, what's the point?
But you're not a proper father, are you? How can you be?
Well, I don't see why not.
Come on, a man in your position. What's going to happen now when he gets a few years older and he wants to know where you live and he wants to come and see you?
Kieran, that is a long time away. Lucy's a good-looking woman. She's going to end up with somebody, if not this guy.
Look, I don't care who Lucy ends up with. That's not the point.
All I'm trying to say is sooner or later, it's all going to fall apart. And if you keep going over there making a nuisance of yourself, it's going to be sooner rather than later.
Look, man, all I want to do, right, is get this straightened out so we both know where we stand. That's all I want to do.
And how far are you going to go to do that?
Oh, as far as I have to.
So you'll go to court?
Yeah.
And you let the whole world find out, including Shelley. You're playing with fire, Peter. Why can't you just settle for what you have? If you don't, the whole lot's going to go up in smoke.
So that's a risk I'm going to have to take then, innit? But I'll tell you what, nobody's going to stop me seeing my son. I mean that, nobody.
So, are we still going to live here then?
Well, I mean, I suppose that would depend on how many we're thinking of having, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Morning. Now, don't get up.
There's coffee if you want it.
Cheers.
See, my mum was brought up in a pub, and then she ended up working in one, and I was brought up in a pub, and same thing. No, you see, I think that's a family tradition that needs breaking. Yeah.
Oh, just talking about whether we should live here, you know, when we start a family.
You and babies, man. You're not talking about anything else.
Hey, I'll tell you what, you'll be exactly the same when you've got one of your own, trust me.
I'll take the warning. I don't think I'll bother.
Hey, I'll tell you what, I've been stupid about Lucy, though.
Tell me about it.
No, I mean me banging on to her about this Dan character. She thinks I'm trying to lay the law down, you know, and she resents that when we start arguing. It's daft.
Now listen, I've been thinking about this. This Dan character is a blessing in disguise. With him being in there, gives you the opportunity to bow out. In fact, from what you've been saying, you're halfway to doing that already.
Yeah, Kieran, but that's not what I want.
Oh, come on, Peter, will you? Will you wise up for once in your life? Why can't you just quit while you're ahead?
Kieran, love, we need some crates bringing up.
I'm on my way.
No, it's all right. Finish your coffee first.
Look, you're going to have your own family here with Shelley. Why do you want another one?
Crates, go on.
What are we going to do with you?
We have any dinner?
When I get round to making it, yeah.
Mum,
What?
say they were to ask you again.
They won't.
You don't know what I'm on about yet.
About going back to work at the taxi office. I can read your mind.
Right, so would you?
No.
But you like it there?
What I like is working for someone who trusts me and can show me a bit of respect.
Yeah, and where are you going to find them?
Down the job centre, which is where I'm going tomorrow. What are you going to do?
Same, yeah.
Oh, well, good, we can go together. I mean, it's been ages since we've had a family outing. Hey, you never know, we might bump into your dad.
Right, I'm going out.
Yeah, well, your dinner's at 1:30. Pheasant or venison, you can decide.
Hiya.
What do you want?
Come on, don't do a Mr. Grumpy on me.
I'm not going to keep lying for you, Katie. I've said I'm not and I won't.
What, even if that means you're going to get me real trouble with my dad?
Yeah, because if I do keep lying, I'll be the one in trouble. Anyway, I've got to go. My dinner's on the table.
Hiya. Hiya. How's it going?
Yeah, it's great.
Good. Oh, I wish I could leave home. I am sick. I've been watched all the time. Where you going? What you doing? Who you seeing? What you thinking?
Yeah, it's the best thing I ever did, moving out.
Yeah, I'll see you later anyway.
See you later.
You didn't mean that.
I did. You don't know what it was like.
Look, why don't you come for your dinner? I'll square it with Mum.
Nick, I can't. And if I did, it'd just mean more rows. I'll see you later.
Well, if you'd come to church with me, you'd see for yourself what needs to be done.
Well, I've never been keen on churches since I got married in one.
That's ridiculous. Hello, Hayley.
Oh, hi, Emily.
Everything's still all right for this afternoon, is it?
Sorry?
Roy very kindly said we could hold our fundraising meeting on your premises.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, everything's fine.
Oh, yes, everything's fine, except nobody's going.
Well, I am, and I very much hope that you're going with me.
Or I'll never hear the last of it.
You won't, no. Bye, Hayley.
Bye, Emily.
Is it Ken you're looking for?
I just wanted a quick word, yes.
Oh, well, he is definitely in, because I heard the radio playing somewhat loudly, I thought, for a Sunday.
You're all dressed. Come in, it's not locked. Oh, no.
All right, I see you're expecting Dad.
No, I wasn't actually. I was expecting Mandy. If I'd known it was you, the door wouldn't have only been locked, it would have been bolted.
And I suppose I would have deserved that. Hey, mate. are you doing? At least somebody's pleased to see me. Eh?
Peter, what do you want?
Luce, I just want to put things back the way they were before.
What does that mean exactly?
Well, you know, the way it was. Me coming round here, seeing him, taking him off your hands for a couple of hours.
Yeah, we've been
And I
through
know
it.
it's me that cocked that up. I know that, so...
I am just sick and tired of us rowing the whole time.
Yeah, I know. So am I.
Yeah, but it's you that always starts it.
Well, no, I mean, I have lately, and I'm sorry, you know?
Oh, you are?
Yeah, I just can't seem to help myself, you know? And I know when I'm saying it, I shouldn't be saying it. I'm thinking, this is crazy, and I have no right to be saying it, but then it all just, you know, it just comes out.
Yeah, like it always does.
Not anymore.
Well, until next time.
Not going to be a next time.
Yeah, and then you're going to come round here and apologise again.
Look, if you want to see Dan, OK, see him. It's fine. I can come round and babysit Simon. It's making it easier for you then, yeah?
No, you won't.
OK, no, I won't. I'll fit in. I'll be whatever you want me to be. But all I'm asking you, Lucy, is please, don't shut me out altogether. You know, you want to see Dan. It's fine. OK, but as long as I can have back what we had before, yeah?
No. Sorry, too late.
Sorry to barge in. Hiya, Martin. Hiya. Don't worry, I've not come to catch any dinner. No, I've got some bad news. And I wanted to run it by you to see whether we should tell certain someone.
What bad news?
I was in work last night and we had a road traffic accident came in. 2 lads. One of them was Neil Ferns.
And?
Well, he didn't make it. He died minutes after we brought him in.
No.
Afraid so.
But you haven't told Sarah?
Well, no. Not yet, because I don't know how she might take it.
Sarah, what's it got to do with her?
Well, this lad that died, Neil Ferns.
Is Bethany's father?
You've got every right. I mean, every right to have a life of your own that's nothing to do with me.
Oh, that's a different tune.
Yeah, I know it is. And also, I hope you know, meet somebody you're happy with. I don't know, maybe you already have. Maybe it's Dan, great. But all I'm asking, please, is that I just get to see Simon now and again.
Yeah, this wasn't about Simon.
Well, no.
This was to do with the fact that I am not having you come round here telling me who I can and can't see. Peter, it's hard enough as it is. I don't need all this.
I know that. I'm sorry.
Of course, I don't want to stop you from seeing Simon. You don't want to stop seeing your dad, do you, hey?
Of course I don't. Hey, otherwise who's going to teach you how to be a real man and make a complete and utter mess of your life, eh? Who's going to teach him that?
We'd like to see Sarah, please. Well, let's get you tidied up.
It's your mum and dad.
Hello, Sarah.
Hello.
Oh, yeah.
Do you want to sit down?
No, all right, thanks.
What is it now?
We've some rather sad news, I'm afraid.
What?
Neil Ferns?
Yeah.
Well, he was in a car accident. And he died.
Oh, no.
I'm afraid it's true. Martin was on duty last night when they brought him in.
Oh, that's awful.
Hey, it's okay. I'm here.
Yeah, and we're here for you as well.
Do you want us to take Bethany for a bit?
Poor Neil.
We having a rearrangement?
No, it's not permanent. It's just for this church meeting this afternoon.
Of course. In fact, I saw Emily and she mentioned it.
Yeah, I wonder where you've got to.
Well, yes. I've been to see Ken Voiler. I've just caught him, actually. Him and Deirdre are off to see Blanche.
Did you go and see him about anything in particular?
Well, I think you can probably guess. About the thing that's been worrying you sick and stopping you from sleeping.
I wasn't aware that anything was stopping me from sleeping.
Well, I've been aware because it's been stopping me as well. I asked him about Tracy. Is she coming back?
Oh, yes.
You want to know what he said?
Well, if you want to tell me.
He said that she is coming back, yes. They heard from her this morning and she's coming home tomorrow. So then we'll know whether or not she's still pregnant.
Yes, I suppose we will, yes. Thank you.
stranger.
Yeah, I suppose I am. We had a good wedding, though, didn't we?
Thought it was you earlier, Elsie wouldn't have got it.
Yeah, and she's not joking.
I'm sure she isn't.
So I suppose she's told you everything now. You think I'm a terrible person, don't you?
Afraid I do, yeah.
Just remember, though, I'm the one who's paid the price. Lost the woman I love. Can't be a proper father to my own son. So, you know, even though I'm the one in the wrong, I am also the one who's left with nothing, so...
Oh, you're going to have us in tears.
Oh, yeah, I doubt that, but anyway, I'm going to go so you two can talk about me.
We intend to.
Right. OK, son. Bye-bye, love. Bye-bye. See, nice to see you again. Bye. Thanks.
What?
I feel sorry for him.
Well, don't. It's not allowed. Now, I'm going to pour us both a drink and I'm going to bring you up to date on my crazy life.
She's just putting Beth down. She normally has a sleep in the afternoon.
And how is she? Sarah, I mean, after what happened to this,
Neil Ferns.
Right.
I don't know, to be honest. I mean, she's hardly said anything. I mean, I've asked her, I keep asking her, but she just says she feels the same way if it was anyone else in her class.
I don't believe that.
Me neither.
Hi, Nick. I was wondering who it was.
Sarah, it's all right to talk about it, you know. How you feel about this Neil guy? In fact, it's probably better if you do.
What have you been saying?
Nothing. It was Bethany's father, your Bannerfield.
I feel nothing. Oh, I'm really sorry. That sounded awful. I didn't mean it. It's your fault, though. You made me.
We just don't want you bottling it up.
And I'm not doing. All right, yeah, I feel sorry. And I wish it had never happened. But that's all. And it's got nothing to do with Beth because Neil never had anything to do with Beth. And I never had anything else to do with Neil. So will you two stop looking at me like I'm about to burst into tears because I'm not.
Oh, you're having your dinner.
That's OK, Steve. We don't mind, do we, ma'am?
Depends. What do you want?
To do you a good turn, even though you seem determined to stop me. Look, Eileen, I'm sorry for what happened. It was a genuine mistake, and I think when you cool down, you'll realise that.
If you're looking to be forgiven, you can save your breath, because I will never forget spending the night in that police station. Never.
Mum, just listen to him, will you?
Well, even if you don't forgive me, will you come back to work? And before you say out, this is the last time I'm going to offer. The absolute last, definite last time.
Well, in that case, yeah, I will. Thanks.
Yeah. You said yeah.
Yeah, well, even I'm not that stupid to turn down a job when I've got bailiffs banging at the door.
Right, well, we'll see you tomorrow then, yeah?
Yeah, you will.
Great. I'll let you carry on with your dinner.
Yeah. Cheers, Steve. Hey, great. Well done, ma'am. Only, what made you change your mind?
Because everything's been going wrong, hasn't it? Everything. And I'm scared where it's all going to end. I don't want to go back. I don't want to work for them ever again, but I'm too scared not to.
Vodka and tonic, love, please.
No problem. Yeah? And a pint for me when you're ready. Hey, love, I'm just going to have some dinner if that's all right.
Yeah, of course it is. Oh, no. Kieran, I've just remembered I'm supposed to be at Emily's meeting.
Oh, would you like me to cancel this?
No, don't cancel it. Make it a large one.
Shelley, it's all right if she has a drink with me in it. I'm in a soft one.
Oh, please say no so I can go do something I want to do.
Horses.
Thanks. Right, what do you want? Double vodka and ice.
OK. Orange juice, please, and a pint.
Don't look now, but someone's girlfriend's just walked in.
No way. I've told her. That's all finished. She can find some other mug. Katie Harris, right? She's got this boyfriend, hasn't she? Doesn't want her dad to know who it is, so she's pretending to go out with me. But he's been leaning on me saying, do this, do that. Even threatening to punch me if I mess her around. But I told her straight. Either she tells her dad it's not me, or I do.
So then her dad will want to know who her real boyfriend is.
Don't care, so long as he knows it's not to do with me.
Not to do with me either. Martin?
What?
Same again.
Not much of a turnout, is it?
Well, I'm sure your invaluable contributions to the meeting will more than make up for that, Norris. Hello, Miles.
Now, there's some brownies here that Mrs. Duckworth has made, her contribution to the proceedings, you might say.
Well, that's very kind of her.
It most certainly is, though I shall abstain myself. Got to get the weight down.
Now, there's a pot of tea and a pot of coffee, so if you could just, well, help yourselves.
Oh, thanks, Roy. I'm ever so grateful.
Can I ask you a question? I mean, if those who use the church won't support it, why should we be expected to?
Ah, that's a very good question.
You wouldn't think so if you'd been hearing it all weekend.
And you're quite right. Even our regular churchgoers must carry the main burden, and I can assure you they're doing everything they can. It's just that, well, there aren't enough of us, which is why we're having to appeal to the wider community.
Oh, hello, Rita.
Oh, hello. I'm sorry I'm late. I got detained on the telephone.
Don't worry, we've barely started.
Oh, good.
There's a pot of tea, a pot of coffee, and Mrs. Duckworth's brownies.
Oh, they look nice, don't they?
Or to put it more bluntly, even those people who wouldn't count themselves as churchgoers like to see churches in the town centre and use them for special occasions. So, isn't it only fair that they should be asked to contribute something to their upkeep?
And so, what about Dan? Is he the man or what?
Dan's lovely and he's really good with Simon, and I know he's just panting to get through that bedroom door.
What? He hasn't already?
He hasn't, no. Once bitten, twice shy.
Oof, never would have put you down as shy.
No, Dan's a really good friend, but I don't think so. To tell you the truth, I think I'd get fed up with him. I'd get fed up with him now if he stays too long.
Poor Dan.
Poor Peter and poor Dan. He's supposed to be on my side.
I am. So, right, listen. Dan's nice, but...
Too nice.
So, that leaves Peter. Don't tell me you've not thought about trying again.
Trying again with a man who walked out on me after 3 days.
Because you threw him out.
Yeah, and who wouldn't have? The day after we got married, he was on the phone to his bit on the side.
But he does seem to genuinely want to help you with Simon.
Yeah, when it suits, an hour here, an hour there. Most men would settle for that.
I think you still fancy him.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
So, all right, and what if... Just for the sake of argument, what if we did get back together and he pulls the same stunt all over again?
Then you kill him?
Oh, yeah, that'd be good.
Oh, but isn't this the same risk you're running with any man? That it might not work? Only it's less of a risk with Peter because you know him inside out. And because he knows what'll happen if he so much as puts a toe out a line. As well as... Oh, no, forget it.
No, go on.
Well, you two are still... married, aren't you? Save you having to go through all that again.
So, now I'm afraid we come to the difficult bit, which is me asking you for money.
Do you know what I was thinking about?
So, she's coming back tomorrow. Then what?
Something I haven't thought about for a long, long time.
Que sera, sera.
Can I ask you?
Oh, please, yes.
Whatever will be, will be.
Do you think cats have souls?
Oh, Norris, isn't he wonderful?
Cats? But not all animals.
Well,
but cats in particular.
Oh, did you know my life without Norris? Well, I don't know what it would be.
Because the cat's, well... Ooh.
He's wonderful. I haven't thought of him for... Ooh. Oh, dear.
The future's not ours to see.
Yes. So anyway, I was wondering whether you could see your way to making a regular contribution, however small.
Bernard was his name. Go on, Norris. Say something else. Make me laugh.
Well, no, I didn't say it to make you laugh, Rita.
But it does.
No, it's a serious theological.
Theological.
The Reverend Bernard Morton.
Sorry, Emily. Is this somebody I should know?
Oh, I was in love with him.
Ah.
Nothing came of it. I'm in love with Norris.
I think cats do have souls.
And nothing's come of that.
I mean, why shouldn't they?
Que sera, sera.
I used to imagine what he'd look like without his cassock.
Ah, yes.
Oh, not fancy another one?
No, let's get on, mate.
I've had enough and all. I went for a waz and I'm off. See ya.
Hey, when we're going to see Tommy again?
long. We were talking to him this morning.
Well, good. Tell him a load of work waiting over there for him.
Well, no, he'll never come back if I tell him that.
All right. See you then.
See you then, bye.
See ya.
Oh, Mum, I just want a word with Ty.
All right.
Ty?
What?
Look, I know you're not going to help me and you don't care what sort of mess I'm in. Only, would it make a difference if you knew who it is I'm seeing?
No. Why should it?
Because then you might realise why it matters so much. OK, I'll tell you. But you have got to promise you will not tell a soul. Not a living soul. Promise?
No, I won't promise. Why should I care who it is?
It's Martin. Martin Platt?
Get away.
No, Ty, I am seeing Martin. We love each other. And when my dad finds out, he's going to go absolutely berserk, which is why he hasn't so, until we can find the right time to tell him. Now, does he?
You're joking?
No, I'm not. Think about it. If it weren't somebody like that, then why would I want to keep it such a secret?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah? So, anyway, it's up to you what you do, but I would be ever so grateful if you could just wait until we can tell my dad ourselves.
Hey, was in with that beer?
I certainly did.
Hey, good man, cheers.
There you go.
Well, did you get to see her? I certainly did, yeah, and I'm glad I did. It got me ship straight back on an even keel.
Well, you know what I think you should do now?
What?
Find another woman. Marry her as well. 2 wives, you got the hang of that. It's too easy for you. Whereas 3, that might be a bit of a challenge.
Look, Kieran, I didn't plan any of this, you know? It's just the way it worked out, all right?
Maybe so, but you're beginning to enjoy yourself. And that's dangerous.
We'll have some time to ourselves later, yeah?
Yeah, that'll be nice, love. Look, there's no danger. I'm in control. I know exactly what I'm doing.
Oh, I don't know what to do.
Why don't you just talk to him? I mean, he might not even want to try again.
I think he will. Since Simon arrived, he's been keen as mustard to get round here as much as possible.
Well, it's up to you. I just know how happy you were when you were marrying him. And I think that if there's the slightest chance of making it work...
I'll go and talk to him. But not now. I've got to sleep on it first, but tomorrow.
Not talk on the phone, though?
No, I'll go and see him. He'll be in his shop. And it'll be good, you know, if I go to him for a change instead of him always coming here. Let him know that I really thought about it. Yeah, I'll go and talk to him and I'll tell him, OK, if he wants to try again, then maybe we can.
Here.
Ah, cheers,
Hey,
mate.
10:30. What are they doing up there?
Now, come on, Betty, don't play innocent with me. We both know what they're doing up there.
Well, they shouldn't be. It's Monday morning. It's time for work. It's not time for...
For love?
Exactly.
Come on, where's your sense of romance? Surely any time is a good time for love.
And you can stop looking at me like that and all.
Why is that? Am I setting your heart to flutter?
Oh, you daft thing.
Morning, all. Is that kettle on?
Time to call this.
Oh, well, I call it 10:30, Betty. What time do you call it?
I'll get you a cup of coffee.
Everything okay?
Everything's fine, mate.
Morning.
Hey.
Hey, come on, you pair. I don't have to throw a bucket of water over you.
Right, well, I'd better get off to work. I've got a race meeting this afternoon. I don't know what time I'll be back. I'll ring you.
OK. I'll see you later.
See ya.
What?
Nothing.
Do cats have souls?
You can talk, imagining what goes on under a vicar's cassock.
I don't know what came over us. And Rita couldn't stop laughing.
Mostly at me, as I recall. Although I have to say, my memory of the afternoon is really quite hazy. There's something not right about all this.
I'll tell you what, stick in an Eccles cake for Fizz and all. She says she's on a diet, but she's bound to want one.
I've been thinking, if we're right and this situation has been created by Tracy, simply to extort money from us, then I think we should go to the police.
The police?
Well, she's probably banking on us being too embarrassed to say anything. We don't know there ever was a baby. All we know is that we are very nearly £5,000 the poorer thanks to our dealings with that woman. Well, I don't think she should be allowed to get away with it.
Me neither, but let's talk to her first, see what she's got to say for herself.
I was thinking of going to the allotment after work, do some digging and that.
Were you caught in this, Maz, or what?
Don't know, really.
Yeah, well, you could do a lot worse, you know. I mean, I don't reckon much to her dress sense, and I'm sure she could do something with her hair, but Well, she's out of gold, you know. Out of gold.
Hiya.
Hiya.
Oh, well, looks like you had good weather then.
Fantastic. Come on, Ailey, get them cakes in here.
No, not really. Folks have gone away to visit Blank, so that means you've got the house all to yourself.
Really? So anything happened while I was away?
Nah, nothing. Very quiet. Anyway, I'll catch you later. Some of us have to work. Hiya, Luce. What can I do for you? Well, to be honest, it's not really convenient right now. Well, why can't you tell me on the phone? Is it Simon? Oh, look, I'm going to come over. I'll be there right away.
Now, Mummy better get dressed because Daddy's coming to see us. Yes, he is.
Start of a slippery slope, is that?
What are you talking about?
Lying in bed half the morning, while me, Kieran and Harry are doing all the work.
Betty, we're trying for a baby.
Yeah, we guess that's what you're doing.
No, I really mean it. We're going to start a family.
Oh, well, you'll find life very different when you've got a little baby, you know. No more lions. What you doing, love?
Oh, my Auntie Elsie bought me for a wedding present. I've not got around to putting the photos in it yet. Oh, look at that one.
Oh, do you know, you look like a princess.
Aww.
Luce, look, why couldn't you say what it was on the phone?
Because I wanted to see you face to face.
And where's Simon? I mean, is he all right?
He's having a nap, he's fine. Will you just relax?
Well, I've been worried sick all the way over. Has he had a test? I mean, what is it? Is it his hearing, his eyesight? Just tell me, please.
Peter, this isn't about Simon, it's about you.
Right. Well, I'm a bit relieved, but I'm still confused. Look, Luce, I'm not a bright man, OK? So can you tell me things so I'll understand?
OK. Well, I'm not really sure how to put this. Sit down. The thing is, after you left yesterday, I got talking.
To Mandy?
Yeah, to Mandy, and I got thinking about what I want, about what Simon wants, and just trying to work out how I feel about everything.
OK, and?
And I think we should try again.
Try again? And try what again?
Try being married again.
When's Tommy back?
Next week. Worried?
Nah. Yeah.
Not on your own, mate.
Do you know?
Know what?
Know what I know about you know who?
Martin and Casey Harris? Yeah, I know.
I thought I was the only one that knew. How long have you known?
Too long.
What, and you're happy about that?
No, I'm not, and I've said something. She's only a few years older than Rosie.
Yeah. Wants to get a bird his own age.
Oh, trust me. When her dad finds out, he's the one who should be worried.
I haven't got time to go to a funeral.
Well, make time. You only get one chance at something like this.
I haven't seen him in ages. I haven't even thought about him.
Well, maybe not. But I bet you're thinking about him now. Oh, come on, he's Bethany's dad. And one day she's going to ask you about him. It'd be nice to say that you took the time to say goodbye.
I've got to get back to the cafe.
OK. Think about what I said.
Yeah, I will.
All right.
Look, I'm sorry, Luce. I just don't understand where all this has come from.
Don't know myself. I think it was watching you get all hot under the collar about Dan.
Yeah, you know, what about Dan? I mean, I thought that you and him were getting close.
Not really.
No, not really, but that's not what you said the other day. Luce, please forgive me, I'm sorry, but I just think that you don't know what you want here.
The more I look at you, the more I've stopped seeing the horns, the tail, the cloven feet. I've started to see the old Peter, the one that I fell in love with. And I thought you felt the same way.
Luce, you can't just turn these things on and off. I did a terrible thing to you. I lied. I betrayed you.
I know, and I reckon I've seen the worst of you. It's just when I see how good you are with Simon, I think I deserve more of the best. Peter. Peter, I thought you still had feelings for me.
Of course I have feelings for you, Luce. But it's not the same anymore, is it? I let you down. You kicked me out and you were right. Listen, I've spent so long trying not to have feelings for you, trying to put every thought of you out my head. I mean, I don't know what I feel anymore. I'm worried that you don't either. I mean, you were wrong about Dan. You're wrong about me. Luce, there's a baby asleep in there. All I want to do is do what's best for him. And right now, we've got something that works. Okay? And I just think we should stick with that for now.
Wow, I'm shocked you've turned me down.
No, look, I don't know what the future holds, do I? You know, maybe you wanted too much from Dan. You know, you never know. Somebody else might come along and, you know, things will change again.
Someone else?
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know, do I? Look, Luce, of course I've got feelings for you. You know I have. I always will have. But I can't help thinking that you could do better than me. You deserve better than me. I'll tell you what, eh? When Simon's ready to get married, if we've not found anybody by then we'll give it another try. What do you say, eh?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry. I must have misread the signal somewhere.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. That'll be Mandy. She said she'd pop round. So.
Okay, well, I better go, but if you want anything, you call me, okay? Any time's fine.
Yeah, okay.
Hi. Oh, hello again.
Hi. Right, I'll have to love you and leave you, so I'll see you soon.
Yeah, bye.
Bye, Mandy.
Bye.
Egg and chips twice, 4 rounds of bread and butter.
Right, lasagna and salad table 4, mixed grill table 9.
Right.
Egg and chips twice, Vera.
Oh, coming up, love, but we need more eggs.
Right, she's back. I saw her earlier, but I couldn't get away till now.
Right, we should go and see her then.
I think so, yeah.
Right, can you hold the fort, please, ladies? I shan't be long.
Yeah, where you going? We need more eggs.
He said he still has feelings for me, said he always will. But he says I deserve better.
He might be right.
Oh, I think I've frightened him.
In my experience, men frighten very easily.
He said he's tried hard not to have feelings for me. Like he knew he'd burnt his bridges and there's no chance we'd ever get back together. He said we can't trust our feelings for one another.
He sounds confused. I know I am.
Confused and frightened. I think now we've got Simon, he doesn't want to make the same mistake again.
Oh, there you go. He needs more time.
I don't.
Lucy.
I know what I want and I think he wants the same thing. He just won't admit it to himself. You know, I could see he was frightened. I could see it in his eyes. He wants this as much as I do. He's just scared. Could you look after Simon for an hour?
Well, I don't need to ask where you're going.
He needs a push, that's all.
Yes.
Can we come in, please? We need to talk.
Just got out of the bath. What do you want?
We want to know what's going on. What have you done with our money?
Did you use it to have an abortion?
No, I used it to go on holiday. Do you want to see my white bits?
No, thank you. There is a baby.
Yes, of course there is. Look, I'm sorry, but I thought you'd approve. Me keeping out of the way for a bit, relaxing. No, it's not good for the baby, too much stress, you know. Neither is standing on a doorstep half naked.
Tracy, there's still lots to sort out. We still need to discuss the future.
No, we don't. Look, we've got a deal, nice and simple. So let's leave it at that, eh? Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to go and get dressed. Goodbye.
Hiya.
Hi.
Just saw Sarah outside. She's gone to pick up Bethany from the nursery.
Mm-hmm.
Besides, we have another problem. Tyrone knows.
Yeah, are you eating?
No, I'm talking.
Good, that's one meal less to do, because I'm on my own, you know.
Tyrone.
Yeah, I had to tell him. He was refusing to cover for me anymore.
Well, what happened?
Well, he didn't change his mind, but he did promise not to tell anyone.
Oh, great. So now Kevin and Tyrone know. Well, that explains a few things. Well, we're going to have to tell everyone. As soon as your dad gets back.
Oh, I was afraid you were going to say that.
Well, we've got no choice, have we? Imagine how our families would feel if they found out before we had a chance to tell them. I mean, I'm not expecting them to put the bunting up this way, but... Well, at least they hear it from us.
Why can't we just carry on as we are? Oh, move away.
Because we don't want to lose our families.
Speak for yourself. You have to get shut of mine.
No, you wouldn't. So listen, you better tell your mum that you split up with Tyrone. At least that's one lie we can put to bed.
Oh, I'm so sorry I wasn't
Sorry, Rob,
looking.
my fault, head in the clouds. Perhaps a couple of losers of you. At least you went the right way. Me, I never learned.
No, I was looking for Peter.
Peter Barlow.
That's right, do you know him?
Well, I should do. He's took a fair amount of money off me and his time. Have a word with his wife.
Excuse me?
Well, I'm sure you know where he is.
His wife?
Aye, Shelley. She manages the Rovers Return, aye.
Are you sure?
I spend my days in here and my nights in there. Peter and Shelley provide an invaluable service to me, love. A lovely couple.
Right, yeah.
Right.
Thanks.
Yes, so what can I get for you? I'm afraid we're all out of hot food, but we've got some lovely ham sandwiches left.
I'll just have a dry white wine, thanks.
Oh, right then.
Is Shelley in?
Shelley? Yes, love. Who are you then?
I'm a friend.
Oh, I see. Well, she's in the back. Do you want me to go and get her?
No, it's all right, thanks.
She'll be out in a minute, I dare say. That's £2.10.
Thanks.
Thank you, love.
Fancy seeing you here.
Sit down.
What, I haven't got a drink yet.
Sit down now.
What's the matter?
Somebody has just told me that Peter's married to Shelley.
The thing is, Luce, look, I've been on holiday. Look, my town, I don't really know what's going on here.
Is it true?
Yeah, it's true.
He's married to me.
Then he's married to both of you.
Betty, would you do us a favour? Will you check if we need anything with the cat?
Yeah,
she doesn't know.
No, she doesn't. Luce!
Hiya. Hiya.
Lucy the florist.
Oh, yeah, Tracy used to work there.
Yeah, that's right.
You did the flowers for our Sharon's funeral. Oh, they were lovely. Thank you very much. Can I get you a drink?
Another dry white wine for me, please.
Right.
Yeah, me too.
Right, 2 white wines it is then.
I'll get them for you, love.
Oh, thanks, Betty. Hey, Tracy, I've been sorting out the wedding photos. There's some gorgeous ones of you.
You didn't tell me you went to Shelley's wedding, Tracy. When was this?
20th of July, yeah. Tracy was one of my bridesmaids. She looked beautiful.
Not as gorgeous as the bride, I hope.
Oh, well, it's not for me to say, is it? Thanks, Betty.
Okay.
That's £4.20, please.
Have one yourself.
Oh, thank you. Well, I've not finished sorting them yet. Would you like to have a look at the album?
I'd love to see it, yeah.
Oh, right, I'll go and get it then.
There's no need to rub a nose in it.
Yeah, I feel like she's rubbing my nose in it.
At least you know the truth now.
Yeah, nothing like seeing it with your own eyes, is there? Right, here it is. So, there's the happy couple. And then it sort of goes in chronological order. It's me and Peter.
Sorry, I need to sit down.
Is she all right?
Her bloat's just let her down. She's feeling a bit fragile.
You all right? I came here to find Peter. To tell him I wanted another go. Another go at being man and wife.
Dear.
Oh, dear. Is all you can say to me, Tracy? You knew all about this. You knew he was married to both of us. Why didn't you say something?
Because he told me he was getting a divorce from you.
Oh, and you believed him?
Well, you know, Peter, he can make things sound very plausible. What are you going to do?
Smile on it. I don't know. Busy day? Learn anything interesting?
Yeah, not really. I gave Tyrone the elbow, though, just in case you're interested.
Oh, what'd you do that for?
I don't know. It just wasn't working.
So it's over, just like that?
Yeah.
Oh, you don't seem very upset.
Yeah, well, I am, but sometimes things just don't last, do they?
So it's you that finished it?
Well, it was sort of mutual. Don't think you'll see Tyrone shedding too many tears.
And what about you? You shed any tears?
Over him? No.
I thought you said he was special.
Yeah, well, not as special as I thought.
Was there anyone else on the horizon?
No.
I tell you what I think.
What?
I think that he was too old for you.
You reckon?
And I think you're more upset about this than you're letting on.
Yeah, maybe.
I can't have that. That's just not on. Oi, you! Come here.
What do you want?
Bernie Albright, allotment inspector.
Allotment inspector? What's that, like Vice Squad?
I'll ask the question, son. Is it right you're Jack Duckworth's lad?
In a manner of speaking, yeah.
We've not seen him for a while.
He's been busy.
Accusations have been made. Serious accusations.
What, like murder?
More serious than that. Subletting. The cardinal sin of the allotment committee. If we find evidence, then it's curtains for Jack. He'll be stripped of his allotment and all his produce confiscated. He'll never plant in this town again. Think on.
Hiya.
Tyrone, what are you doing here?
I just thought I'd come down and help you with a bit of digging. Hey, do you know that bloke?
Bernie Albright. We call him the Gestapo.
Yeah. What about Jack subletting? Reckons he'll take his allotment off him.
Yeah, someone must have seen me using the greenhouse.
Why, where came?
Is Peter back?
No, why?
Didn't see her at lunchtime, did you?
See who?
Lucy.
Florist Lucy.
She were looking for Peter. She's found out he's married to Shelley.
And he doesn't know that she knows?
No. I didn't know what to do. It's not my fault. I didn't make him marry two women. No, this mess is entirely his own fault.
Yeah, but at least you could do was warn.
Yes, well, I've tried that, but he's not answering his phone.
Evening all.
Why, we're popular tonight, aren't we?
Who are you?
I'm a friend of Peter's.
Look, he's not here. We don't know where he is.
Well, it's a public house, isn't it? I've just come for a drink.
Come on, love. You don't really want to cause a scene. Is that really going to do you any good? Why don't you let me speak to Peter? And then I'll send him over to you, and you can do whatever you like to.
You're going to throw me out?
No, of course not.
Well, I'll have a large gin and tonic then. And one for my good friend and bridesmaid, Tracy.
Right, love. I'm off.
Oh, Betty, look, I'm sorry about before. I won't make a habit of it.
Oh, you're young. I was young once. Making my face up for the man I loved.
Oh, this isn't for Peter.
Oh?
No, it's for the punters. When I was little, I used to watch my mum do it every night before opening. I wouldn't go to bed until I'd seen her put her face on in the mirror. It's amazing the rituals you pass on, isn't it? One day my daughter will watch me do it.
Anyway, have a good night, lovey. Bye-bye, love.
Bye, darling. Bye.
There's a contribution from Rita as well.
Oh, thank you.
Guilt money. I hope you're making a donation.
Oh, yes, very generously. And I've arranged to see the Reverend Ashbourne tonight to apologise. Would you like to join me?
Oh, no, I don't think so. I'd rather not get any more involved in organised religion. But listen, I've been thinking, and I've worked this out by a process of elimination. It was Vera's cakes.
What was Vera's cakes?
That made us go a bit, how's your father? No, think about it. The Reverend Ashbourne, fine. He didn't have any. There was something wrong with the cakes.
If you say so. I shall be late.
Oh, hello again. You feeling better? It's a bit upset before.
Yeah, you move on, don't you? Pick yourself up, dust yourself down.
Start all over again?
Yeah, that's right.
Look, I was thinking maybe we could go for a meal or something.
I've already eaten, thanks. Besides, it's nice here. It's a really nice pub.
Oh, thank you. Do our best, don't we?
Yeah, we do.
So, did you finish your wedding album?
No, I've not had time. Probably stay half done for months now.
Would you mind if I had another look? It's just, I didn't really see it before.
Yeah, of course. I'll go and get it.
What are you doing? I'm just being friendly.
Shelley's done nothing to you.
Really? Do you know that? Do you know that for sure? My life was turned upside down today. I'm not sure of anything anymore.
I think you should go.
You'll have to throw me out.
Look, I'm still feeling guilty. I don't know why we didn't use you for the flowers for the wedding. I must ask Peter when he gets back.
We're low on pound coins, Sean.
No, and I'll start to tell myself.
Lovely. So happy.
Blimey. It wasn't all plain sailing, but I look back now and it was the happiest day of my life.
Would you like to see mine?
Your what?
my wedding album. It wasn't such a grand do as yours, but it meant a lot to me at the time. Shelley, love, it looks like we're married to the same man. Is this supposed to be some kind of joke? If it is, nobody's told me. So what you say? You don't get it, do you? I'm married to him as well.
Look, maybe you two. Maybe this isn't the right place.
Married? To Peter? My Peter?
Only he's not yours. He's what you might call ours.
Look, why don't you two go through to the back?
I don't mind. We can do this anywhere. We can pin these pictures up on your notice board if you like.
Great. Yeah. Yeah. Come through and you can tell me what this is about.
OK, but I thought I'd already done that.
No.
Don't blame me, because I didn't tell her.
Never mind who told her. It's telling Peter we have to do now. Let him know what he's in for.
Had a bit on the light bottle, please.
Right away, Jack. You have a go, will you?
Sit down.
Thank you.
Let's see him again.
You can look at them for as long as you like. They're not going to change. They show me and Peter on our wedding day.
Well, I have to take your word for that, don't I? Because there's no church or bridesmaids are out.
It was a registry office wedding. Us and 2 witnesses. One of you's standing out there in your bar.
So you say? And I'm saying that these pictures don't prove anything. I mean, they could have been taken anywhere. A race meeting, for instance.
Oh, please.
They could. And now you're bringing them here to, well, I don't know, to cause trouble for me and Peter for some reason.
Let's ask Tracy then, shall we? She's in there. Shall we go and ask her?
So if you are married to Peter, like you say, then why isn't he living with you, eh? Why does he live here with me?
Because 2 days after these were taken, I threw him out. And why did I do that? Because I found out he was still engaged to you.
And when's all this supposed to have happened?
March the 24th this year.
The 24th?
And I've got the certificate to prove it.
Well, it can't be. Because the 24th was when we buried my sister. It was our Sharon's funeral, and Peter was there.
Well, he must have been in 2 places at once then.
It wasn't just me, there was loads of people there.
What time did he leave?
What time was what you're saying was your wedding?
1:30, only he was late. I wasn't expecting him to turn up then. Suddenly there he was. We got married, and 2 days later I found him talking on his mobile phone to you. Believe me, don't believe me. Me and Peter were married. We still are married. In fact, we have a child.
No.
Simon. He's 3 months old. Yeah, I've got a picture of him as well. He's got a look of his dad, don't you think?
No, I can't. The stupid phone keeps asking me to try again later. Do you not realise later it's too late?
Yeah, well, he can't do out even if we get through.
Well, we can let him know what's happened. He can prepare himself.
Hey, up, I thought you were digging for victory, lad.
Oh, Bernie Albright's on the warpath.
Oh, was Bernie Albright?
He's in charge of the allotments.
Don't we know it?
He knows Mazzy's using your greenhouse. Well, he doesn't know it's her, but he knows somebody is, and you're not supposed to.
What have you said?
Well, I never got a chance.
You're right, she said.
We don't want to be talking to her at the bar. Ask her to come and sit at the table with us.
Yeah, we should buy a drink first, don't you think?
Why, we've not come here for a drink.
Well, it's commercial etiquette. If you want to use the facilities, you first make a purchase. What would you like?
Orange juice, then.
2 orange juices, please, Kieran.
Staying off the vodka, Roy, eh?
Yes.
You try again, will you?
Say what if I get through?
Ask him if he knows a quick way out of the country, and if he does, now's the time.
And Peter knows about him?
Peter knows all about him. Peter visits him regularly. In fact, he wants us to get back together so we can be a proper little family. At least that's what he was saying when he called round this morning. Yeah, and yesterday. Came about 11. Didn't stay long, though, because a friend of mine arrived.
If what you're saying is true, and you threw him out when you found out he was still engaged to me, and why would you let him call on you? Why would you have anything more to do with him?
Because he was that desperate to see Simon, he wouldn't take no for an answer. Kept saying how he wanted to help bring him up, be a proper father to him.
But you must have known he'd gone and married me.
Yeah, funny he never mentioned that. No, if he referred to you at all, it was as though you were ancient history like he didn't see you anymore.
And, on these times when he called round to see you, did you carry on like you were still married?
Sleeping together? No way. Let's just get one thing straight, shall we? I haven't come round here to tell you I've been having some sort of affair, so don't think you can put me in the mistress category.
No.
I am the legal wife, right? We were married 24th of March this year, and it was all legal and above board. It's your marriage that was the farce. Well, I say marriage. Could hardly be, though, could it, if he was already married to me?
Was as far as I was concerned.
Well, yeah. I can see from your photos you must have pushed the boat out, wedding and a half. Just a shame that in the eyes of the law it didn't amount to much more than a fancy dress party. Or do you still think this is some kind of joke? Good. Well, we're getting somewhere then, aren't we? So where is he?
He's at a... As far as I know, he's at a race meeting.
Well, I'm here, so he's not with me. Maybe he's telling the truth for once. What time are you expecting him back?
I'm not sure.
I suppose you must be used to him disappearing, not knowing when he's going to turn up again.
I just don't believe that he can never have told you that we were getting married. I just don't...
I've explained to you...
No, what? You listen to me. Now I've listened to you. I just don't believe that all this could have happened and that you carried on seeing him and you didn't realise that he was in another relationship. He was seeing somebody else.
But I did realise, and that's why I threw him out.
After that. After you'd had your baby when you started seeing him again.
Well, I didn't care. He might have had a dozen relationships. What did that matter to me?
So you didn't care that you were doing to somebody else what you say I was doing to you?
Oh, I see. So now it's my fault, not Peter's.
I just don't know how you couldn't have known, that's all.
The same way that you didn't, because he's a good liar. Good enough to get you to marry him when he was still married to me.
And... Is he really the father of your baby?
Oh, why should I say it if it's not true? I wish it weren't. I didn't want him anywhere near. I tried to stop him coming to the hospital. I tried to stop him from coming round to the flat, but no. He was determined. Simon's his son. But you know what? You don't have to take my word for it. When he gets here, you can ask him.
Can't hear a thing. Either they've killed each other or they're keeping their powder dry till Peter gets back.
Well, I still can't get him on this.
We have to warn them now. We can't just let him walk in. Yes, lads.
Could we have a word with you, please, Tracy?
In private. I thought we already had.
Yes, but it left us with certain uncertainties.
Like what?
Like, how do we know we can believe you?
I beg your pardon?
How can we be sure that the pregnancy is ongoing and that you're not just stringing us along in the hope of further payments?
Well, for one thing, I'm going for a scan tomorrow. You can come and watch that if you want.
Oh, right. Yeah, we will, yes. What time?
12 o'clock, antenatal clinic, Weatherfield General.
Thank you.
Are you serious? You're really going to go?
Yes, yes, I think I am.
Right. Let's go see Mr. Albright then.
Look, I can't see how it's any of his business. It's your greenhouse.
That's what I'm going to tell him, Vera, but nicely.
You're not going to tell him about Maz, though?
Don't be daft. That'd be like admitting guilt, wouldn't it?
Oh, sorry. Oh, Vera.
Oh, hello.
You did some baking for Emily's church meeting, didn't you? The one we had yesterday?
Yeah, I did. Did you enjoy them?
Well, no, I didn't. They made me behave in a very peculiar fashion.
Well, I've never known you out else but peculiar. Can't blame my baking for that.
I can't think what else it was. That's all we had.
How did you find out?
I went looking for him in his shop. Somebody helpfully suggested, why didn't I go and ask his wife where he was?
In his shop?
Yeah.
I thought it was all him calling on you.
Well, it was. Only recently he's been talking about us wanting to get back together and demanding I give him an answer, which is what I've come to do.
What answer?
Well, I don't think we need to worry about that now, do we? There's only one answer he's going to get now, and I'm going to enjoy giving it to him.
Look, I'm really sorry, but I want you to go. I want to see him by myself.
Look, I'm sorry too. I'm not going to walk away, not from this. I'm either waiting in here or in that bar.
Maybe he'll not turn up at all. Maybe somebody's told him and he's run off rather than face either of us.
Evening, Emily.
How are you?
I'm very well, thanks.
Aren't you going in?
Oh, no, I'm going to use the back door. Stops me being tempted having a quick before my tea.
Very wise.
Oh, certainly am. Hey, Shell. It's only me.
Well, here he is, the husband.
What's happening?
It's your two wives, together at last.
Shell.
So it's true, is it?
Well,
You married to her?
I suppose I am, as it happens. Yeah.
I missed him. He came in the back.
Oh, never mind. I mean, you did your best, eh?
Look, I just want to say one thing, okay? And it's this. And you might not believe me. I mean, you probably won't, but this is true. I never planned it. I never planned to be married to both of you.
An accident, was it? Just happened.
It just happened because, look, I was going out with you, Shell, and I met Lucy, and, well, I fell for it, I did, but I told you that, didn't I? Didn't I tell you? I told you that I'd had this relationship.
Yeah. And then it meant nothing. And that it ended before Christmas, before we got engaged.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, but it didn't, did it? Because you went and married her in March.
Yeah, but then it was over. That was it. It was finished.
Except for the little matter of a son. Yeah, she knows all about Simon.
Yeah, well, but look, that wasn't planned either. Shell, I was going to tell you about Lucy. I was, but look, then your sister died, didn't she? And how could I? I couldn't tell you, could I? The state you were in.
So you left my sister's funeral and you went and married her instead.
Which sounds awful, I know that, but what else could I do? Shell, that was the hardest thing I ever had to do in my life. Well, no, it's not true. This is the hardest till now. So, I married Lucy, okay? And I was going to tell you about her, okay? But then she found out about you, and she kicked me out. And that was it. It was finished. That's what I honestly thought. I honestly thought, that's it. It's over, so then. And what would have been the point in telling you?
Then I'd have known the truth and I could have made my own mind up.
And I wish I would have done. Believe me, I wish I would have done now. But at the time I thought, no, it's okay. Don't say anything. Just get a divorce and then everything will be okay again.
You haven't though, have you?
Because I can't. We have to wait 12 months. We have to be married for 12 months. You tell her, yes?
Yes, but
Yes.
I think the idea is you have to wait another 12 months before you marry someone else.
Yeah, I'm sure it is.
Right, okay. What, and you'd have liked that, wouldn't you? If you would have had to wait that long, Shell, honestly, would you have accepted that? No.
Oh, see how it's either your fault or mine.
No.
Never his.
It's my fault. I know that. I admit everything here. I admit it's my fault, okay?
So, why do you go around and see her then?
Shell, I don't.
You've been coming round to my flat every week, twice sometimes. You were there this morning. Are you denying that?
No, I'm not
I used to
denying-
try and shut you out, Peter, and you wouldn't go away.
Yes, and why? Because of Simon. Shell, that's mine. So listen, if I went round there at all, which, yes, I admit it, I did sometimes, then it was only to see him. It was to see Simon. It was never, ever to see her, okay?
So why, all the times you were there, did you never tell her about us?
Yeah, Peter, why didn't you?
What about us?
About us getting engaged. About us being married.
Well, obviously because I daren't.
Daren't?
No, I daren't. Because I know what she's like.
Oh.
She'd want to get at you, or she wouldn't let us have a divorce. Shell, I don't know what she'd have done, but I couldn't risk it.
So now it's my fault.
And I'll tell you something else. I'm right. Because what's she doing? As soon as she's found out, she's come round here and she's trying to split us up.
Oh, no.
Oh, no? Well, I'm sorry. Well, then what's this, then?
I came round here to find you to talk about your idea of us getting back together.
Ah, no. Oh, no. That was never my idea, Shell. That was her idea. That's the last thing I wanted, honestly.
Oh, so what was I doing then?
Which you found out.
I found out when I got here!
I was the one who showed her our wedding photos. She only went to get hers when she'd seen mine.
When you married me, you wanted Shelley. And then when you married Shelley, you wanted me back again. There's probably a name for it, some kind of syndrome.
I don't ever want you back. And you know that because I told you. This is terrible. You know, it's terrible for both of you. For all of us, it's terrible. And it's my fault. It's all my fault. I've lied and I've kept things a secret when I shouldn't have. But now we all know the truth. All three of us. We know everything. So, now what?
It was extremely embarrassing.
Did he say anything about me?
He didn't go into detail, but I got the impression we were all of us babbling away like a cage full of monkeys. One thing the vicar did say, he felt all right, and he didn't have any of Mrs. Duckworth's brownies.
Well, that's it. That's proof. It must have been then. I've tried telling him, but all I got was a load of abuse.
Boring. Hiya.
Hiya.
Oh, hi, Maria. Do you want a drink?
Yeah, go on then. I'll have a white wine and soda, cheers.
White wine soda? Well, if you two want to talk or, you know... No, it's nothing you got there. I was just telling Todd I'm not going to London anymore. I'm staying around here.
All right. Well, don't really know quite what I should say to that, but...
Well, you could say good.
OK, good.
Oh, two of you now, then, is there?
Well, I'm sorry, Vera, but there's no doubt those of us who ate your brownies really did experience some very strange effects.
Well, I'll tell you this, Emily Bishop. You can have as many meetings as you like, but I won't be baking again for you. I thought I were doing you a good turn.
Yeah, but was it your own recipe, or did you get it from someone?
What does it matter? There were no odd about it. Somebody gave me some herbs, that's all.
What sort of herbs?
Herbs. You know, a bit of flavouring. Oh, look, I'll go get them, and then you can have a look at them yourself. I'm just fed up of this.
You do not come round to my flat ever again. You do not go near my son ever again. But what you can do, you can pay for him. You can pay for him for the rest of his life.
Which I did offer to do.
And I said no. Well, now I'm saying yes. But I don't want to see you, and I don't want him seeing you, ever. Have you got that?
Yeah, and we all know why you're saying this, don't we?
Because you have been lying through your teeth to both of us, and now you've been found out.
No, this is you trying to get revenge because I turned you down when you wanted to give it another try.
Yeah, believe whatever you like.
Oh, I do, because it's true.
I could have had you back whenever I wanted, Peter, as Shelley probably knows. But of course I didn't want you, so you took her as second best, which I think she probably knows as well. Anyway, I'm going to leave you to it. I'm sure you've got plenty to talk about.
So it's my turn now, is it?
Oh, you're off now then, are you?
Night.
You look terrific. Doesn't she look terrific? Yeah. So obviously something's going on in your life. What is it? Work? Men?
Well, there's not been too many of them recently. No one special, anyway.
What about that bloke you see?
I got rid of him.
Right. Well, I tell you what, why don't you let me take you out for dinner and you can tell me all about it?
Oh, yeah? And then what? No unit?
No.
No. Look, get my own dinner, thanks. Leave you two to chat. See ya.
Bye. See yourself. Come and have a bite with us. Take some drinks back.
Look, these are them herbs, and everything else is what me and our Jack's eaten all his life.
I must admit, I don't know what they are.
Can I have a look at that?
Oh, of course, you're a chef, aren't you? You know what they are.
What I know about this, Vera, I didn't learn in the kitchen. It's cannabis. Not bad stuff either, if I'm any judge.
I'm not saying that you planned it. That you wanted to be married to the both of us.
Wish I would have planned it. Then we wouldn't have been in this mess.
Yeah. I suppose you were going to tell me about her.
I was.
But I was in a state over Sharon, so
You felt that you couldn't.
Shell, that's it. That is all that I ever wanted, was not to hurt you, love.
That was months ago. There's been ages since when you could have told me.
Yeah, and I would have done. Honestly, I would have done once I got that divorce.
Would you, though?
Yes.
I don't think you know what you'd have done. I think you make it up as you go along. Anyway, never mind that. Point is, when you had a free choice at the beginning of all this, when you were engaged to me and you were seeing her, so you had a free choice, you went and you chose her.
And I got it wrong. But then I came back, didn't I? I came back to put things right with you.
Only because she kicked you out. I'm sorry, Peter. But I want you to go.
Shell, please, just...
I want you to go. I don't want you here a minute longer.
What, you want me to move out?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And I can see who that'll please, eh? Because I'll be miserable, I think you'll be miserable, but Lucy will be laughing her head off. She will have achieved exactly what she came here to achieve.
I don't care about Lucy! I care about us! And the one thing I know right now is I can never, ever trust you again. Even the things you say now. I can't believe a word because you're twisting and you're turning. Saying this wasn't your fault and that wasn't your fault. You're going to do that, but you're going to do the other thing. But something always stop you. Well, the one thing I do know is when he came to it, Peter, you chose her over me. And the only reason you came back is because she kicked you out.
And I'm glad she did.
Well, I'm not. I wish she'd have kept you. Because it would have saved me from this sham marriage. Farce, you called it. Yeah, it was, wasn't it? It was a farce of a marriage. One that you begged me to go through. Right here in this room, Peter. You begged and you pleaded me to go through. When you knew you were already married to her.
Because that's how much I wanted you, Shell. It is.
You know something else, do you? Do you?
No.
Do you know something else? All this talk of trying to start a family. But you already had a family, didn't you? You've already got a family, Peter. You know what? You can go to him now. Because I never want to see you again. Ever. Now get out! Get out!
What number is it? 999?
Well, it's not really an emergency.
Well, I think it is. I could be done for drug dealing if I don't do something about it. And don't say up to my Jack or Tyrone or else they'll tip her off. Police?
Oh, Peter, I've been trying to warn you, man.
Yeah? Well, I wish somebody had 12 months ago.
So what's been decided?
Well, just that I'm the lowest of the low. And neither of them want anything to do with me again, ever.
Sure, you'll come round.
I don't think so somehow, mate. Not this time.
Her name's Maz. Well, I don't know her second name. I'll tell you where you'll find her most days. You know the allotment?
She's thrown him out.
So it's back to Lucy, is it?
No, the way he talks, she's not too keen on him either. Looks like he's gone straight from 2 wives to none at all.
Now, before you say anything, I know my head's a bit shorter than normal, but don't worry, it'll soon grow. Shelley, what's happened?
Oh,
What? What?
So what are you going to do about it? Well, you reckon to take drugs seriously? No, I don't know where that Maz lives. I told you yesterday, try the allotment. My number? I'm not giving you my number. I'll tell you for why. I don't want my daft lodger tipping her off and let her get away with it. Look, get that lollipop out your gob and start doing some detective work.
Haley, I have to say that I found your quietness this morning somewhat disconcerting.
You were reading your library books. I didn't want to disturb you.
And that's all it was, not some residual concern about me accompanying Tracy today.
No, you need to go, so we can be sure she's still got the baby.
Look, perhaps if you came with us.
Oh, no, I don't want to spoil the day with lying.
There's no need to lie.
Not for you. The only question you might get is who you are, and you can say the father. I'd have to lie to get off work, lie to the nurses about why I was there. No, you go. I'll see you later.
You forgot something.
Come on, Snida, where is he supposed to stay? It's his flat after all.
It's our flat. And for some of us, 3 people is too crowded for a relationship.
It's all right, I'll find somewhere else. But thanks for letting me stay last night, anyway.
I didn't. He did. And if you think it's okay keeping his seedy little secrets from Shelley and from me, then I think we've both got different ideas about what honesty means in a relationship.
You keep secrets for your friends.
I pick my mates more carefully. And I suggest you do. Otherwise, he'll not be the only one looking for somewhere else to stay.
Did you get that, Vera?
Why did I believe him? Because you're a lovely, trusting, honest girl who sees good in people. Peter never deserved to marry anyone like you. But he didn't marry me, did he? I was just in my head. He married her. She's his real wife.
Oh, I didn't think you'd be up yet.
Well, Simon was a bit snuffly and the shop won't run itself.
You're not going to work.
What? Do you not want lumbering with Simon? He has settled now.
Oh, no, of course I'll have him, but...
Well, what do you expect me to do? Mope around all day thinking about what a fool Peter's made of me?
It's not you that's the fool.
He's already taken up enough space in my head.
You shouldn't avoid how you're feeling, Lucy.
I'm not avoiding anything. Peter's not heard the last of this. But until I decide what I want to do with him, I'd rather keep busy.
I've already looked in my jacket.
Too loud.
My wallet's not under you, is it?
Todd, will you chill out? You're a couple of minutes late. What's Deb going to do? Kill you?
Is this it?
Oh, great.
How did you sleep on that?
I was knackered.
Well, if you two will stay up all hours gossiping.
Men do not gossip, men debate.
Oh, yeah, debate what?
I was best off without Maria.
And that's not gossiping.
You don't take the mick. She's upset him.
She always was the sensitive type.
Oh, I wasn't taking the mick. I thought you were late.
All right. See you later, Nick.
See you, mate.
I wasn't taking the mick. She'll come round, Maria.
No, I don't know.
Yeah, of course she will. She's probably just not got used to you being back yet.
Maybe I shouldn't have come back.
I'm glad you came back. So's Todd. Oh, stuff, Maria. You can come and play out with us, can't you?
Sorry, I couldn't manage everything. Peter, could you oblige?
Right.
Tea, Eccles cake, large water.
Oh, I didn't ask for water.
Full bladder. According to the literature, women undergoing an ultrasound scan are encouraged to present with a full bladder. Tea's on the house.
Look, it's just 2 nights, you know, until I can manage to sort things out with Shell.
2 nights? Are you deluded as well as desperate? I know, why don't you grab some woman off the street and marry her? Well, that'll solve your accommodation problems.
Do you know, whatever you say, you can't make me feel worse than I already do. Look, it's only for a bit, just somewhere to get my head down.
I know 2 women will lend you a chopping board for that.
Oh, off to allotment, are you, to see that Maz?
If she's there.
Will she be?
Suppose so, what?
Well, what time does she get there, you know,
Vera.
generally?
Vera, we're coming for a brew, not the Spanish Inquisition. Don't you think I've got enough on my plate trying to convince Comrade Flaming Albright that I'm not subletting my patch?
Look, I'm only asking what time she'll be there, that's all.
Why?
Why? I don't know why. Oh, now wait.
She scares me sometimes, your Vera.
Oh, scares me all the time, son.
So, how's painting the fence going to help?
Oh, well, it's territorial, isn't it? You see, if they see that I am possessive about my patch and look after it, I'm not about to let subletters trample all over it, am I?
All right.
What did they fall out about?
About him not being worth the space he takes up.
Oh, poor girl. It was only the other day she was saying how happy they were.
I tell you, if I clap eyes on him today...
Don't worry, love. You'll sort it out.
I told Betty you've had a row, only her and me'll run this place today. You take it easy.
Oh, I can't sit back there with everyone wondering where I've got to. I'd rather have my face out here. I don't let everyone know my business.
Look, I'll say nothing, love.
Are you sure you want to work?
I'm climbing the walls in there, man.
I know, sweetheart, but you look exhausted. Let Betty and me do it.
Is it safe to come in?
Have you come here for a good laugh?
I don't see anything funny about the way you've been treated, Shelley.
Didn't feel the need to warn her what you were up to, though, eh?
About the weddings. Hand on heart, I never knew.
Would it have made a difference if you had?
Peter's done some really stupid things. But I promise you, he's never regretted anything like he regrets doing this to Shelley.
Don't you dare come here speaking for him.
I came here to work. I thought you might need someone to help take the pressure off.
She's got me for that. We'll manage.
I'll open up.
Of course you will, but you don't have to. Look, I don't blame you having a go at me like this, but just let me make it up to you, eh?
If Shelley says she can cope, she can cope.
Why don't I open up and you make her a cup of tea?
I watch Countdown on this when there's no one in.
So much for everyone in the NHS being rushed off their feet.
I was joking. The only thing we see on that screen is whoever we've got in here. Mr. Preston not joining us?
It's Mr. Cropper. Well, he will be when I've asked you some questions.
That's what I'm here for.
Just what exactly can you tell from this scan? I mean, can you tell the conception date and that?
Pretty much. It's mostly to check that everything's as it should be at this stage.
Right, well, in that case, I want all the information kept confidential. I mean, me only.
As in, not your partner?
Me only.
Well, it's none of my business, but it
No,
might...
you're right. It is none of your business. So if we're clear, we'll get him in.
Mr. Cropper?
Yes, that's me. I have to apologise. I seem to have been somewhat heavy-handed with the information stand.
Please, come in.
How is it, right? You sat there doing nothing, and me here grafting is going to make Bernie Albright think you're not subletting.
Supervision, son. Be able to spot the man in charge a mile away. Here, have you read some of these flaming rules here? They're daft. A scarecrow must not be over 1 metre 60. Silent and wearing no garish colours. What kind of flaming crow's going to be scared of that, eh?
Hey, there's 2 coppers at his patch.
Whose?
Bernie Albright's.
Coppers, he's a little of that man.
And they're looking at Maz's allotment.
Well, if either of them are under 1 metre 60, she'll have eyed them for a scarecrow.
Hey, they're going over.
Well, if they are scarecrows, they're bothering you. Come on, get back on with the painting.
Well, this way.
All right, thanks.
Oh, bless him. Looks fed up, doesn't he?
Yeah, well, he shouldn't have pushed it then, should he?
Oh, come on, Maria. He only asked you out for dinner. It's like you were passing my book.
I'm not going to let him get to the past, though, am I?
Pete! Don't even go there, man. Seriously.
How is she?
But she's not ready to be talked around just yet. And her mother's been gone about hang-drawn quarter more than once.
I want to explain. I mean, if I can't get...
She doesn't want to hear it, man. Okay. Are you staying here?
Well, I just want my dad's away, yeah.
But come and stay with me, man. I'll talk Sunita around.
No, thanks. But ask Sunita to tell Shell I'm sorry. And tell her to come and talk to me, please.
Sure.
Will you be acquiring one of the 3-dimensional scanners? And it would seem from the literature that I've perused that the imagery is of a quality that's far superior, enabling imminent parents to... Is that it?
Uh-huh, yeah. That's the head. And there's the body. It's hard to believe, isn't it, the little thing's only that big?
So everything's all right, then?
Yeah, looks fine to me.
Get off.
Hello.
So it's Mr.
Duckworth. Owner, manager, maintainer and general serf of this here allotment.
And the greenhouse?
Ah, my pride and joy.
May we?
You're very lucky, because not a soul is allowed over this threshold. Even my lad here, Tyrone, has got to beg, haven't you, to beg to have a look inside.
Oh, he's very territorial.
Well, a man's land should be private. This is why I painted it like this, you see, to stop prying eyes.
No one else had hand in this.
Have I not told you? You see these little green fingers? They are responsible for everything you survey.
And these?
What was I saying about scarecrows? Yes.
I'm afraid we're going to have to take prints of those green fingers, Mr. Duckworth. You're under arrest.
You what?
I'm arresting you on suspicion of cultivating cannabis plants.
Shelley, love. Oh, Shell, you look terrible.
I'll fetch your cup.
Did he state yours? He knows he's not welcome back.
Did you know? Did you know about this other marriage?
No.
Promise.
No, I swear I didn't. I would have come straight to you.
I just keep going over things in my head. The proposal, the honeymoon, all the chats about starting a family, the millions of times you told me you loved me, and I just keep thinking, did it mean anything at all?
You must be so angry.
Yeah, love. I wish you were angry. I hate seeing you like this. I am angry. I know I'm angry. But it's just this weight on top of me. It's all I can think about. It's all I feel.
Nick!
No, I made myself a deal. Max it out in town, and then cut it up until I get a job.
How much have you spent?
Well, if I told you that, I'd have to cut you in half and all.
Ooh, that's
Just wait until tonight. Might even be something in it for you and your Todd.
Aww. Ooh, retail therapy. Not a good sign. Oh, it shows he's enjoying himself.
Please could I have a cheese and salad bar and just a glass of tap water? Oh, well, there's no point in asking you to treat me then, is there?
I'll pay for your water.
A bit of company would be nicer.
Oi! No looking.
So you okay then?
Yeah, fine. Why? What she said?
Maria? No?
Yeah, right.
She just said how she'd knock you back, that's all. But if it's any consolation, I think she's stupid.
Obviously not what she thinks.
Doesn't know when she's lucky, does she?
£10, darling. Hey, what's been going on with Peter and Shelley? Stayed at St Eater's last night.
No, not me.
Gave over.
Long way to come for change, Maria. Are they not got any in the butchers?
I just wanted to stretch my legs.
If she tries to sell you any of that herbs for your hot pot.
That's been sorted now. And they can throw away the key as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, what's this?
Anyway, we're straight out.
Yeah, we are, love. If you need me to stay on for another shift, I'm easy.
Don't you want to get back to your lodger?
Peter won't be there. I told him one night only. Look, I know I'm a mate of his, but I certainly don't agree with... Oh, no.
How dare you show your face in here?
Please, look, I just
You
want
can
to
turn
talk to
straight
Shell.
back round and get out.
Shell.
What's he doing here?
He's getting barred.
Do you hear that, Peter? Getting barred. Getting barred from this pub and getting barred from my life. No, get out!
No, come on, no, come on.
Shell, look, just 5 minutes, please.
Come on, man, you're not doing yourself any favours. Look, you don't want to see her before she's ready.
Kieran, I do.
I do. Those words fall very easily from your mouth, my lad. Now, get him out of this pub before I swing for him.
But I just want to talk to her, please, look. Just 5 minutes.
You're making this difficult.
Look, get off me.
You want to fight me now?
You dare come in here and make a scene while my daughter's hanging on to what shreds of dignity you've left her with.
Look, Bev, if I can't see her, how can I tell her that I'm sorry, eh?
You think I care about that? It's Shelley I'm concerned for, which is a damn sight more than you ever were. No, get him out!
Come on, Kieran, come on. Get your tenner's worth. Just give her time.
Vera, I've been looking all over for you. It's Jack.
Why? What's wrong with him?
He's been arrested.
Sounds like she was chatting you up. Who can these? Didn't waste much time, did she?
No, don't stick it now. You're not going to wash it. Just wipe it.
You trying to kill us?
Look at the instructions if you don't believe me, you muppet.
All right, I believe you, I believe you.
Thank you.
Hey, this walkie bought us. It's an health hazard. You okay?
Yeah. Right, I was just reading a story to Beth and the word dad kept coming up. I just felt like he was jumping out at it all the time.
Because his funeral tomorrow.
Is this Neil Ferns?
I'm gonna go. I think I have to. I'm gonna take Bethany with me.
She's never met him.
Well, and she's never going to now. He was still her dad.
Depends what you think a dad's meant to be.
I'm just thinking about when she gets older and she wants me to explain things to her. I think this will help her understand.
Do you know, I have never seen sight and the sound of a copper near my allotment all the time I've had it. Why today?
Because you've been grassed up. Oh, sorry, that wasn't a joke.
Dale at my age. Wait till I get my hands on that Maz. And whoever he was who told the police.
Hey, Vera. I heard Emily in salon before.
Oh, that's nice. Get us a drink, Jack. I'll have to go sit down.
Did you give the herbs to the police in the end? You know, only if you want to offload any.
I never saw any police.
Vera?
You've got a visitor. I'll nip him out.
Let me see him. We were trying for a baby. What's his name? His surname?
Richards. Peter didn't earn the right to give him his name.
What about you? Do you call yourself Barlow?
Still am Mrs. Barlow, officially, I suppose, but no, I don't use that name anymore. Does it matter?
I don't know. I don't know what matters. I thought my marriage mattered.
Yeah, well, Peter's very good at making you believe what he wants to. Drink?
No. I bet you see men like Peter as a challenge, don't you? See if you can get them off their wives.
He didn't have a wife when I met him.
He had me.
You weren't his wife.
Second best, you call me. Second best. Me and Peter were committed to each other before you even set eyes on him.
All I did was fall for exactly the same lines he must have given you. I hope you feel better for that. And now, if you don't mind, I'm going to pick up every last piece. Because I've got a baby living in this house. And like us, he's an innocent victim in this and doesn't deserve to suffer anymore.
Roy, are you sure everything were okay at the hospital?
Fine, thank you.
Well, why are you being so strange about it?
Strange?
Quiet, then. Something were wrong, weren't it?
No, the whole process was very reassuring.
You having second thoughts?
No.
Roy, what happened? If there's something I should know, just tell me. Don't shut me out.
No, Hayley, please. You've got it wrong. Please, I sit down. I apologise. Clearly my behaviour has misled you. Please don't feel excluded. It's precisely that reason that I've underplayed my experience today.
What experience?
Hayley, today I have experienced one of the most emotional events of my life.
Oh, I see.
Seeing the image of that little human being manifested on the monitor, live, as it existed in that moment. Well, I just don't know where to begin.
And was this Tracy's experience as well?
Well, I have no concept of what Tracy's experience was. Her priority seemed to be to extract £50 from me for a copy of the photograph.
You got a copy? Well, you're not going to show me that either.
You see, you're upset now.
No, I'm not. It's just... Yes. It's hard for me. I want to be involved, but until Tracy's no longer part of it...
Would you like to see it?
Roy, what if Tracy felt the same things that you did? What if she won't stand aside? You'll always have this child in your life, but how can I be sure that I will?
Yes, I have given that some thought, and, well, it would do no harm to consult a solicitor, simply to ascertain where we stand legally. This is our future, Hayley. You, me, and this little one here. And as head of the family that we are going to be, I feel it is my duty to protect our interests. And yes, I was going to tell you, and I was going to ask you to accompany me, if you will.
Just take it. If you don't want it, at least it's something to throw at me. I've hated you, Shelley, just as much as you hate me.
Peter worked very hard to make me believe I could trust him. And whenever he won me over, there you were, turning him into this liar I didn't recognise.
When you trying to blame me?
What I'm saying is, I was wrong. No one made him lie except him. No one made him behave that selfishly and deceitfully. He stood there and vowed to forsake all others twice. He's lied over and over again. Now, if he had any respect for either of us at any time, just enough to tell the truth, by now, we would have found a way of dealing with it. We'd be getting on with our lives, wouldn't we?
You knew more. I mean, how could he fool us both?
Don't take it away from him. If we blame ourselves, we're not giving him the credit he deserves. Now, he is a damn good liar, Peter Barlow, and a damn good cheat. And it's him that's done this to us. Blaming each other just gets him off the hook. Now, you might be prepared for that to happen, but I'm not.
No, I'm not. I'm not.
Good. Because you know what, Shelley? I've stopped wasting hatred on you, or on me. I've paid for whatever I did wrong. So, maybe you should stop seeing me as your enemy.
I don't know what else you can be.
Your ally. We'd be much tougher together than either of us could be alone.
I don't feel very tough.
That's because he's been able to play the two of us off against each other. And the only way we can stop him is if we work together.
Us?
He's made fools out of both of us. We got that in common. And he shouldn't have been able to treat us the way that he has.
No, you're right. He shouldn't. He shouldn't.
No. I think, faced with the two of us together, he might find he's bitten off more than he can chew.
Yeah. That would be his worst nightmare, wouldn't it? Me and you against Peter.
Oh, we're not open
I'm
just
not looking
yet.
for a drink. I'm here to see Shelley.
Oh, excuse me.
Something I can help you with? I'm her mother.
No, it has to be Shelley.
Well, I'm not sure it's convenient.
It's all right, Mum. I'll see to this.
Well, if you say so.
Who's that?
I really couldn't tell you, Betty. Unless it's someone who used to be a friend of Peter's.
I'm going out. You two can hold the fort, can't you?
Yeah,
Thanks.
but hang on.
Used to be a friend of Peter's. Does that mean she isn't now?
That's right. And before long, Betty, he won't have any friends left at all.
No, thank you very much. Yes, I'll find it. Bye. I've got an appointment for later. It's a lady solicitor, Maya something or other. I didn't quite catch it. Anyway, she specialises in family troubles, which more or less covers our situation.
A woman? I don't know if that's such a good idea, Roy.
Why is that?
You're a man.
Yes, I grant you.
I think a woman might automatically tend to side with the baby's mother.
Oh, see what you mean. By the way, do you think I ought to tell Tracy that we're consulting a solicitor?
Oh, no, the less she knows, the better. Do you still want me to come with you? Husband and wife, shoulder to shoulder sort of thing. Might help.
Would you do that, Hayley?
Of course I will. You don't have to ask. Excuse me.
Didn't know what was going on in your own greenhouse.
On my life, Vera, I had no idea.
No, because you're an idle swine. You're too lazy to walk up to the allotment to see what's going on.
Listen, it's not my fault. If you want to have a go at somebody, have a go at him. He was in charge.
I didn't know them plants was cannabis.
Well, you should have done. You're supposed to be clued up and streetwise.
It's that girl, that Maz. Ever since he met her, his brains have slipped down his trousers.
Mazzy's all right. She's a really nice girl.
What, growing dope in our greenhouse and giving me what's called herbs so that I can bake cakes with? If she's a nice girl, I wouldn't like to meet a nasty one. Oh, the hell's that?
Listen, what have you been up to with this Maz, eh? Has she been giving you a bit of the other, has she?
No, she has not. There's been nothing like that.
You better come in.
Oh, you're a mug.
It's the police.
Mr. Duckworth?
So have you found her then, that Maz, what's her name?
Lachlan. She gave an address to the allotment inspector. We checked it out. There's no such place.
So that proves it. She's a bad one. It's her you want, not our Jack.
Sorry. I'm here to tell you, Mr. Duckworth, we will be taking this to court. You'll be notified in due course. I'll say good day.
Well, that's it. I've had it.
Oh, no. No, we're going to fight this all the way. We just need that girl. And seeing as how you fancied her, you can be the one to find her.
I don't know where she is, Vera.
Well, you'd better start looking, hadn't you? And don't come back till you've found her.
You always told me Neil Ferns meant nothing to you.
He didn't. Not the way you mean, anyway.
Well, in that case, why are you going to the funeral?
It just dawned on me, you're jealous.
You're not, are you? Oh, come on, Todd. How can you be jealous of someone who's dead?
It just sounds to me like you thought more of him than you're letting on.
Well, I didn't. I didn't even really like him. I'm going to his funeral for Bethany's sake, not mine.
Don't think a little kid ought to be at a funeral. It's morbid and she'll be frightened.
No, she won't. She's too young to understand about death and that.
Right, so what are you taking her for?
I thought you understood. I just know one day she's going to want to know about her father. Her biological father. She'll always think of you as a dad if that's what's worrying you. But she's going to want to know about Neil, and she's never going to get to meet him now. I just want to be able to say that I took her to his funeral.
She's wrong. Will you tell her, Nick?
It's Sarah's decision.
Thank you.
But I happen to think she's right anyway. Our dad died before I felt I ever really knew him. And Sarah, you were much younger than me, of course, but I always wanted to know more. I was always glad to hear what people could tell me about him. But it was the same for you, wasn't it?
Mwah. Come on, sweetheart. Let's go. Oh, I've got your watch here.
I can't stop, man. I'm doing work. Just came to see how you're doing. Oh, man, it's doing me head in, you know, knowing that she's only next door. Does she know I'm living here?
I don't think so, but I don't know for sure. I had to tell her that me and Sunita said you couldn't stop with us anymore, but I didn't say we were going. I could have got the sack because I didn't tell her about Lucy.
Look, you know, I'm sorry I've made life difficult for you, I know.
You've made it damn near impossible for yourself.
Well, what's she been saying about me? Have you seen her?
Well, not today. Like I said, I'm only going in. But she was in a bad way yesterday. I mean, she was mad as hell over what you've done. But at the same time, man, she's heartbroken, isn't she?
Well, that's because she still loves me. I mean, I know that. You know, and I love her. I always will. So when you see her, you just tell her that for me, will you?
Well, hang on. There's such thing as the messenger getting shot for that type of thing, Peter.
No, look, I don't want to get you in any deeper, you know. I don't want to cause any more trouble for you, but I'm saying if you get the right moment, you know, just put in a good word for me. Because deep down, I know she still loves me. I know that.
I want him locking up. See, this is my marriage certificate. July this year.
So you're Mrs. Barlow?
Yeah, so it says on there.
Only she's not. Here's my marriage certificate. March, also this year.
You see, it's bigamy we're talking about. And we've even got the wedding photos to prove it.
Like she said, he wants locking up.
Take a seat.
We think of ourselves as Mr. and Mrs. Cropper, but we're not actually married, not in the eyes of the law.
I see, so what's the problem?
Well, it's somewhat complicated, I'm afraid.
I'm used to that.
And I have to admit right from the outset that what happened reflects little credit on me. In fact, quite the opposite.
Suppose you tell me all about it.
Well, when what happened, Hayley, Mrs. Cropper, that is, was away from home.
My auntie was poorly. I'd gone to look after her.
Yeah, I was a guest at a wedding of some friends, and at the celebrations afterwards, I had... Well, I was drunk. I'm not a drinker, you see, and I had too much. I must have had far too much.
He was plied with it, in my opinion. He was got drunk deliberately.
Well, anyway, and I'm so ashamed to tell you this, and I deeply regret the anguish that I've caused Hayley. I woke up in the bed of a young woman. I spent the night with her, and well, now she's pregnant.
So you were drunk, Mr. Cropper. Drunk, but not incapable.
Shell? Yeah, look, I'm so glad you phoned. I just wanted to say to you that... Yeah, of course I'll listen. Yeah. OK, fine. Well, look, I can come over now and... Yeah, sorry. Look, I can do whatever you want. OK. I'll be there. 1 o'clock. Bye.
Is that Shelley? What does she want?
She wants to see me. She wants me to go around there at 1 o'clock.
What for?
Well, Kieran must have put in a good word for me, like I asked him. You know? And it's obvious she wants to talk. So she must have been thinking things through, realised how much I love her, and she wants to give me another chance.
Yeah, well, I know she's not the brightest light bulb in the chandelier, Peter, but... Well, she can't be that stupid, can she?
So, let me see if I've got this straight, Mr. Cropper. This young woman, Tracy...
Preston.
Preston, yeah. She acknowledges you as the father of her child, and you've persuaded her against her initial decision to carry the baby to term.
That is correct. We're very concerned about her terminating the pregnancies.
I can't have children, you see, Miss Sharma.
Ah, yes. I think I'm beginning to understand. And to secure Miss Preston's agreement not to abort the pregnancy, money changed hands, £5,000?
Yes, with more to come when the baby's born. She doesn't want to keep it, you see.
Yeah, we're worried she's going to change her mind. That's why we wanted your advice.
We don't know much about the law. We do know we want this child to bring up as our own. Hayley and me, that is. We just want to know how we stand.
Legally, you've virtually no rights at present. You're totally dependent on Tracy's goodwill, and if it were to come to a dispute between you and her, you've no chance at all. But when the baby's born, it would be very useful if she were to name you as the father on the birth certificate.
Right, yes.
And then you could certainly proceed with an application to formally adopt or go for a residence order to have the child in your care. But I must stress, this calls for the mother's willing agreement. That's absolutely vital.
And ought we to try for some sort of written agreement, would you say?
Well, that's certainly an option, but as I said, if you fell out with the mother, I'm not sure it would be of much good. What I'd like to do is give the matter some thought and talk with you again if you're agreeable.
Yes, well, we'd be very grateful for your advice.
Fine. And in the meantime, whatever you do, don't fall out with Miss Preston.
Thank you very much. Nice to see you. Yeah, it wasn't bad, was it?
No, I'm very well.
It's Sarah, isn't it?
Yeah.
I knew the minute I saw you. Norma, this is Sarah Louise Platt. It's so kind of you to come. And this is your little girl, isn't it? Yours and Neil's. I know her name. It's,
Bethany.
Bethany, that's it. Oh, please forgive me. It's so much to bear, Louise and Neil. But I'm so glad you came, I can't tell you. You will come and have something to eat with us, won't you, you and Bethany?
Oh, I don't know whether...
Oh, please, you must. At least give me the chance to say thank you for coming. I've so much to say to you, Sarah. So much.
Come on, Jacko, lad. How we fix me and Kirk?
For what?
Don't act the innocent. Some of that wacky backy you've been growing.
I don't know what you two are laughing for. It's not funny, this.
Hear, hear. I felt terrible after I ate that cake. So did I.
Go away, Yoda, Dad. I heard you had a high old time.
High's the right word, but I didn't enjoy it.
Well, you should have done like President Clinton. Be careful not to inhale.
You can't inhale cake.
Yeah, you can. I've done it. Get crumbs down the wrong way. It's terrible.
Look, it's all right for you lot, but the police think I'm guilty. All because out of the goodness of my heart, I let somebody else use me flaming greenhouse.
Well, it's very true what they say, Jack. People in glass houses shouldn't get stoned. She's expecting me.
I know. Better come through to the back.
Good luck.
Yeah. So what's him and Shelley fell out over then?
Don't ask.
Have you learnt nothing, Peter?
What? Oh, no, look, I just want to put things right, Beth.
And you think they'll do that?
No, I don't, but that's what I want to do, and these are just a start.
He's here.
Shell, What's going off?
That's him.
Mr. Peter Barlow.
Yeah, why? Who are you?
I'm Detective Sergeant Dunn. Complaints have been laid against you relating to your recent marriage, and we need to talk about it.
Shell, there's no need to do this.
Are we opening up the cafe?
Suppose we might as well.
What's to do? Did you not like Miss Sharma?
Yes, very sympathetic. I suppose I was just hoping for some kind of reassurance that the law would give me a real claim on that baby.
Oh, well, I never thought there was much chance of that. I don't think you should be disappointed, though. Seemed like a very sensible lady to me.
Yes, I grant you that. It's just the confirmation that we are totally in the hands of Tracy Preston. She is a capricious woman. We know that only too well.
We do. But let's look on the bright side. She sees that baby as a burden, not a blessing. That and the money we're going to pay her, that's what's going to get us this baby, not the law.
You're right. I shall keep on hoping. You know, I think without you supporting me, I might well give up.
Oh, not you. Once you get your teeth into something, you never let go. It's one of the things I admire about you. You're a little terrier.
I want to apologise to you, Sarah.
What for?
Well, when we heard you were having the baby, we were so shocked, Neil's father and I, you both being so young. We just didn't want to know. Don't get involved, Neil's father kept saying. It's nothing to do with us.
He would. Typical, that.
Well, the way I remember it, my mum and dad, they wanted to keep you out of it anyway.
Well, it's always been on my conscience. I want you to know that. It must have been a very difficult time for you. She's a credit to you, she really is. She's got a good mother.
Well, we managed, don't we?
Live with your mum, do you, love?
Not now, no. Got a little flat on Victoria Street. Me, my boyfriend and Bethany. He's called Todd. We ain't got much money, but we struggle through.
Well, I'm glad you've got somebody to help you. It's not easy. I know that better than anybody. Well, I best see if everybody's got a drink. Excuse me.
You know, she's suffering as Brenda. I don't know whether she'll get through. She said to me this morning, Norma, I might as well be dead because I've nothing to live for. Nothing.
Which one's Mr. Burns?
He isn't here. He cleared off 2 years since. Dumped Brenda for a younger model. Doesn't even know where he is. Ireland last we heard, but, well, he could be anywhere.
Oh, I didn't know. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's not your fault, lovey, no. She's had a tragic life. Neil was her only child and, well, she couldn't have any more after him, and now he's gone, well, she's got nobody.
Here, what's going on?
Search me.
If you will, Mr. Barlow.
Don't run, Pete, man. Don't do what I did.
There's no need for this, Shell. I love you.
Come on, Mr. Barlow. Let's not prolong this.
Shelley, what are they doing him for? Shelley?
Any regrets? No. Neither have I.
Right, sweetheart, do you want to finish your drink off? I'm going to have to go in a minute.
Time I went to the little girl's room. Nice to meet you. And you, lovey. Bye-bye.
It's been like a miracle, is this?
How do you mean?
I buried my only child today. And when I turned away from his grave, there were you and little Bethany. It was like God was talking to me.
Oh, well, I don't know about things like that.
Let me ask you, what made you come to the funeral today?
Well, Bethany doesn't understand, but I felt that one day she'd want to talk to me about her father. And so I thought, well, when that day comes, I can tell her about him. Tell her how she went to his funeral.
You see, to me, it was God's will that sent you. It was God's way of saying to me, the Lord taketh away, yeah, but he also giveth. I've no one in the world now, Sarah, I'm on my own. Except for little Bethany. Neil goes on in her.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
I can see you're a fine mother to your beautiful little girl. I can tell you're a kind person. I wanted to ask you, would you let me come and visit Bethany sometimes? Could you do that favour to a woman who has no one in the world to care about except this little girl who came into my life today, my little granddaughter?
Yeah, of course you can. You know where we live. Yeah, call round any time.
God bless you. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, it gave me such a fright creeping up on me like that. Wasn't creeping up on you. Just thought you might be here, that's all. Been looking all over for you.
Yeah, well, you found me.
What are you doing?
What does it look like? Getting stuff together and getting out of here.
You heard about Jack, hadn't you?
Well, I'd heard there'd been a bit of trouble, yeah.
A bit? They've arrested him, took him down the station, said that they're going to do him. And you know why? Them plants you was growing in his greenhouse.
It's bad luck on Jack. Somebody must have recognised the weed and grassed him up.
But Jack had naught to do with it. You know that. He's innocent. Come on, Maz. There's only you that can get him out of this mess.
Oh, sorry, Tyrone. It's not on. There's nothing I can do.
Now, Mr. Barlow, would you look at those documents and tell me, are those signatures yours?
You don't have to answer that.
No, look, I want to answer it. I'm sick of pretending. God knows I've done enough pretending to last me a lifetime. Yeah, they're my signatures. I married Shelley when I was still married to Lucy.
Oh, come on, Maz. You can't let Jack carry the can.
He'll be all right. I mean, he's never been done before, has he?
No, but
Well, that's what they go by, you see, Tyrone. If Jack's got no previous, they'll just tell him not to be a naughty boy, and that'll be the end of it.
Well, if that's the case and there's nothing to worry about, why don't we walk to the cop station right now and you can tell him it was you that grew that stuff?
It's not that simple. It'll be a lot harder on me.
Why would they?
Because I've been done for it before. And I got let off seeing as though it was my first time, which is what'll happen to Jack. Honestly, Tyrone, you're worrying over nothing.
No, I'm worrying over Jack. I don't know, Maz. I never thought you'd be the type to drop Jack in it like this. If you won't tell the police, maybe I ought to.
I don't believe you do that, Tyrone. Not to me. I mean, we're mates, aren't we?
Well, yeah, but...
They put me in a cell because I've got form. I couldn't do it, Tyrone. I couldn't stand it. And you know me. I have to be free. I'm a free spirit. And a free spirit dies if it's shut away behind bars.
Yeah, I understand that.
We're starting to be more than just mates, aren't we? A lot more. We're going to be good together, Tyrone. I know it. I can feel it. But that can't happen if I go to prison, can it?
No, I suppose not.
Come here.
You do know that bigamy is a criminal offence?
Well, I mean, of course. I mean, I do realise that you're not supposed to do it, OK, if that's what you mean. Look, I want to be straight with you, OK? I should never have married Lucy, but she was expecting our baby, you know, and I just thought I was doing the right thing for everybody concerned at the time. But it was always Shelley that I really loved. And she wanted to get married. And, you know, and if I'd have told her, you know, the truth, that I was married already, you know, I would have lost her. Probably lost her anyway, but I'm hoping not.
Such a thing as divorce, Mr. Barlow. That's a path you could have chosen.
Oh, yeah, I know, but I looked into all that. I went to see a solicitor, I told her I wanted to get a divorce from Lucy, and she said I'd have to wait at least a year before you could even begin divorce proceedings. You know, and I couldn't expect Shelley to wait that long. And then if I'd have told her the truth, it would have made her unhappy, wouldn't it?
Well, she's unhappy now. That's why she made this complaint against you.
I know, and I deserve everything I get, so... So what do you do now, then? Do you charge me?
That'll be for the Crown Prosecution Service to decide. There are further inquiries to be made and evidence to be taken. In the meantime, you'll be released on police bail.
Oh, what, you mean I can leave? I can go home?
Before you do, I would suggest, for your own sake, you have a serious talk with Mr. Suffolk here as your legal representative. I don't think you realise you could go to prison for this.
Prison? I was just trying to keep everybody happy.
So what do you reckon you'll get? Well, you'll get sent down, that's for sure. I reckon 3 years and you'll be out in a year and a half for good behaviour. Well, you could always weasel your way out of things, so you'll be all right.
Let me change the subject, please.
So if you're not using your stereo, can I have it? Because mine's gone on blink.
Tracy, I came here because I didn't have a roof over my head. And also, misguidedly, I thought I might just get a little bit of sympathy.
Why?
Because we're family.
Yeah, well, that weren't my choice.
Cheers, Tracy. I owe you one.
No, you don't. And I don't owe you anything either. Look, how long did I bang on about what a dangerous game you were playing?
All right.
Yeah, well, not only that, but you got me involved in all. Now, Lucy was my mate. Now she won't even cross the road to spit on me. So why should I give you any sympathy?
I said, all right.
So what have the police said? You on bail or what?
Yeah. My case is being investigated, and there's a distinct chance that I might get put away. And thank you, no, you can't have the stereo.
Next time we sit like this, there'll be a big glass screen between us.
If only.
Well, stop it. What would I do if you went to prison?
Well, I wouldn't want you to wait for me. I'd want you to feel free to get on with your own life.
I'm serious.
I'm not going to prison.
What's this?
Have you seen her? That Maz?
No.
See what she's done to us there? She's brought shame and ruin on the house of Duckworth. We'll never be able to invite the vicar round again.
Well, at least some good's come of it.
Look, don't say that. At your time of life, you'll be glad of some friends up there. Yeah, some that are honest and reliable. So what are you going to do about it, and what's she got to say?
I don't know. I've not seen her.
Well, you better do. Because she can't let a man in his condition take the rap.
Take the rap? You've been watching too many late-night movies.
Well, you know what I mean. Look, will you go see her? Please. Please.
All right?
Yep.
Look, you don't have to, love. I mean, we can manage.
This is my pub, and I'm going to run it regardless of Peter Barlow, Betty.
So, who do we think will be first through the door? Won't that be a mystery? Just like I said, a mystery.
Morning, Norris, usual.
It's a bit early for you, isn't it?
Oh, well, I've got an awful lot of correspondence, personal correspondence to catch up with, so I've taken the morning off. And then I thought, why not lubricate the brain cells, get the words flowing? So, sweet sherry, please.
One sweet sherry coming up.
Speaking of personal correspondence, I wondered if you'd heard from Peter.
No.
Oh, only the last I heard, he
was being taken in.
Yes, but perhaps he's a witness to something then, is he? Well, I mean, it wouldn't be anything to do with him, would it? I mean, or to do with his racing, although I do know that world is inhabited by some very colourful characters.
Norris, do you want me to tell you all about it?
Well, yes, if you feel you can share the confidence, yes.
Well, I don't. So drink up and shut up.
Oh, yeah?
Where have you been? I have been knocking for hours, and your mobile's turned off.
Is it? Oh, yeah. Dope.
So, where have you been?
Shopping. Man cannot live on love alone. Hey, calm down. You weren't supposed to be coming till later. It's supposed to tie in with your shift time, remember? So your mum thinks you're at work.
No.
Not spending time with me.
I know. It's just... Oh, I had to get out. I got freaked at home.
Why?
My mum said, quote, when your dad gets home, you can tell him your news.
She knows.
No, she meant me and Tyrone splitting. But it gave me a nasty jolt.
Yeah, can imagine.
And it also reminded me that tomorrow is the day.
Yeah. But we already knew that.
I know, but I'm just wondering, do I have to tell everyone?
Well, we've got no choice, have we? Kevin knows. Tyrone knows. It's gonna come out, and it should come from us.
Well, ain't you enjoyed the secret? Even a bit?
What? The romance of furtive looks and snatched moments of passion? Living on the edge?
Yeah.
No, I have not. I want to go out with you properly. Proudly.
Even if it is only for a day?
Hmm?
Because when my dad finds out, he's gonna kill us.
He a pal of yours?
Yeah?
Well, tell him to take it easy. Whatever he's trying to forget, he'll still be there when he sobers up.
He's drunk already?
Not yet, but he's a man with a mission. Won't take long, and this is a bar with a good reputation. I don't want him puking everywhere.
Okay.
One for you?
Yeah, I'll have a beer, please. There you are. So what happened? They let you go, clearly.
Yeah.
So what happened? What did they say?
Well, I'm a subject for further inquiries. What a mess.
Cheers.
Whatever he says, pal, do it, okay?
He's right. You're not going to solve anything here. You need to sort this out and move on.
No.
Why not?
Because I want Shelley and I want Simon. And I'm going to get them, both of them.
Oh, hiya.
I knew it was this street, but I wasn't sure what number.
Oh, Tyrone, what a surprise. Great. Look, Tyrone, it's really nice to see you and everything, but, like, I'm in a total rush.
Oh, right, are you off out somewhere?
Yeah.
What, the shops or something? Because I could come with you.
No.
We need to talk.
Do we?
Yeah?
What about?
Well, this mess with Jack and us.
Us?
Yeah, you know.
Tyrone, there is no us.
But yesterday...
All your troubles seem so far away.
Hey?
Look, Tyrone, I'm splitting, all right?
Splitting? Leaving? But you can't.
Yeah.
But what about Jack?
He'll be all right. The cops will give him a lecture.
But that ain't fair.
Told you. If they hang it on me with my form, I'll go down for it. And that's not fair, is it? I mean, how will we stay in contact then?
In contact?
Sure.
But where will you be? How will I get hold of you?
Send it to Maz. Somewhere under the sky.
Hey, hold up. Just you stay put, pal. Oh, this was just a setup?
No.
Yeah, it were. You just wanted Jack's greenhouse to grow your dope, and all this chatting me up was just rubbish.
Oh, come on, Ty. All's fair in love and grass.
Well, you made a right fool out of me, didn't you? But what about Jack, eh? What's he gonna do?
You're just going to have to tell him what a plonker you've been. Ciao.
Hello, come in.
Thank you.
How are you?
Oh, I'm fine, thanks. Yeah, I was just passing and you did say to keep in touch.
Yeah, of course.
And you must be Todd.
All right, yeah. I were really sorry like to hear about Neil and that.
It's a bit of a mess.
Oh, not at all. Looks very nice. You're obviously a very sensible and mature couple. Just the sort of grandma wants to take care of her grandchild.
Mrs. Fern's...
Brenda?
Brenda met Bethany at the, you know, and they got on really well.
Oh, she's a lovely child. Like I said, a credit to you. Well, both of you. Is she,
Yeah, she's just playing in her room. Oh, put some toast on the floor. It's burning. Ow. Oh, sorry.
Oh, you just do what you have to do. Don't mind me.
According to the advert, it's dead easy and it only takes a moment of my time.
Well, for what?
Money.
Oh, Mum, I thought we'd been through all this.
Hey, keep your ear on. I'm doing it proper. I've listened to people. It's a consolidation loan at a proper rate. If I can work out what it is they want. Right. Rent, gas, electrics, council tax, oh, and soul.
You all right, Shell?
Yeah, never better. Whiskey?
They're playing it very close to their chests. But it must be a strain, pretending nothing's wrong.
You know them voices in your head?
What voices, babe?
You know, the ones that tell you what to do.
You hear voices?
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Well, we all do, don't we?
Do we?
Of course. Else how will we know what to do?
Kirky, not all of us do hear voices.
Of course you do.
No.
Yeah, you do. I mean, I bet I know what your voice is saying now. It's saying, what's he on about?
Kirky, they're not voices, they're just thoughts.
Yeah, right. But you don't see them thoughts written down, do you?
No.
So you hear them, right?
Right.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So is the voice what speaks your thoughts your voice or someone else's?
Hey?
I mean, think about it. Is it the same as the voice what comes out of your mouth? Or is it deeper? Or higher? Has it got your accent or what?
What are you doing here? Please don't let me go of there.
Shell, we need to talk.
I don't think so.
Shell, look, please don't do this to me.
I've got nothing to say to you, Peter.
Yes, you have. Look, we can't lose everything we've ever had. Not now. Shell, please.
Right. 2 minutes. Come through.
Shelley?
Nope.
It's all right, Mum. Betty, love, could you give us 5 minutes?
Oh, yeah, yes. It's all right. Take your time, love.
Mum, it's fine.
Well, Shell, that was a masterstroke getting the coppers involved.
I'd have rang the mafia, but I don't know the number. Why aren't you locked up?
Is that what you really want?
Of course it flaming is.
And what happened, Shell? How did we come to this, eh?
Oh, stop talking like a woman's magazine. Get real. Oh, I suppose that's too much to ask of you, isn't it?
I didn't mean to hurt you, Shell.
There you go again. I know why it is, you know, because you're incapable of saying anything genuine.
Shell.
Don't you shell me. Yeah, you've hurt me more than you'll ever know. I get a pain here, right? And then it racks through my body. And you know the thing that hurts me most, eh? I thought I knew you. I did, and I was wrong.
Shell, you're not...
I am. I'm not slack, you know. I'm trying to work you out. How can such a coward be in the services, eh? You're spineless and you're gutless, without an ounce of integrity or moral fibre. If there was a war, you'd probably go to the other side and say, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. You make me sick.
Shell.
Get out!
Please.
I said get out!
Doesn't sound like a reconciliation's on the cards.
You're enjoying this, aren't you? Do you know, you give me the creeps.
Oh, hiya. What's up with you?
You know Jack's been done for Mazzy's cannabis. I went to get her to confess. She legged it.
No.
Yeah?
What, just done a runner?
Yeah.
Well, how do you know? She might have just popped out.
I was there when she did it. Took off in a van to join the fairies.
Oh, dear.
I told Vera I'd get it sorted. Do you know what I'm going to do?
Well, just tell her. It's not your fault.
Yeah, it is. Maz took me for a right plank. I should have worked it out, but I really liked her.
Oh.
I thought she was different, you know, dead special. She seemed to like me as well.
I do hope everything's all right.
It is.
Only Shelley looks a bit fraught.
All right, I'm upset. Does that satisfy you? Is that what you wanted, you slimy little man?
Well, I only inquired about her welfare, and this is how I get treated. Don't you take your personal troubles out on me. I don't want to know about them.
Right. Get out!
I beg your pardon.
I said get out!
Oh, Shelley.
Come on, everyone!
Look, this is most
Get out!
unsatisfactory.
You heard it, you
Speak to the trading...
You heard! The world's closing. Right, drink up and away. Right, off you go.
Well, it's really nice to see you again.
Oh, you've no idea how much pleasure it gave me.
Any time, hey?
Right, yeah, any time.
Bye then. Oh, and God bless you all.
Flaming hell.
Oh, don't be so nasty. Next time she comes, try and be a bit more polite.
Next time.
Well, she is Beth's grandma.
Yeah, who didn't exist until a few days ago.
So?
Look, I'm really sorry I overreacted about the funeral. It was a nice thing to do, but
What?
I don't want Neil Fearns leaving me his mother in his will.
Oh, Miss Sharma. Hello. What are you doing here?
I was talking to a friend who called to tell me she just got engaged when it suddenly hit me.
Really?
You're not married, are you?
Oh, well,
That's
it's...
a technicality.
Yeah.
Yes, but it might be one that can help us.
What do you mean?
Well, the simplest answer to your problem's been staring us in the face. What if Mr. Cropper were to marry the woman who's the mother of his child?
Why?
Well, because then he'd have full parental rights to care for his baby.
Out of the question.
Is it?
Yes.
Oh, well, shame. Never mind. It was just a thought. Better get going. Oh, by the way, here's your account so far.
Wait for me up, Pop. I've got a mind to sue. I'm starving.
Well, you can get fed here.
Yeah, but there's no beer.
Well, none of these are bothered, and the food in the Weatherfield Arms is rubbish, so just come on.
Miller Broadbent Solicitor. You're a solicitor?
Very good.
Well, you know, that is so fortuitous. I'm in need of legal advice.
Come in.
What's going to happen?
Oh, I don't know.
My dad, he's just going to totally lose it. He'll freak.
Yeah, I know. Look, if it helps, I don't feel too comfortable about it either. I mean, I know you're frightened about your dad. So am I. But I'm worried about David and Sarah. Telling them's going to be hell.
I feel as though I'm letting my dad down. I feel as though I'm slapping him in the face. And I love you, but I love him and all. I don't want to hurt him like this.
Well, if you're not sure...
No, I am. I am so sure. I'm going to break my dad's heart for you.
Oh, there you are. Did you find her? What did she say? What?
She's left.
Left where? Left who?
Left Weatherfield, left me.
Well, the scheming little cow. What we're going to do now? What we're going to do?
V.
Oh, yeah. Oh, are you all right, lovey?
So sorry, I've let you down.
Oh, come here. You don't have any luck, you, do you, love?
I really liked her as well.
Well, there's plenty more fish.
Not plenty more fish in the sea.
We want a cup of tea. Come on, I'll make you a cup of tea, love. There you go, you go in there. What you gonna do now?
You got any roasts left?
No, we've had a rush on. We've got shepherd's pie.
Oh, go on, we'll have 2 of them. I don't know what we're doing here. Neither of us have got any money.
Hey, I've told you my treat, and we're going to have some soon.
Gonna have some what?
Money. You taking out that proper loan to pay off them debts, right? So I figured I should be paying my bit and all. I phoned around Mal and got myself a job. Down south, you know, Slough or something.
Slough? Slough?
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, this is not what your dad is.
No, it's with me pal. I'll leave at 6 tomorrow morning.
Blimey. Oh, Slough.
So is that all right then?
Yeah. Dead proud of you. It's nice to see that you've got my genes and not your dad's.
You know, I do wonder about the legal profession.
Okay.
All that training, all that intellectual rigour, much of it in Latin I understand, and what did they come up with? I should marry Tracy Preston. It's bizarre.
Well, some people said that about our ceremony.
Ah, yeah, but what do they know? They probably wouldn't acknowledge you as the most beautiful woman in the world.
Right. That's nonsense. Lovely nonsense, but nonsense. I do like it when you say romantic things, though.
You are not just beautiful, you are noble. You have a generosity of spirit that illuminates the dark netherworld inhabited by the likes of Tracy Preston. You have the synchronised elegance of a 1932 Henderson triple valve socket, and she is a mere alloy imitation. I love you.
Right.
You sure you're doing the right thing?
Yeah, I'm certain.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
No, you're not. You've been really quiet. Have I said something?
No.
So what is it then?
I'm just trying to sort things out in my head, that's all.
Like?
Like? Responsibility.
What do you mean?
Well, you're breaking your dad's heart for me. I'm upsetting my kids for you, and it's a big responsibility, isn't it?
Is this cold feet? Because if it is, then you better tell me now.
No. It's not cold feet. A bit apprehensive, maybe. A bit nervous.
Look, I don't want to hurt my folks, but I don't want to be with them either. I want to be with you.
Are you really sure?
Definitely. Why, do you want to be with me?
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
Look, I'm not a child. You're not a child molester. We're a couple, right?
You ready to tell the whole world this tomorrow?
Yeah. What about you?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm ready.
Peter's been to see me.
Peter? Oh, why am I not surprised?
Aren't you? I was shocked the police let him go.
Yeah, well, that's 21st century justice for you. Laws made by men for the benefit of men.
Well, I'm not having it. For all we know, he might be out there chatting another woman up as we speak.
What are you saying?
I'm saying that I'm not going to let him get away with it. I'm saying that I want my revenge. I'm saying that I want him to suffer like we did. And I want to know if you'll help me.
Oh, yes.
You all set? I think so. This should drag him in anyway.
Yeah, the more the merrier.
Oh, look, my boss is on the warpath. Can I speak to you later?
Yeah, you're right. See you.
That, I take it, is a thinly veiled ruse to repair fractured community relations.
We're only shut for a couple of hours in the afternoon, Fred.
That's no comfort to a thirsty punter who's forced to seek succour in an alien watering hole.
Look, it won't happen again, I'm sorry. Anyway, this'll make it up to the regulars.
You think so? I doubt it. Now, see, I know there's ructions between you and your Peter, and you might say it's none of my business. But I cannot countenance marital rifts getting in road of folk supping.
They won't, Fred, I promise.
And that's not how you spell tonight.
Katie.
Hiya.
All right. Nervous?
Yeah. You?
Nervous don't quite cover it. Bricking it, mate.
Oh, I'll be with you.
Yeah, I'm not wavering. I love you. I'm telling both our families tonight. Yours first, then mine, okay?
Hi, mate.
All right. It's good to be back. You're off to school early, aren't you?
Yeah, I've got some catching up to do. Same as some others have.
I ain't got to catch up. I've got a big brain.
Come and give me a cuddle, then.
Hello's fine for me, thanks.
Yeah, miss you too, Craig. See you later, Dad.
Yeah, take care, darling. Hey, look at her. 17, son.
Listen. Tom. What are you doing tonight?
Don't know. Pub, probably.
Right, pop round, pick you up.
No need. I'll see you Rovers.
No, I'll come round anyway, if that's all right with you. 6-ish.
Yeah, fair enough.
Okay.
Oh, I've got my purse.
All right, lads. Hey, just give me 5 minutes, yeah?
Yeah, okay.
It's all good.
You're a pretty sharpish then, didn't he? No, he didn't walk off holding his head going, ow, ow, did he, sir? No.
Yeah, well, there's no excuses now, are there?
Did your mum nag about me not coming?
Oh, she'll forgive you.
Yeah? It doesn't sound like her.
How's Katie been?
Oh, she's been a bit upset over Tyrone, but she's not letting on.
Why, what's he done?
Hey, back in your cage, he's done nout. She's dumped him.
Has she? Good. It's about time she saw some sense. Let's hope the next one's got a bit more gumption than that daft beggar.
You think there'll be a next one? Lads round here will be too terrified of you to ask her out.
Well, let's keep it that way. Anyway, never mind her love life. It's ours we need to catch up on coming.
Oh, can you stop that? You can't afford to send me to a psychiatrist.
Oh, don't be like that. You should be made up for us. Being in love's the most natural thing in the world.
Oh, little boy lost. I feel sorry for you if you didn't know what a pillock you'd been.
Thanks, Tracy.
Well, you should try thinking about the victims.
Oh, what, like you would, Cruella? That's what got me into this mess in the first place.
Oh, how'd you work that out?
Trying to protect Lucy and Shelley, you know, trying not to hurt their feelings.
Yeah, well, I think you did.
Yeah, I know.
What about me, eh? Keeping your grubby little secrets left me in a very difficult position.
You loved it.
You reckon?
Yes.
Yeah, it was the same thing today when Mum and Dad get back.
Tracy, look, don't remind me.
You see, my dilemma is, if I see him first, should I tell him all about you or
No,
what?
no. Please don't do that.
Give me a reason.
Well, because it's nothing to do with you. It's between me and Dad, you know? If I get to talk to him, I might be able to explain.
Yeah, it sounds very likely. I'll give you a first try. It might be a laugh.
You know, he's made mistakes in his life. There's a chance, you know, that he'll find a way to understand.
Look who it is. Again.
Brenda! Brenda!
Hello, Sarah. Oh, look at you, lovely girl. She's an angel from heaven, isn't she? Such a bonny thing. Look, I'm sorry for turning up like this. I didn't want to disturb you.
No, you're not. Is she?
Oh,
Sarah.
no, we're not doing anything. Do you want a cup of tea?
Well, I wasn't going to stop, but yeah, thank you then, I will, yeah.
Todd?
I've got to go to work.
Yeah, you can put the kettle on.
I hope you don't mind. I brought you a little present.
What have you what for?
Well, I couldn't help noticing you didn't have a toaster.
Well spotted.
And I've got this one I don't use. It's been sitting in a cupboard for ages, just going to waste. So if you've any use for it...
Oh, that's brilliant. Thank you, Brenda.
Yeah, great.
Oh, excuse me, sweetheart. Hey, look, it's a really good one.
It's a really new one. I think she's bought it specially.
Oh, don't be stupid. Thanks, Brenda. That's really nice of you.
Yeah, great. Yeah, thanks very much. Look, I've got to go to work. Are you all right here?
Yes, of course I am.
Month ago, this would have killed me.
Look, can you stop doing that?
Ah, you're a southern softy, Mike. Takes more than an heart attack to stop Preston King.
Let's cut to the chase, shall we?
Preston's back, and he's looking for knickers. Lots of them.
Well, why didn't you say so? How many did you want?
I'll stop you there. I'm not dealing with you. What? Normally I want the organ grinder, but this time I want his monkey, Harry Flagg.
Harry?
Aye, lad that saved me life, your second in command. Returned my wallet. Very trustworthy.
Harry is...
A diamond geezer. That's what you lot say in South, isn't it? I'm heading down that way this evening. Is he not here?
No.
Right, Italian restaurant in Precinct. I'm having an early tea before I go. Can't stomach train, Nosh. Get him there, 5 o'clock.
Preston, Harry's the cleaner.
Nice try, but I wasn't born yesterday. You want to do the deal yourself because you know it's a big un.
No, Harry is really the cleaner.
Cock and bull. If it weren't for Harry Flagg, I wouldn't be back here looking for business. In fact, I wouldn't be anywhere. It's him or no one. Your choice.
So, what do you reckon we're coming back to then? Strangers in our bed, demolished walls?
Oh, nothing too bad, I hope. But old Peter to keep an eye on Tracy. I think we should pop along to that. See how Shelley and Peter are getting on.
What about you and I, Katie, splitting up?
Yeah?
Look, I can't say I'm not pleased. I never thought you were good enough for her.
Oh, really? Because I thought you wanted us to get married.
Come on, Tyrone, admit it. You're too old for her. She's still at school.
Oh, so you don't like the idea of an older bloke teenage girl?
Not unless it's me. Anyway, let's put all this bad feeling behind us and concentrate on being workmates.
Suits me.
You moved them gaskets?
Oh, I'll get them.
Martin definitely hasn't told him yet.
You set out?
Did it? I ain't got a death wish.
Me?
No.
He won't deal with anyone else. He insists on it being you.
I don't know anything about textiles.
That doesn't matter, he won't be talking about that. Preston King only talks about Preston King. It's the only thing we've got going in our favour. The man's an egomaniac.
He's bound to ask me a question I don't know the answer to.
I've already thought about that. Here.
Oh, I don't like this at all.
Pop into the Carsey, right, and phone me every 10 minutes.
How can I do that?
You spend most of your life in there. Surely you can think of some excuse. Tell me you've got trouble with your prostate or something.
Can't you be there?
How?
I don't know. Sit at another table and signal or something. Hey, like on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. You know? No.
And that's going to work for us, you reckon? He knows me. I can't believe I'm doing this. Look, there are 2 cardinal rules, right? First, always work from this price list, right? The bigger the order, the lower the price. And this is the smallest price for an order of that amount. Have you got that?
Well, I'm not stupid.
I know that, Harry. And I have every faith in you.
What's the other rule?
Don't drink any alcohol. None at all. No matter how much pressure he puts you under. Preston King can outdrink an elephant. That clear?
Yeah, it's clear, but if you ask me, this plan is doomed to fail.
I'm not all that happy with it myself, but just remember one thing. That order is very, very important to us. Me and all the girls in the factory will be relying on you.
Oh, hello, Rita. Have you seen the sign for the happy hour?
I haven't, love, no. But Norris has told me all about it. Twice.
Has he?
So you both come in? He's not bound then?
No,
Of course he's not. Listen, try and make it, won't you? I'm promising everyone a really memorable night.
Is that Margaret with a feather in her hair?
What is she doing there?
Karen! A quiet word. Why is the bill from your solicitor double the bill from my solicitor?
Because maybe mine's better than yours.
You don't need a better one. What's wrong with the cheap one?
I need to stop you from taking me to the cleaners, don't I?
I'm not going to take... Karen, the only reason we're getting divorced is so that you can have a fancy flaming wedding. You don't need a posh brief. You'll have us broke, you...
Are you kidding?
What?
You and Steve getting divorced so you can remarry?
Are you? You weren't meant to hear that. It's meant to be a secret.
Oh, I bet it is. You're mad.
No, we're not. I mean, it's brilliant. Janice, imagine that. Proper, big white wedding.
Are you not worried?
About what?
Well, it must be illegal.
No, Liz Taylor married what's-his-face loads of times.
I'm not bothered about that. You'll be lying to court, won't you?
So?
So? That's perjury, is that? You can get sent down.
Sent down to prison?
Yeah. It's really serious.
So you're saying I could go to prison?
Yeah, you could. You both could.
You told Tommy yet?
We're telling both our families tonight, actually.
Yeah, of course you are.
Well, you've asked, and I've told you what's happening. I don't care if you believe me or not.
I know you don't care. Found that out when you let me take a beating on your behalf.
It so wasn't like that.
Oh, what happened to me is going to be nothing compared to what happens to you.
Tyrone, come on.
Hey, and he thought I was too old.
Oh, get lost, Tyrone.
What's he going to think of you, eh? Oh, you can walk away now, but get ready to run later, Martin. He'll rip you in half.
Thinks I'm coming round to take him out for a pint.
Well, perhaps you can go for one after we've told her.
Oh, yeah, very optimistic. Think we're still going to be on drinking terms?
Look, all we've got to remember is they cannot do anything to break us up.
No, they can't.
Maybe they'll see that straight away and show some maturity for a change.
Oh, yeah, some hope.
Katie!
6 o'clock, OK. We're out in the open.
Yeah, lovely. All right.
Right, well, I'll be off. Things to do.
I haven't seen you in ages. How have you been? Pretty good. Are you still seeing Tyrone?
Nah, I chucked him.
Oh, well, don't blame you. You seen anyone else?
Sarah. Look, I'm sorry. I'm in such a mad hurry. I've got loads to do.
Yeah, all right. I was just wondering what you're doing for your birthday. It's this week, isn't it?
Yeah. I don't know yet. I'll let you know, though, yeah? See ya.
Before we start, I'd just like to warn you not to be too alarmed if I make frequent trips to the conveniences.
Prostate.
Yes.
I knew we had a lot in common. I'm a martyr to mine. But don't worry, you won't be making your trips alone. Not that there's anything funny about me, if you follow me meaning. Oh, damn thing. I'm here, with you. I don't want to be speaking to the ball and blasted chain. Have you got one?
Ball and chain?
No, one of these mobile menaces.
Yes.
Give it here. Hand it over, come on.
But,
Come on. There we are. Mobile's off. You and me, straight talking business, like real men.
Really, I can't drink anything, Preston.
Nonsense.
It's with my prostate.
Don't pander to your health, Harry. You'd never do out. I mean, look at me. By rights, I shouldn't even be here.
Neither should I.
Exactly. Let's drink to that. Go on, link arms. Harry Flagg, my saviour. Das Vidania.
Prison, that's what she said.
But we're not exactly gaining anything. In fact, we're losing a great deal of money.
Don't start that again.
So you think it's a good idea that we should accept legal advice from Janice Battersby?
Look, the amount of times they've been in court, they're bound to have picked up something.
We are paying for 2 proper solicitors. Why don't we just ask one of them?
Because then they'll know what we're doing and then they'll dub us in, won't they?
Well, we'll have to keep really quiet.
No, that's not enough.
Well, what do you want to do then?
Well, we're going to have to make people believe that we're split up for real, aren't we?
You're very quiet today. I say you're very quiet today. Brooding on something?
I'm fine, Fred. I'm just conserving my energy. I've got a feeling it's going to be a really big night.
Flag, you've turned your phone off against my express instructions. You mess this up, and I swear you'll never clean another lav in this town again.
To the defibrillator that restarted my heart.
The defibrillator?
Did we do the ambulance crew?
Yes, we definitely did them, and the porters.
That's that then. Now, to business.
I take it I am allowed in today. Rita said I was.
Of course you are, Norris. Normal service has been resumed.
Well, I hope there won't be a repeat of yesterday's palaver.
Norris, stop prying.
There won't be.
There's a happy hour, Norris, to apologise for yesterday, and you never know. We might put some entertainment on later.
Oh, what's that?
First I've heard of it.
Usual.
Why don't you just pretend to be out? We shouldn't have to, should we? I don't want to come in round all the time, fawning over Bethany. Why is Sarah being so nice to her? No, she always had a soft spot for lost causes. I mean, she's living with you, isn't she? Oh, come on, aren't you getting worked up over nothing? I thought you said she'd only been around a couple of times. She has.
Are you sure it's her that's getting you down?
What else could it be?
I don't know, maybe being the family guy isn't all it's cracked up to be.
No, it's fine.
Look, don't worry about it. You wouldn't be human if you didn't have a few doubts.
What do you mean?
About throwing in your lot with Bethany and Sarah. Doesn't mean you don't love them.
No, it doesn't. Because they do. There aren't any doubts.
So everything's completely fine?
All right. This is just a moan, right?
Yeah.
I'm not unhappy, and I've definitely done the right thing.
But
there's a lot more unpaid bills, childcare and nappies than I was expecting, and sometimes it gets a bit claustrophobic.
Pretty soon, you'll get used to it. And when you do, you'll love it. I promise you.
Yeah?
Yeah. Anyway, come on, we better go. Sarah needs you to babysit and you need to save your cash anyway. Get lost.
I told you not to turn your phone off. It's a long story. Oh, you've been drinking. You're drunk. I can smell it from here. What's up with you? Didn't I say it was serious? We go down without that order.
The man has a ginormous capacity for drink.
What happened?
And it has no effect, apart from a pronounced facial redness. It's uncanny.
Oh, you messed up. I knew this would happen, the cleaner.
30,000.
30,000? Well, this'll keep us busy for weeks. Now tell me, you did give him the right price, didn't you? The price for 30,000?
No.
No?
I gave him the 5,000 price.
And he took it?
He did.
Oh, Harry! If you didn't smell of bleach and booze, I'd give you a kiss.
Yeah, well, there's no need for that.
How did you do it?
I told him we were a rapidly expanding company and that 30,000 was chicken feed. Yeah, an insult. But because we had such a close personal bond, I'd do him a favour at a special price.
Oh, that's genius.
I'd had a few by then.
Yeah, you know, maybe Preston isn't as moronic as we think. He sees potential. Harry, you are wasted as a cleaner.
Hey, it's more highly skilled than you think.
No, never mind about that. I've been thinking on training someone new for weeks, so why not you? Why don't you take on the job that you thought you had?
What?
Well, you're honest, trustworthy, hard-working. Yeah, so why don't I train you up, eh? Harry Flagg, trainee assistant manager. Sounds good, eh? What do you think?
Are you serious?
Deadly serious.
Hey, Rick Martin, you well? Yeah, fine.
Thank goodness that day's over.
You think work can take your mind off things?
Yeah, you'd think so, wouldn't you, Sam?
Well, why don't you go to the pub and see her? She'll probably be pleased to see you.
No, I don't think so, Summer.
Well, nothing's that bad, surely. I mean, Tell us what you've done and I'll tell you if a woman's likely to forgive you or not.
It's a nice try, Sal, but I think I already know the answer to that.
Peter! Quick, Mum and Dad are back. I've just seen them going into the Rovers.
I'll lock up, shall I? Again.
Hey, don't mope around, love. The only way to get over a breakup is to go out and have some fun. Hey, and Martin's due any minute, so tell him I'll just be a couple of minutes.
Oh, look, I was here. Hello, you two. When did you get back?
This afternoon.
Did you bring Blanche with you?
No, I think she'll be a while yet. My auntie's still really poorly.
Oh, hello, Sally. When you're ready.
Look at that. She sees there's a rush on and she's off. I'll have words later on. I won't keep you a minute, lovey.
Don't you know what's been going on?
Well, I'm sure you could fill me in on all the gossip if I was interested, Norris, but I'm not.
Dad, I need a word.
Oh, hello, Peter.
Hello, everyone. Can I have your attention, please? I've got a little announcement to make.
Dad, look, this can't
Peter,
wait.
just a minute. All right.
I'm really glad that so many of you could make it. A lot of you I know very well. Close friends and family. Nearly. Quite a few of you were guests at my wedding. The happiest day of a girl's life, they say. And if she's lucky, she finds a good un, and then she lives happily ever after. Well, my wedding day was the happiest day of my life.
Oh, bless her, yes, it was.
But unfortunately, I didn't find a good un. And I won't be living happily ever after. You all thought you saw me marrying Peter Barlow, the love of my life. So did I. But I wasn't. My marriage was a sham. You see, Peter neglected to tell me that he was still married to somebody else. Weren't you, Peter? To Lucy. Everyone, this is Lucy Barlow, Peter's secret wife.
Hello.
And this is Simon, Peter's secret son.
You look terrible.
I'm fine.
Are you sure? They're not ready yet. So, you still going through with that?
Yeah, you just follow my lead. Don't do anything like me, okay?
Okay.
What are you two whispering about?
None of your business.
Hey, Martin, it won't be a minute. He's getting dressed pub speed.
Okay. You not coming?
I'll follow you on. I'm getting kids tea.
Okay. Hey, mate. All right. You ready then? Right, you're going to catch us up in a minute, love.
Yeah, don't drink all the beer.
Oh, I won't. Right, where's my keys? Look, there's something that you need to know. You all right? What's up? I don't think I can make it for a pint. Oh, not feeling well? No, it's not that really. There's something that you really need to know. Katie. Look, me and Katie. Well, we're in love.
Well, what do you mean? Is this some kind of a joke?
Look, I know it's come as a bit of a bombshell. But we couldn't have put it any simpler. We love each other.
We're in love.
What are you laughing at?
Nothing.
Right. Get to your room.
No way, I'm not missing this.
Get upstairs now!
It's not me you want to be having a go at, is it, Dad?
on then, Peter, introduce me.
There's no need for this.
There's every need, I'm your wife.
One of them.
Oh, yeah, sorry, one of your wives. I should know all your friends and family.
Has Peter never introduced Deirdre and Ken?
No, I haven't had the pleasure.
Peter.
Look, this is daft. Just making a complete show of yourselves.
No, we're making a show of you. This is your grandson, Simon.
Dad, I'm sorry you had to find out like this.
No, you're sorry they had to find out at all.
Is it true?
I would have invited you to the wedding, only I was led to believe you didn't approve. Of course, I can see now you just didn't know, did you?
No.
You still can't believe it, can you?
Frankly, no, I can't.
You're not the only one.
Let's ask Peter to explain.
Yeah, come on, Peter.
Why did you do it?
We're all dying to know. Was it a religious thing?
Or was it a two-faced thing, you two-faced, conniving little coward? Go on, good riddance, scumbag!
Shelley, if this is true...
Oh, it's true, all right.
I am so sorry.
We both are. Come on, I think we should go.
You two make a hell of a double act. You missed all the fun, Bev.
You okay?
Yeah. What's going on? It's happy hour, Mum. Do you hear that, everyone? Happy hour. 2 drinks for the price of 1.
Buy one, get one free.
I know it's big of me, but that's the kind of landlady I am.
Any other wives of Peter Barlow in tonight?
You know, Rita, if he comes at you with a ring, run for your life.
Well, why do you think? Because you're too young, that's why.
I'm only 4 years younger than she is.
Shut up, Craig. This is none of your business.
But this is why you're batting poking your nose in.
It's daft. It's not as if I won't be able to hear every word you say.
All right, come on, Martin. Hey, I'm all ears. You've got some serious explaining to do.
No. Not till Tommy comes in first.
Right. Tommy, what are you doing? Right, come in and sit down. Come on.
Right. We're going to listen to what they've got to say before we do out. Right then. So how long's all this been going on?
Look, I don't expect you to be happy about this. Not at first.
How long, Martin?
Well, it's hard to say.
You must know when it started.
Look, for a long time, I was trying to put the barriers up. I was trying to resist...
That makes it sound like I did all the running.
Well, no. Nobody did all the running. It was a mutual thing. We were both attracted to each other. I mean, we both said at the start, whoa, this can't happen, it just can't happen. But the more we try to keep our distance...
You can't fight it, Mum. Our feelings for each other are just too strong.
Let go of her hand. Oh, look, Tommy.
Let go of my daughter's hand.
Look, Tommy, I know this...
Let go of her hand, else I'll break everything you've got!
Oh, yeah, that helps, Dad.
Don't be winding him up, Katie.
You are so predictable. Threatening with violence and way, problem solved.
Are you pregnant?
Well, you'd prefer that, wouldn't you?
Are you?
If I got pregnant to some dozy 16-year-old, you two would actually prefer it.
Yeah, but at least I've rehearsed that conversation. This
is a mature, sensible relationship with someone I love.
Katie, answer the question. Are you pregnant?
No.
Well, that's something.
You can leave now.
What?
Go. Now.
No, hang on a minute. I came here to talk this through.
I don't want to talk about it. Not here, any road. Now, get out of this house while you still can.
No, Tommy, come on, let me explain first.
I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, well, you're going to hear it. Look, I've not been through all this, so back off now, Tommy. Look, I'll be honest with you. I'm shaking like a leaf here. I've been dreading this for weeks. But it's done, OK? It can't be undone. It's out in the open, and we need to talk through what's going to happen next.
OK. You want to talk? I'll talk.
OK, good.
Me and you, outside now.
No. Let's talk in here.
No, at the back, man to man.
Tommy, this affects us all. Let's just talk about it like adults, the 4 of us together.
There's only 3 adults here, Martin.
Oh, yeah, you're right there. 3 of us are trying to have a grown-up discussion. And you're going outside now like a big kid.
Are you coming?
You might as well go home. You won't even listen to you.
If you think there's anything you can say that'll make this all right, come and say it outside. If you've got the guts.
You're pathetic.
If not, get out of my house and don't come back.
You should go.
Yeah, go on. I'll deal with this. I'll ring you later.
No. I've got to go out and talk to him, haven't I?
He ain't gone out there to talk. He just don't want blood on the carpet.
No, you don't understand. I've got to face him,
You
haven't I?
faced him. You just told him.
He's not going to take me seriously unless I go out there.
No. He'll never take you seriously ever again. Neither will I, nor anyone else. Because you've destroyed your reputation for good, Martin. Do you realise
Oh, yeah,
that?
yeah. Well, we'll see, won't we?
She's 16 years old. Past the age of consent, in other words.
You're supposed to be his mate. Someone he could trust.
Yeah, I know.
Just to go then. Go on. You should leave us alone. Because it's a miracle you're still in one piece. And if you go out there trying to make excuses for what you've done, he'll kill you. And there's not a parent alive who'd blame him.
I thought of that poor girl as one of the family.
Which one?
Oh, don't be funny, Tracy.
I should think she'd be glad she isn't one of the family, without her history.
How could you do it to her?
Circumstances.
Circumstances? You don't get married to two people by accident.
Look, I was going to finish with Shelley before I married Lucy, OK? But then her sister died. I couldn't very well dump her, could I?
Oh, you see, he's all heart, really.
You're loving this, aren't you?
You leave her alone. She's not the one in the wrong.
Oh, thanks, Mum. I didn't know you cared.
She's an angel compared to you.
Yeah, and she was also a bridesmaid. Both times. And she loved that and all.
You knew.
Where did we go wrong, Deirdre? Where did we go wrong?
There you go, love. Fill your boots.
What are you celebrating?
Oh, just exposing a two-timing, two-faced, 2-foot-tall little toe rag.
Yeah, that'll be why I did it. He's such a small man, he liked the sound of bigamy.
You'll never believe what's just happened in here.
I think I might.
It's Ken and Deirdre I feel sorry for.
Aye, that's no way to find out you've got a grandson.
No, it's you I feel sorry for, Rita. The time and trouble you went to get that wedding present.
As if that matters now.
Yeah, I thought it was a bit odd I didn't get an invite. Probably realised I'd smell a rat, because I was the first to spot Richard Hillman, you know.
Oh, anyway, where have you been? There's people waiting to be served over there.
Sorry. 2 pints when you're ready, please.
Give him 4. It's a doubles bar till 7 o'clock.
I only want 2. One for me, one for Karen.
I'm just charging for 1 then.
Shelley Love, who's actually paid for all these free drinks?
Me and Lucy are going out.
It's kind of a tradition.
Are you sure this is the right way to be dealing with this?
We've got nothing to be ashamed of.
It's better than moping around feeling sorry for ourselves, isn't it?
Has he gone?
No, I've been trying to convince him to, but you don't have to do this, you know.
Oh, I do. But I'll be all right. OK.
But listen to me, Tom.
Leave us alone, Ange.
I know you want to leather him,
Just go
but
inside.
if you do this, you're playing into his hands. The more you hit him, the more she'll love him and the more she'll hate us. Don't make yourself into the bad guy. Just fight with your head for once, eh? And I don't mean butt him.
Go inside.
Promise me you won't lose your temper. I don't want no courts, no police, no one else involved. Just make him leave her alone and throw him out, OK?
OK.
But promise me.
Yeah. Look, just go inside and let me do it, yeah? Katie, go inside with your mother.
Oh, no.
Do as you're told.
Whatever you two have got to say, I have got a right to hear it.
You ain't even got the right to buy half a lager, love. Now get inside!
Come on, Katie. I'll be all right.
If you touch him, I am phoning the police.
Leave him to it. If he was going to hit him, he'd have done it by now.
I mean it, Mum. If he does, I'm calling the police.
He won't. I've just had a word with him now. Come on. Right, sit down, love. Tell me how you got yourself into this mess.
Right. Let's not do anything stupid.
It's too late for that.
Yeah. Well, my family live next door, so just keep your voice down, eh?
They've gone out. I saw them leave earlier. So no one's going to hear us. It's just you and me.
I'd literally just buried my sister when he left the funeral to go and marry Lucy.
That's the kind of man he is.
So, how did you find out then?
And you didn't ever suspect?
Oh, he's looking at a custodial sentence.
Yeah? Do you think so?
Oh, yes. Well, you see, I have knowledge of the judicial system from my experience as a juror. And you can't make a mockery of the holy sacrament of marriage without expecting to go to prison for a very long time. That is, if ever you found out.
No, what are you doing?
Sitting down.
We'll go and sit somewhere else.
Why?
Because we need to start convincing people that we're getting a divorce.
We are getting a divorce.
Steve, you just bought me a drink and now we're sat here chatting. It doesn't look very good. I mean, do you want to go to jail?
What for?
For making a mockery of the holy sanctuary of marriage. And we can't let this lot see us being intimate anymore.
This lot don't give a toss what we're doing. They're more interested in Peter Barlow.
Look, just go with me on this, babe.
Steve! How could you do it to me? How could you do it?
All that has to be the centre of the tension is that one.
Sad, isn't it, really?
So, any road, what did he do then?
I know how you must feel.
No, you don't.
Well, I can imagine...
Give me a go, your Sarah. Let me get my hands on your 16-year-old daughter. Let me take her to bed. Let me get her a right good scene to. Then you'll know how I'm feeling.
It wasn't like that.
Wasn't it?
No.
Which part of it wasn't like that? Was she not 16?
Well, of course she was.
Have you not slept with her?
Tommy, it's not as dirty as you're making out.
Oh, so it's as pure as the driven snow, is it? This love you
well,
keep
it's the
banging on
real
about?
thing, if that's what you mean.
Have you slept with her?
Oh, you don't want the gory details.
So there are gory details.
Oh, no.
Have you slept with her?
Tommy, I'm not here because I've slept with her, OK? Oh, come on. This is the hardest thing I've ever had to do in my life.
Answer the question.
Look, I know what people are going to think when this all comes out, and I know what you're thinking now, but believe me, Tom, if I could have avoided this, then I would have done. Look, I've tried to pretend there was nothing between us. I tried to keep me distance.
Not very hard.
And when it started, I tried to stop it. I tried to convince myself it wasn't serious, but it is serious. I love Katie, and I can't stop loving her.
You're too ashamed to give me a straight answer to a straight question because you know it's wrong.
All right, Tommy. All right, I've slept with her. All right? I've slept with her, Tom. And it wasn't dirty or cheap. It wasn't a quick one-night stand. It took some building up to. And when it happened, it was something very special to me. And I want that to carry on, which is why I'm doing you the courtesy of letting you know. Tommy, me and Katie love each other. We're going to carry on loving each other. And sooner or later, you're going to have to accept it.
What was that?
Martin's a dead man. My dad just smacked him one.
I saved your daughter's life. I jumped into a canal and saved her life. And what'd you do in return, eh? How did you repay me? Get up! Get up!
Get out! You promised me! You promised me!
He asked for it!
You are just a bully! That's all you are!
If he don't deserve a slap, I don't know who does!
Get off! Oh, are you all right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, thanks.
What the hell was that for?
I'm sorry, baby.
My ear's still ringing.
I know, but we've got to make it look good. So you're going to have to move out until the divorce comes through.
Karen, this is complete and utter madness.
All right, Eileen. Yeah, you better get going and all before I chuck you out after it. Just forget it, Martin. They won't even listen.
Yeah. Well, now he's going to have to listen, isn't
No, just go. I'll deal with him.
Yeah, that's it. Let a 16-year-old schoolgirl fight your battles for you.
Look, Tommy, I didn't come here for a fight.
Well, go then.
Yeah, but I'm not stupid. I half expected a pasting.
A pasting? If I had a gun in the house, I'd shoot you right between the eyes, you pervert.
Loving your daughter does not make me a pervert.
Don't give us that age of consent crap.
I am 17 on Friday.
Right, if we'd have moved her a year earlier when she was 15, would you have noticed her then?
No, I'd have left her be.
All right, but bang, shit's 16, you can't control yourself.
Well, I tried.
We both tried.
You moved in. You slept on my couch.
You got her a job at the hospital.
No, you asked him to.
What was I supposed to do?
Say no! There must be hundreds of nurses your age in that place. You can't have been stuck for choice, so why pick her, eh?
I just don't get you two. You know, we could have kept this secret.
She just said you did do for months.
Yeah, and we could have carried on. It would have been the easiest thing to do. But no, when we realised this was no flash in the pan, when we knew we were going to have to face the truth, we've done the hard thing. We've come to see you, and you two should respect us for that.
Martin, no one's ever going to respect anything you do ever again.
You're meant to be my mate. We drink together. We go fishing together.
Yeah, And you're going to have to face up to the truth as well, just the same as we have.
You're supposed to throw the little ones back. Didn't no one ever tell you that, mate? Plenty of fish in the sea, but you like the little ones, don't you?
No, I like Katie.
Sarah was 12 when she got pregnant. Makes you wonder, doesn't it?
Oh,
You
right,
are
I see.
sick, you are.
Yeah, you are right. There's no point in talking about this.
Yeah, talking's over. You're a pervert, and now we know, you and her, it stops.
No, you can't just turn your feelings off like a
It
cat.
stops, or you're a dead pervert, Platt.
You just don't get it, do you? You just can't get it in your thick head, can you? If you want me to stop loving your daughter, you're going to have to kill me, Tommy. I'll see you later.
Yeah, okay.
Get to your room!
Oh, come on, show us.
I said get upstairs!
Hey, what's happened now?
Oh, don't ask.
Can't believe you've let me down again, Steve.
Well, what's he done?
What do you think he's done?
Oh, you haven't, have you? Not again. Oh.
You love all this, don't you? It's like one great big romantic fairy tale to you.
Yeah, right.
You're the princess. Martin's the knight in shining armour. Your dad's the overprotective king. I don't want you to be happy.
The days of you telling me fairy tales, Mum, are long gone. I am a grown woman. And I'm in love with a grown man. There's no perverted about it. It just happened.
Love, these things don't just happen. You may be too young to realise it.
change the record.
But something like this, two of you must have seen it coming a mile off. First look, first kiss, first time in his flat, first time in his bedroom. Must have been hundreds of times when he could have done the right thing, but he didn't. He's taking advantage of you.
No one took advantage.
It probably seems all exciting
No, it
now.
seems like the right thing. That is what it seems like.
Yeah, but give it a couple of weeks when the novelty's worn off, you'll be stuck with a man more than twice your age, somebody you've got nothing in common with. Believe me, Katie, it's not going to work.
Well, you've not to worry about then, have you?
Where have you been?
That diabetic coma you had, is that when he first came onto you?
No. That is when he saved my life.
Right. Knight in shining armour, you see?
Shut up!
And did you have to make me best man? I put my heart and soul into that speech. I was so proud. It was all a sham.
And then there was the expense people went to, all the wedding presents.
Yeah, well, it's ironic when you think about it.
What is?
Well, the day after Wedding Party 2, the sequel, I was the devil incarnate, remember? I got the full don't darken my doorstep again routine out on my ear. And all I'd done was sleep with one man for one night. Whereas Peter's got married to 2 women till death do us part, and what does he get? Best whiskey to drown his sorrows.
Look, you can't make me feel worse than I already do. I've ruined my own life as well as everybody else's, all right? I've lost everything. I've lost absolutely everything.
So we can add self-pity to your long line of faults now, can we?
All I'm saying is you can't hate me more than I hate myself, okay?
Tracy's right, though. Now we're back, I think you ought to find somewhere else to stay.
Oh, no, hang on. No, I want serious. I just like him taking flat for change.
Every time Shelley opens her curtains in the morning, she has to see your name over the bookies. There's no reason why she should have to cope with you living next door as well. Am I right, Ken?
Back your back, son.
Shelley, I'm going to have to go get this fella to bed.
Yeah, OK.
What's wrong?
I just keep thinking about Ken and Deirdre. I mean, we really embarrassed them before.
No, Peter did.
No, it wasn't fair, Lucy. They were so humiliated, and I don't think we should have dragged Simon in on it either.
You're not going soft on me, are you?
No, I just don't know if we've done the right thing. I mean, haven't we just made a laughingstock of ourselves out there?
He made a laughingstock of us. We showed him and everyone else that we're not going to let him get away with it.
And we're not, are we?
No.
We'll have the last laugh, don't you worry. By the time you've finished with him, he'll wish he'd never even been born.
But what are you doing now, will you? Come and sit down for 5 minutes.
I'm going to fix the fence before the neighbours get home.
I'm going out.
No, you're not.
Oh, what? Grounded now, am I?
You're more grounded than you've ever been in your life, girl.
Dad, he used to ground me for not eating my veg or not doing my homework. Those days are gone. I am not the little girl you used to put on your knee and sing Katie to. I'm 17 on Friday. I've grown up, and there's no you can do about it.
The front door is double locked. I've got your keys. I've got the keys to every window lock. You are not setting foot outside this house until I know that you and Martin Platt are history. How do you mean?
I don't know, a bit of reverse psychology. Give her a blessing, it might take the shine off it a bit.
She'll well see through that.
Oh, will you keep your beak out, please?
Olivia, don't I? The invisible sun.
Hey, you keep it buttoned at school.
Like I'd want anyone to know. It's sick.
Day 2, in the Victorian house. Katie got up to find that Tommy had locked all the doors and windows.
Do you think this is funny?
I'm all laughing. Come on, I'll walk in with you if you're made ashamed of it.
You're working from home today.
Oh, no, I don't think so. Can I not?
No.
You can use the table.
I need reference books.
You'll just have to manage without.
Fine. I don't care if I fail my A-levels.
Well, if you fail him, it's down to him.
Oh, what do you think you're doing with the cereal in there?
Fancy a bit of chocolate. And my blood sugar's low, not that you two care.
Oh, where's me violin?
Look, maybe I should swap with you at dinner time, save you winding each other up.
No, I want to be here when Platt comes knocking.
You babysitting me? Oh, I don't believe this. You can't keep me locked up forever.
Will you stop seeing Martin?
No chance.
She's already stopped. It ended yesterday.
Yeah, right.
Right, then, with no choice, you're grounded.
And you two are off your heads.
I'm going to work, come on. And try not to kill each other.
Oh, and tell Martin, if you see him, that I love him more than ever. I do, you know. And I don't care if he's 35 or 95. I love him.
Something if you don't like your lunch, okay?
Angela?
Stay away from her.
How is she?
Tommy will break your legs if you can hear, and I won't be phoning 999.
Just tell me that she's okay.
What harm's she going to come to in her own home? She's safe with us.
Is she all right?
She's fine, as long as she stays away from 35-year-old blokes who take advantage. Kevin? Tommy's not coming in, he's sick.
Oh, great. Tell him he couldn't have picked a better day. 3 MOTs, 2 cam belts. Take it you told him then?
Yeah, we told him all right.
At least it's in the open.
Yeah, better have it, innit? Tommy said that he wanted to have a go with our Sarah.
Didn't expect him to get the cigars out, did you? Welcome you to the family.
No. I didn't expect him to put her under flipping surveillance either.
That explains Tommy's sickie.
Oh, I'm very sorry, Kevin, if my seedy little love life's interfering with your garage.
It's not just a garage, is it? We've been mates for years. I never thought I'd be warning you off schoolgirls.
Just the one, actually. She could have left this summer, but she's stopping on.
Just hope she's worth it.
A, you're a wrinkler. B, it's only a minor offence. And C, the prison's a chopper. You'll be sweet.
Minor offence. It's done nothing.
Yeah, I mean, from their point of view.
Oh, it's a nightmare, this. I don't know, dope cakes. There's only dopes like us that'd eat them.
Aye.
But we'll just have to tell the judge how that Maz conned and connived us in them dungarees. Looking like Andy Pandy. I mean, you don't expect Andy Pandy growing dope on your allotment.
No, you certainly don't, Vera, no.
And I mean, look, they're intelligent people, these judges. We'll just have to explain.
No. To be honest, Vera, I'd like it better if you stayed here, you see.
Don't be daft.
No, if you stay here, like to keep the home fires burning, kind of, you know.
Yeah, I'll go with him, Vera. It's down to me, all this.
Good lad.
I don't know about that, no.
I'll go and tell Kev I'm not coming in. Family business.
Aye, Alf.
Right.
Well, I didn't fall over Peter in any doorways, so obviously some poor soul's taken him in for the night.
A third wife, perhaps?
Okay.
Well, it's not beyond the realms, let's face it. Trainee assistant manager.
High time I went back to work.
Well, it'll be a welcome relief from Peter's sorry mess.
Exactly. And we could do with the money.
You'd be perfect for it, lad.
And you'd be all right, would you, with me going back to the factory?
Working with Mike? Yeah. A job's a job. I could do with one myself right now.
Oh, love.
Is Peter a chip off the old block?
No.
Parents lead by example, surely.
Oh, so you're a practising bigamist now, are you?
Well, I've had affairs, I've cheated. Peter just went one step further and married them both.
Next you'll be telling me he's being noble.
Are our own infidelities so different?
It's illegal, it's cruel, and it's the coward's way out. He didn't want to disappoint Shelley, so he thought he'd ruin her life instead.
Yeah, you're right.
Wouldn't let David loll around like that, you know.
Yeah, but he's not the prodigal son, is he?
How do you fancy being the employed son?
Underworld?
Luxury digs within walking distance.
Working knowledge of textile production, line management responsibilities.
I could brush up your CV in my dinner hour if you like.
Yeah, why not? Got nothing to lose, have I?
Oh, he's still flat out. Oh, it's as good as gold, isn't it? I've opened up. Cheers, Mum.
Wonder when his daddy'll crawl out from under his stone.
Oh, you're not still plotting Peter's downfall, are you?
And the rest.
Well, maybe it's time to move forward, eh?
Revenge is part of moving forwards. No one seems to understand that apart from Shelley and me.
How do one and all?
Morning, love.
To lift your spirits.
Oh, Fred, they're lovely. You're such a sweetheart.
Great minds think alike. Check out the bookies around midday.
Why?
Wait and see.
I'll see you out.
If you want some time off, you've only to say the word.
Hey, I'm the best thing that's ever happened to your takings for a long time. People are coming from miles around to get a drink off the novelty landlady.
Only while you keep up these daft happy hours that are followed by an unhappy fortnight.
These are gorgeous, Fred. I had these in my wedding posy.
You were lovely and all.
I felt lovely. Can't get away to marry today because my wife won't let me. At least the bloke in the song had the decency to leave us standing at the altar. Mummy said every tear I shed over him.
You're striking because your vows meant somewhat.
They meant everything. I cherished him, Fred. I want to change the hair on his head.
I know, love.
I should have a bell round me neck by rights.
Bottoms up, or in your case, belly up.
Yeah, very funny. You're a real tonic. So have you seen Shelley this morning?
No.
And what about a new best mate?
Juicy Lucy? No. Sally Webster did corner me though. She's blabbing on about some float or something. Said Deirdre didn't know where you got to.
He kicked me out.
Your dad?
Yeah. You know, all very low-key. It's all very Ken. I think it's better if you go.
So where did you keep?
Cheap B&B down the road. Just 20 quid a night.
I wish I could give you the sofa, man, but Sunita'd have any guts for garters.
Unclean, remember. I tell you what. My dad's got this whole range of disappointed faces, and I just thought I'd seen them all over the years. But that look last night, a killer.
What the hell? It's your flat, and you're coming back with me.
You're all right, mate.
No arguments.
No, but if I do come back, there will be arguments if I tip up.
Sunita will have to hate it and lump it.
No, look, I appreciate the offer, I really do. But I mean, I think it's better if I stay.
It doesn't seem right, man. It's your flat.
Yeah, it's also in the middle of a war zone. I can't face any more aggro.
Steve's living upstairs again.
No way.
They're like Burton and Taylor. Not.
Talking about my love life, by any chance?
You don't deserve one, man.
Amen.
Canon's the love of my life, Dev.
She is. Well, she wasn't there till I messed things up again.
Yeah, again.
Thank you.
You know, you had a real chance for happiness back there, mate.
Maybe you're one of them sex addicts.
Shut up.
Yeah. Moves heaven and earth to get Karen back and then strays with the first available bit of skirt.
Well, it's because I'm stupid.
No, it's because you got a problem.
Yeah, and even if it is a medical condition, you're still a cheat. End of story.
See ya. Morris Bestman. You can half rabbit. Now, where were we?
Trainee assistant manager's post.
Ah, yeah, well, you see, the thing is...
The thing is, at the end of the day, I'm a cleaner. Well, at the start of the day, more often than not. Look, you know, it's what I know, and it's what I excel at.
Oh, right, well, it's down to you, H. I mean, no pressure.
And we get right up each other's noses in no time.
Oh, would we?
I mean, your glass isn't just half empty, it's chipped. Yeah, no offence. Whereas I'm more the other way, you know, always something to be glad about.
Oh, blimey, I couldn't be doing with that.
Just as well you've advertised then, innit?
Ah, yeah, well, that's down to your equal ops brigade, that is.
I don't want to climb the greasy pole, Mr. Baldwin. I only want to clean it.
Oscar winning, is that Gob? Haley has been worried sick about you.
But it's got to be done.
Oh, are you? The master plan.
Well, look, the divorce papers come through a week today, so me and Steve just got to wait each other till then.
Bit too convincing, though, love. Playing with fire there.
So, like I was saying, the dirty article only went and married them both.
Well, that's me then. Peroxide. Gentlemen really do prefer blondes.
Peter Barlow is no gentleman. And Shelley's so lovely and
Hey, Ange, what would you do if the other Mrs. Harris tipped up at the Rovers?
She'd go blonde and all.
Hey, well, lock up your daughters now that Barlow's aren't loose.
Yeah, tell your Katie he might switch to brunettes.
Is he a paedophile then, as well as a bigamist?
Eh?
Would that make you laugh, would it? Peter Barlow going with my 16-year-old daughter?
Oh, wind your neck in, Ange. We're only having a bit of fun.
Oh, the people's misery. Don't it make tea breaks fly?
Well, yeah.
No, Dad. I don't think you're losing the plot at all. I think you're a perfectly sane bloke.
Where's the love song set us free? Too many people down, everything turning the wrong way.
Do you fancy a brew?
I'd rather have the key to the front door. Oh, and the living room door, of course.
What? So you can run to the library and get your reference books?
Look, I know it seems like a big age gap, but it's only numbers. By the time I'm 30, Martin will be 49, and no one will be a bit interested.
But you're not 30. You're just a kid.
I'm 17 on Friday.
Many up returns.
Are you going to keep me locked up forever?
I've got to keep him away from you. He's dangerous.
Why won't you trust my judgment?
He flattered you. Give it a load of that. He talked you into his bed. Give me that phone.
Dad,
Give.
You're a bully, you are!
Be strong. Love you too.
See? We love each other. Dad, what are you doing? That's my phone! Oh!
Hey, have you seen this?
Ouch. Yeah, I was torn between red or yellow. Made me appreciate our husband's dilemma. Lucy or Shelley. In the end, I plumped for yellow to match his belly.
Hey, Spoilsport. This entertainment, is this?
Oh, yeah, and what about Ken and Deirdre?
What about them?
There's a welcoming committee, whoopee.
Come on, let's just get it over with then. Come on.
Hey, up here he is, the main man. Go on, son.
Back to work, we think.
Yeah, I'll be with you in a minute.
Do you know, our Jack's in court, stitched up like a kipper. You've 2 wives and his father's a teacher.
Come on, show's over, folks.
What the hell have you been? Oh, don't bother, it'll only be a pack of lies.
Look, I'm so sorry, Sal. You deserve better than this.
Too right I do. And so do your wives.
I pass loads of skips myself.
Hey, I've held the fort and I've covered for you day in, day out. Peter, where you going?
Peter.
Oh, poor Peter. All the people being nasty to you. You're pathetic.
For heaven's sake, man. Don't let a few flowers beat you. Go back there and show them what you're made of.
Sorry, no. I can't hack it.
Oh, Dad, will you let me out?
She's grounded, ignore her.
Look, I'm flying solo over there. I'm up to my eyes in it.
So is Tyrone?
He's at court with Jack Duckworth. Look, I know you've obviously got things on your plate, but I'm trying to run a business.
I could maybe do a couple of hours for you tonight.
But that's no good to me. I've told McLaughlin 4 o'clock. He's the right kick-off merchant.
Just come for a sec. I thought you'd gone a bit quiet. Get down!
I hate you.
Yeah, well, you'll thank me one day.
Are you satisfied, Kevin? Came clean like you wanted, and now I'm being held hostage.
Hostage, behave yourself. Hang on. You knew?
Hey, before you go off at the deep end...
You knew that Platt were having it away with my teenage daughter?
I didn't want to know, Tom. It was too much information.
Well, you should have kept your nose out then, shouldn't you?
You knew? Bet you and Tyrone had a right laugh.
You're joking, are you? Look, Tyrone was just trying to be a mate to Katie. He didn't know it was Martin she was seeing.
So he covered up for the resident pervert.
Oh, will you stop calling him that?
I'd be totally fooled, the little get.
Listen, the only thing you owe that lad is an apology, right?
Me and you give Platt loads of stick about his young nurse. Well, hey, fill your boots, Martin. Well in, Martin.
Yeah, well, that was before I knew it was Katie.
Yeah, get over it, Dad. I am a grown woman.
Stay there! You never said a word. What sort of fella sits on something like that?
I said plenty.
Not to me, you never.
See what you've done?
You're as bad as your pervy mate.
You owe me a full day's graft. And one very top-notch apology, right?
Yeah? Well, don't hold your breath.
I hate you. I actually hate you.
Yeah? Well, you must do to take up with Platt.
There you are, love.
Hi. Can we talk in the back?
All right here, aren't we? There's family quarters through there.
And I don't qualify anymore.
What do you think?
I think you must be hurting like hell, both of you.
My mum had Peter's cards marked ages ago. But love's deaf, blind and stupid, isn't it? Very stupid.
If there's anything we can do, I mean that.
So you and Ken didn't notice anything suspicious?
Nothing like this, of course not. Wait, do you honestly think we could have stood by and done nothing if we'd known?
No, of course not. I'm just surprised there were no little giveaways, no telltale signs.
Well, you lived with him. Did you spot any? He had us all fooled.
Tracy was in on his big secret.
Yeah, I know. And we've had words, believe me.
I should hope so. They're like professional home wreckers, the Barlow children.
Karen, we're very quiet today.
Steve's playing away again, isn't he?
Oh, no, don't say that.
Well, Norris said she gave him a right slap yesterday, and she were all red-eyed this morning.
It don't make any sense, all that trouble he went to win it back.
Hayley, that is meant for you.
Wes? Hello? Invasion of personal space?
What are you doing?
Son, you're my sweet. I turn it to you.
For that?
What do you do with it?
It's ornamental. Go on then, 8 squid.
I'm allergic to flowers.
You're flaming joking.
Flowers, cats, fresh paint, cut grass.
Being headhunted can be very intoxicating. You know, your instincts are to reward the good taste by saying yes. I mean, you're flattered, you're cutting edge, you're tempted to take the plunge.
I'm sure.
But, you see, we should all stick to what we do best.
Only real fellas can buy flowers for other fellas. Am I right? Am I right? Your Ashley would love that, Federico. He'd be chucked to bits.
I doubt it, Samu.
I'm telling you, you could make his day for only 7 of your English pounds.
I'm going to the gents.
Ah! Bet Peckle, have I got something for you or what? Hey, look at
Yeah, it's me again. You probably can't talk. I don't have me keeping out your dad's ways making things better or worse for you. But I can't stand not being able to see you. Send us another text as soon as you can. Love you.
Hey, love. Get your studying done?
I've been too busy with the dustpan and brush.
There's a first.
No, my dad smashed up my mobile.
Yeah, well, you shouldn't text Loverboy, should you? Listen, I'm a jumping bath.
Yeah, of course, we'll be fine. Katie, you've only got yourself to blame for this.
Thought it were all down to Martin.
You think you're so clever, don't you?
Can't see any clean towels.
He got off.
£200 fine and a slap wrist.
I'm paying the fine.
Oh, come here.
Hey, Campbell, now.
OK, boss, 2 minutes.
You're going to get changed.
Martin! Oh, Martin!
Oh.
You OK? Shampoo's in one of the bags, yeah? Katie?
Come on, shush now. I've been ringing you.
My dad has totally lost it.
Oh, you're not kidding. Come here.
Let go of me daughter! I said, let go!
You and me get you get banged up!
You're taking it all
You'll be locked up!
Get your filthy hands off her!
Let go, mine, he'll kill you!
Get out of my way! Come here, come here, you're not taking her! Come here, you're not taking her! Leave now! You do it!
It's a bit done, mate.
Just get in the house! Get in! Just stay away from her, Platt. Because I swear to God, next time I'll kill you. Yeah, I love her. You're a kiddie fiddler. You should be on one of them registers. No need now, though, is there? Because I've named and shamed you.
Martin and Katie Harris. Apparently. There. You're done. Katie Harris? He must be at least 20 years older than her.
18.
Oh, well, of course that makes all the difference.
Do you?
Oh, Nick. He's old enough to be a father.
So?
So, he shouldn't be jumping into bed with her.
Well, I'm just worried about David. And Sarah. I mean, what's she going to say? Katie's one of her friends.
Oh, I think it's disgusting. I do, honestly. I'm going to tell him when I see him. Should be ashamed of himself.
This is from me and your dad.
Don't want it, thanks.
You don't want it. Right, I'll take it back to the shop then.
Well, don't say it was us that spoiled your birthday.
Yeah, it'll always stand out of my mind, this one. The year I got put under house arrest.
I want to go to school.
Well, go then.
I can't. All the doors are locked.
Right.
I'll either get in the electric fence installed later.
Birthday present.
Yep, that and the bars of my bedroom window.
Have you had your injection?
What do you care?
Well, what do you think?
Of what?
Oh, Ken, don't tell me you've forgotten.
I'm sorry, love, your interview. My mind's all over the place.
Well, how does it look?
Try hitching the skirt up a couple of inches. Well, it always works for me.
Look, you've got to remember it's not the clothes that are important, it's the person wearing them.
Oh, you mean the middle-aged housewife who hasn't worked since Christmas?
Don't be daft.
I don't know why I'm even applying for this job.
Because you're bright, experienced.
Yeah, and hurtling headlong into my 50s.
But don't forget, you're talking to someone who's well into the 60s.
Oh, you know what I mean. I just feel old and out of it. I haven't worked in nearly a year.
Yeah, but you've worked there before. Surely that's got to count in your favour.
I suppose so. I just feel as if I've lost my confidence.
Look, love, you've got loads to offer. You're bright, you're conscientious, you can communicate with people.
I'm sure Mike Baldwin's got many more wonderful things he can say about you.
Are you sure you're all right with this? I mean, with it being Mike.
Well, ideally, it's not the person I choose to be your boss, but I know how important this job is to you.
And it's such a great opportunity.
Then grab it with both hands. Give it everything you've got.
Right. I will.
Tommy, what do you want? To see Katie. Over my dead body. Or yours, whichever.
Hey, hang on. At least let's talk about this first.
Martin?
Hiya, you all right?
Of course she's all right.
They still won't let me out.
Get inside.
And I can't even go to school.
I said get inside!
Tommy, you can't lock her up forever. She's 17. She's a young woman.
You what? She's still a child. Now, if you don't want a broken foot, shift it.
Tommy! Tommy!
Martin, have you no shame?
What?
Carrying on with a girl that's young enough to be your daughter?
Look, Audrey, if I wanted your opinion, I'd have asked for
Do
it.
you know, I thought you got more about you than to take advantage of a schoolgirl.
I haven't took advantage of anyone.
Oh, for goodness sake, the girl's not old enough to know what's right or
Stop
wrong.
it, the pair
She's
of you.
17, Audrey. 17!
Oh,
I haven't broken any laws, you know. I'll tell you what. You soon find out who your friends are, don't you?
Come on, let's get you in before anybody else puts in the two-penny.
Just give me the keys.
No.
Give me them.
You're not leaving this house.
You brought this on yourself, Katie.
You can't keep me locked up.
It's for your own protection.
I don't need protecting.
While ever Martin Platt's roaming around outside this house, you do.
Can't you see what he's done to you?
How many times do I have to say it? It was me that started it. Me. I made the first move, not him.
Well, I don't care who started it. I'm finishing it.
What is the problem you've got with me, fancying fellas?
I don't have a problem, as long as they're your own age.
Come off it. You nearly broke Tyrone's nose because you thought we were going out with him.
That was different.
How?
He weren't good enough for you.
Let's face it, Dad. No one's good enough, either. If I were going out with Prince William, you still won't be happy.
Don't be ridiculous.
Look, if you let me out, I won't go and see Martin. I promise. I'll just go straight into school. It's my first term in sixth form. I'm missing all kinds of stuff. Please, if you just open the door and let me go.
No.
Oh, Mum, will you tell him?
I'm sorry, love. I'm with your dad on this. It's for the best.
You look terrible.
I feel it.
How long's it been going on?
A few months. I get the impression you don't approve.
Who am I to say who you should and shouldn't see after the choices I've made? You do know that if you carry on with this, you're going to hurt a hell of a lot of people.
Yeah, well, it's not my problem, is it?
Not when it's your own kids. Well, I mean, we can put off telling David till he gets back, but, Sarah? Well, if I were you, I'd tell her today, before she finds out from somebody else.
Ha-ha! Hey, Jacko! Where's the trouble and strife? Gone to bingo with Nellie Brennan. I've got something right up your street.
Well, for that, I presume it's past its sell-by date and on its last legs.
Red hot tip for the GGs? Someone on the inside.
One of your bent mates.
No, really on the inside. Stable hand. Rents its asserts.
There's no such thing in racing, Les, lad.
The owner has got a bet on in every bookies in the north-west.
What time's the race?
Hey, come here, I'll show you.
Hang on.
Shell,
What do you want?
I just want to talk.
I've got nothing to say to you.
No, please, just stay for a minute.
Get off me! I never want you to touch me ever again.
I know how much I've hurt you.
I thought I knew you, but I don't. I've never known you.
I've been stupid, I know that. But listen, I've seen the light now. I really have, and I know who I want to be with for the rest of my life, Shell.
Promises,
Shell, it's you.
promises. We've heard them all before, haven't we, Shell?
Well, what are you doing here again?
I'm just visiting a mate.
Yeah, thanks a lot. Bye-bye. Just been on the phone to the school. They're going to send her work home for the next couple of weeks.
That long? What am I supposed to tell Baldwin?
We can always send her across to your mother's.
Sheffield. No, I am not going there.
We're not asking you, Katie. We're telling you.
Tom, I've got to get to work. Look us out, will you?
Yeah, I know.
There you go.
Huh? Hey, I heard about the trouble between Martin and the Harrises.
Oh, that were great. I thought Angela's bloke were going to chin him.
Young girls give away their virtue far too easily these days.
I'd love to give mine away. No beggar will have it.
Poor Martin sounds as if he's got himself in a right mess.
Well, same as every other fella, led by what's in his trousers.
Excuse me, but don't judge every member of the male species by your husband's low standards.
What's he on about?
Oh, me and Steve split up.
You and Steve? You've only just got back together.
I know, well, it wasn't working.
Another woman, weren't it, Karen?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, no. After everything you've been through. Well, my heart goes out to you, love. It really does.
Well, get over it. So, how often does our husband doorstep you?
Don't know, I've hardly seen him.
Yeah, they'll probably turn up at the flat later, begging to see Simon. That's the routine, isn't it? Whatever he does with one, he does with the other. Anyway, let's not waste time going over old ground. Here. Have a look at this.
Is this you?
Well, it's not going to be Peter, is it? What about you? Have you got any thoughts?
I don't know. I thought we'd had our revenge.
No way, after what he did to us.
Oh, come on, Lucy. We've had our fun now. Isn't that enough?
Shelley, cast your mind back to how you felt when all this came out. How devastated you were when you realised your marriage meant nothing. Yeah? He led us both up the garden path, and I think he deserves to be properly punished for that. Don't you?
So, Angela, is your Tommy gonna kill Martin Clapham or what?
Don't want to talk about it. Oh, come on, Ange. We're your mates, aren't we, girls?
Yeah. I mean, we're on your side. How much older was he than her?
20 years, isn't it?
What? If that had happened to my Toya, I'd have done a bobbit on him.
Look, just go and poke your nose in somebody else's business, will you? I'm not in the mood.
What did we say?
Oh, look, Janice. Got the catch dragged in.
Oh, what's he doing here?
Hiya.
Hi.
I didn't realise you'd applied for the job too.
Yeah, I'm beginning to have second thoughts, actually.
Oh, hello, lovely boy. Don't tell me you've had the bare-faced cheek to apply for this job.
What if I have?
Well, I won't be working with you after what you did to my Leanne.
Well, if I get the job, you'll have to, won't you?
If you get that job, I will make your life hell.
Janice, what are you doing? Get back on that machine. That order's not even half finished. Hang on, where are you going?
Well, I was just...
I've got one more phone call to make, then it's your turn. I won't be a second.
I don't want to waste any more of your time.
Hey, where are you going?
Oh, home, before I make an even bigger fool of myself.
Do you think I'd have asked you to come in to do the interview if I didn't think you could do the job?
Well, I don't know.
Oh, come on, Deirdre. We go back years. I know you and I trust you. That in my book means more to me than age or qualifications. Not only that, you've done the job before. So you stay sitting there. As if you still want to be considered.
Well, yeah.
Martin, they're sending me to Sheffield. Well, I don't know how long, do I? All I know is that I'm not going. Well, they can't do this to me. They can't do it to us. Yeah, I'm fine. I just feel a bit out of it, that's all. Look, I've got to go. I'll speak to you later, all right? Bye.
What are you doing?
Nothing.
You can't eat that.
No, be stupid. I think I know what I can and can't eat. Just keep that out.
Hey, what are you doing?
Why, Sal?
What's all this?
Just a little wake-up call for our husband?
No, I'm sorry, you're not leaving it there.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
I'm taking it down.
I don't think so. I'm Peter's wife, his legal wife, that is. Therefore, half this shop's mine. If I want to put up a few posters, I will.
We just want to teach him a lesson, Sal.
Yeah? Right, well, I'd better bring him down here. I don't think this is in my job description.
I've got a dozen rolls of liquid satin out the back. What could I use those for?
Nightwear. Silky pyjamas and negligee sets.
We're a lingerie factory.
Okay, camisole, teddies.
It says on your CV that you've got some supervisory experience.
Yeah.
Think you could keep Janice Battersby in line?
Well, I didn't do too bad before. Yeah, I think I could handle it.
Oh, yeah. You think a lot of yourself, don't you?
No, it's not that at all.
Right, well, what makes you think you could manage my factory?
25 to 1. Didn't I tell you? The odds have gone right out.
You did, Leslie, and for once in your life, you were right. What? 10 minutes, let's get down there.
Show me the money!
That's what we're to have here. Oh, no, come on.
This man is a fraud. He's a con man. Spend your money elsewhere. He's nothing but a cheat.
Lucy. Peter, where have you been?
I've been over the other side of town, sir.
They're stopping people getting in.
Here he is, the man of the moment. Peter Barlow, the bookie you can't trust.
What are you trying to do to me?
I think your customers should know exactly what sort of person you are.
Oh, no. Please, God, no. Not today.
Peter, look at this.
What am I going to do, son?
We'll phone the police.
No. Lock up.
What?
Just lock up, Sal. I've had enough.
Peter, lad. We want to put a bet on.
We're closed.
You can't be closed.
Running away from your responsibilities again.
But the race is about to start.
Are you going to find somewhere else then, Jack?
Well, I tell you now, you'll never see your son again.
Come on, don't make us beg.
Out of his life, you hear me? You don't exist!
Sally, please.
No, I'm sorry.
Oh, fine, O'Reilly. Somebody must be able to do something.
Own the flaming shawl.
Come on, Sal.
Just one bet. Please, Sal.
It's only one bet. Just be in.
What's up? You don't usually come round to the flat without being asked.
Well, I need to talk to you about something.
Oh, if my mum sent you round here, I don't want to hear. Beth's fine, there's been no problems.
It's got nothing to do with your mum.
Oh. All right, go on then.
Well, it's a bit awkward, really. I've been seeing someone.
Is that it? I thought you were going to say somebody had died.
Well, she's a bit younger than me.
How much younger?
Well, quite a bit. It's Katie.
Katie.
Yeah. Katie Harris.
My mate Katie.
Look, I know what you're thinking,
You've been
Sarah.
seeing her. Have you slept with her?
Well, I can't answer that, can
You
I?
have, haven't you? Oh, that's gross. You slept with one of my best mates.
250 quid you cost us.
Oh, and the rest.
It's not the only bookies in Manchester.
Maybe so, but it's our bookies. We expect to get in there, ale, rain and shine.
So, what are you going to do about our winnings?
You are?
You owe us 500 notes.
Right. I'm going to close my eyes and I'm going to count to 10. And if you two are still stood there when I open them, you'll have nowhere to buy a drink either. 1, 2.
It was a total disaster.
Why?
Oh, I was asking all kinds and my mind just went blank. And I think some of the rubbish I came out with.
Nick, that job would have been perfect for you.
Yeah, well, I've missed my chance now. I might have to start looking a little further afield.
But you will stay around here, won't you?
I don't know, Mum. I'll have to go where the work is.
So, how do you think it went then?
I don't know, really. When I was sitting outside waiting to go in, I just felt old.
Yeah, well, Mike Baldwin isn't exactly a spring chicken, is he?
Yeah, but what about the interview itself?
Well, I answered some of the questions okay. There were a couple I got stuck on.
So overall, it went well?
I suppose so, yeah. We'll just have to wait and see.
Right, well, we better get going.
I think I'll stay around a little bit longer. Okay. See you.
See you later.
Well, we have it.
Don't try and butter me up, Steve, because you are still in the doghouse. Vodka and Coke.
Vodka and Coke, please, Shelley.
Yeah, I can't believe the way that you're treating Karen and all the times that you said to me about how much I love her.
Yeah, I do, actually.
Yeah, so why did you cheat on her?
Music goes on, looks down at his feet and he says, "Oh no, my new shoes have got a crack in them."
Right, Karen.
Don't pretend you care less.
Look, do we have to do this every time we see each other?
Look, you started it. You're the one who played away.
I'll get the drinks in then, shall I?
No thanks, Janice. I'm not going to hang around here. Too many reminders of all the mistakes I've made in my life.
Right, I'll leave you to it.
Hiya.
Right.
I heard on the grapevine you're a free agent again.
Look at him. He has got a problem. He's addicted to women.
Oi, Romeo, what do you think you're playing at?
Sorry? Chatting up other women while Karen's gone out all upset.
I'm not chatting anybody up.
Oh, come off it, Steve.
Just give us some credit.
You're a scumbag.
Compulsive philanderer.
And a liar.
And if you think for 1 minute that I am doing the extra shift tomorrow, you can think again.
Look, I didn't plan for this to happen. In fact, for a long time, I tried to stop it.
Obviously not hard enough.
Sarah, do you really think this is what I want? Katie a prisoner in her own house, me being called every name under the sun, being ignored in the street.
What do you expect?
I don't know, but I didn't expect this. I feel like my life's falling apart.
You can't carry on seeing her. You just can't.
Oh, I'm not finishing it.
But you're my dad. Dads don't go jumping into bed with the daughter's friends.
I love her.
And more than you love me and David.
Well, I didn't realise I had to choose.
Well, I just didn't fancy having her as a wicked stepmother.
Well, I'm sorry, Sarah.
Yeah, so am I.
Oh, I'll see you.
You said you could cut into this cake.
I haven't.
Well, where's it gone?
I don't know. It wasn't me, I'm telling you. I haven't touched this stupid cake.
It was me.
What?
I ate it. What are you going to do? Phone the police.
What's the matter with you?
Look, you can't keep trying to control me.
Yeah, come in.
Hiya. I just want to say that I know about you and my dad. So thanks for lying to me.
I'm sorry.
No, you're not. Because you've got what you wanted, haven't you? Well done.
No, we didn't plan it.
We were supposed to be friends and you just used me. You make me sick, both of you.
Tommy, quick!
What's up with her?
She's collapsed.
Oh, no.
Hey, Olive. Come here.
Ambulance.
That's it.
What?
I'm finished. It's over.
What are you talking about?
The divorce is off.
We're not packing it in now, Steve.
Oh, yes, we are. I am sick of being called everything by your mates.
I want a divorce.
Well, you're not having one.
Hey! Selfish, self-centred pig.
Spoiled cow.
I don't even know why I married you in the first place.
Get in that bedroom now.
It's all right, Kate. It's all right, love. I'm going to get you to the hospital now.
Hey, she's going to be all right, isn't she?
I hope so.
What's happened?
It's Katie.
Is she all right? I'm a nurse. She's a diabetic. Katie. Katie. Can you hear me?
What's she doing here? Oi, you! Get away from her! Come here! Katie! Hey! This is all your fault, right? You've done this to her. Well, I'm telling you, if what happens to her, you're gonna pay. Do you understand what I'm saying? You're gonna pay.
Tommy. Tommy! Your daughter.
Nurse, Liz, can you get a doctor to
Tommy, then no, leave them to it, they know.
What they all stood around for, eh? She could be dying, couldn't she?
She's gonna die, Mum. No chance, love. She's gonna be fine.
Then why's that going on about
I don't know. Look, Tommy, don't go on in front of the lad. Please, just pull yourself together.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Please.
She's going to be all right.
I can't believe you come down here.
Tommy.
Have you got a nerve, eh?
Tommy.
Well, all I want is... I know what you want, and I'm going to see that you get it, mate.
It's
okay. It's no problem.
Tommy's going. Look, he's going.
It's nothing. Okay. The guy's just wound up.
Told you. I'm looking at for timing, eh? Up to 7 o'clock. Perfect for the likes of you. With your curfew at 7, you can still get in a couple of happy hours at least.
Aye. Before a night of total misery.
It's better than a kick in the teeth, though, Liz.
Don't remind me.
You were just a saying. I weren't trying to bring back memories. Hey, do you reckon they've done it special for you lot with the ankle bracelets?
I don't know. But there's one down there who'll soon be wearing one. All right, mate. Supposed to be happy hour. You look like you've lost a mistress and found a wife. Or two.
It's not funny, Les.
Oh, I weren't taking the mickey. I'm full of admiration, I am. Had enough trouble coping with one wife. Never mind a pair. Come on, let me buy you a drink. You get 2 for the price of 1. Oh, I don't know. Perhaps that's not such a good idea in your case.
Right, I'm off. I'm going to sort things out about my kid.
How long are they going to take, eh? I mean, why don't somebody tell us something for all we know?
Tommy, I've read them leaflets over and over, just like you. I don't want to go over them again here and now.
I invited that man into our house. I can't believe all that stupid.
Mr. and Mrs. Harris, I'm Dr. O'Brien. I've been treating your daughter.
How is she?
Your daughter's going to be fine. We've managed to stabilise her. We were lucky. This time we caught the hypoglycemic coma in time.
And no side effects.
Give her a night's sleep and she'll be as good as new.
Thank God. Thanks, Doctor.
I said we were lucky this time, Mr. Harris.
Yeah, we know. Look, I can't think what made her forget to take her injection, but I swear I'll make sure it never happens again.
She didn't forget to inject, Mr. Harris.
What?
This attack was brought on by a massive intake of sugar. I take it your daughter is well aware of the dietary restrictions.
Yeah, we all are.
So what went wrong this time?
Nothing.
Being a teenager for any child is a stressful period. Being a diabetic one is even harder. And they can require a massive amount of support. Is Katie under any extreme pressure? Problems at school? Any emotional difficulties?
You saying she did it on purpose?
It's not unknown with adolescence. A desperate cry for help.
Killing yourself's a cry for help.
It can be. Are there any problems?
It was an accident.
Can we see her? Yes, of course. But she's heavily sedated. You won't get much sense out of her before tomorrow morning.
I won't get much sense out of her even then.
So we can take her home tomorrow. Let's see, shall we?
Come on, son. Look, you go. I've seen her all wired up before. I'll stay here and keep guard.
Okay. Is she a relative of yours?
No, I'm just a friend of the family's.
So do you know what's going on? This was no accident, but the family's closed ranks. Is there any reason you know that might have driven Katie to this?
No. She's just a normal teenager.
I don't think so, Martin.
How is she?
As I told the parents, lucky.
Oi. This is all your fault.
Oh. Return match in half an hour.
Pat, please, Karen.
Sure. I'm just keeping the poor bloke company. I can't have him locked up in solitary every night on his Todd.
And what about me? Do I not need company?
Thought we're giving you what you need.
Oh, of course you do, sweetheart. You're like my little angel, you are. Brad Pitt crossed with Florence Nightingale.
Well, yeah. Suppose I am in a way, really. Hey, we just bumped into Peter Barlow. Looked as though we were drinking himself daft.
Oh, invited him for a can and all, did you?
Not likely. Fizz, you don't really want me to stay, do you?
No, go on. His need is greater than mine. But keep your lamp burning for later.
Right.
Die, Steve!
Steve, will you watch out? What's up with him?
I don't know, but look at her and all. You know, I just don't get it with them two. I mean, they spend all the time spitting venom at each other. I mean, Peter and Shelley, never a good match. I mean, Peter was always a bit weird, but I mean, Karen and Steve, well, they're just meant for each other and they won't admit it. Seems such a shame.
Yeah, what can you do?
I don't know. I fancy doing something. Social intercourse, that's what couples need more of these days.
Yeah, I'm with you there. You can never have too much of any kind of intercourse. I mean, my Kirk, if he cut down on the bevies...
I'm on about talking to each other.
Yeah, me and all. Why, what did you mean? Oh. Oh. So, go on then, how are they going to get together for a bit of that?
With a little help from their friends. Hey, Cupid, draw back your bow.
Could have been an accident. You're not blaming me for this.
You two are your own worst enemies. You're both as pig-headed as hell. You're stubborn, stupid. You never heard the word compromise in your life. And you think she's just going to wake up and say, oh, sorry, Dad. She's not going to back down one bit, and you know that. So what about you?
Back down on what? Stand by and wave her on while she ruins her whole life? Well, that'd be wrong, that would. Totally wrong. Is that what you want? Let's all kiss and make up. Let's invite Loverboy around, open a bottle and celebrate.
No.
Well, what then?
I don't know I'm as angry as you are, but look where it's getting us. She's practically killing herself, Tommy. Somebody's got to give something on this.
Yeah, and I know when I get my hands on him.
That's going to help, innit? Except by making you feel better.
You got any better suggestions?
No.
Well, then.
I know you're right for once. He's got to be mine. He's got to give her up.
I'll make sure of that.
Oh, no, you won't. I'll talk to him. Might talk some sense into him and wasting my breath on you two.
You can try. But if it don't work...
Bought these in for you.
You're drunk.
Stop. Lucy, can we go upstairs, please, and talk?
I've got a number of weddings tomorrow. Always keep me busy. You know what? There's never a shortage of people wanting to get wed.
I need to talk about Simon, OK? I need to get things sorted out once and for all.
There's nothing to sort.
Of course there is. There's plenty to sort. I mean, you're working here for a start. Who's looking after the lad?
I have an alarm.
I just pop up and check him.
This is the nearest you're ever going to get, Peter.
What?
I don't want you ever to come near my son again, OK? I want you to go to jail. And as far as he's concerned, they might as well throw away the key, because his father is gone for good, forever.
What are you talking about? You can't do that. You don't have any right for a start. I'm his father. I have every right to access.
Well, you do not have a right in the world. Not morally, not after what you did.
Look, I know what I did, and I'm sorry, but this is different. This is about me and my son. Because believe it or not, he is my son as well, you know.
He's calling for his mother, not you.
I'm gonna go see him.
You take one step further and I'll have the police round. Let them see the caring dad, drunk, in charge of his child. She'll go down very nicely with the authorities when it comes to the courts and access right. Look really good on your criminal record. Hey, why not go the whole hog? Knock his mother out the way, add bodily harm to the list. Just get out, Peter! Get out of our lives once and for all.
Martin, where am I?
Ah, you're okay. You safe?
Hospital.
Mm-hmm. Got it in one.
Am I all right?
Well, there are them that'd say you're barking mad.
Yeah, well, I don't bother about them. You always make me smile.
Katie, Just what the hell are you playing at?
Well, I had to make them understand that nothing they could do would stop us.
Yeah, but you could have easily killed yourself.
That is the whole point. I can't live without you, Martin. That is what we're trying to show them.
Katie, that's crazy.
Isn't that the same for you?
Look, it's not some game. It's not some big gesture number. We're talking life and death here.
And you really think I don't know that?
Well, I don't know. I'm not so sure.
You think I'm a kid? You reckon, like my mum and dad, that I'm too young to know what real love is?
No, I know you understand, but...
You know I love you.
Yeah.
And? Aye, am I supposed to say something now?
Yeah. I love you too. Of course I do. It might be better for everyone if I didn't, but...
Martin, you look terrible. Go home and get some sleep. And don't fret. My mum and dad will have got the message about us now. Oh, and did anyone bring me a magazine?
Oh, teen scene. Free nail varnish set.
It ain't for me.
Oh, I never suspected for one moment that it was, Craig. It's for your sister, I imagine. Is that right?
It might be.
Well, what's wrong with her? I mean, all those flashing lights and wailing sirens. You don't get that if you've just stubbed your toe, do you?
She had one of her coma things.
Oh, dear. What brought that on?
I don't know.
You see, I watch her when she's in here. Now, I don't actually technically have the full authority to refuse her if she's going to buy another jumbo bar or whatever. I mean, it's not like you asking to buy a packet of cigarettes.
I never asked for a packet of fags.
No, I don't mean to cast aspersions on either you or your sister.
What?
No, what I'm trying to say is that if she did try to make such a purchase in here, I mean, innocent enough for the many, but deadly for the few, I would severely caution her.
Yellow card, Norris.
You what?
I'm cautioning you. Have I got that right?
Well, that's a birthday card, Rita.
It's a yellow card for pestering the lad. He's got enough on his plate without having to listen to you.
I'm merely inquiring about the welfare of our clientele. As a community-orientated public service, it's perfectly natural.
We are not a public service, Norris. We're a private concern. And what happened to his sister might be his concern.
And when I say a public service, I mean, Rita, that we serve the public.
Red card, Norris.
What for?
For arguing with the ref. Now, Craig, that's £1.40. And if you take my advice, you'll run for your life.
Really, Rita, I think that's a bit much. I really do.
Early bath, Norris.
I beg your pardon?
And put kettle on while you're out there.
Hey! Hey! If it isn't Lover by himself. Aye. How do you get them, Florence? Do you stand at the school gates in a queue? Or can you do it stuck by the fire or by cattle? Whoa! 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 Oh, I'm only pulling your leg, pal. What's wrong with the blokes round here? Have they all lost a sense of humour or what?
Oh, we ain't, have we, mate? I thought like you looked dead funny.
Ah, Mike, great. You can put me out my misery.
I wish you could. Ken's your problem. You're going to have to get rid of him yourself. Red wine for the lady, please.
Oh, seriously, Mike, have I got the job or haven't I?
It's weekend. I don't work weekends.
Well, I thought the whole idea was that you wouldn't have to work at all. That's why you need someone like me to run the place for you.
Well, I'm sorry, Deirdre, but I don't. You see, when I came to sit down to think about it, I realised you were the exact opposite to what I really wanted.
Oh, I see. So, what was it? Was I too old?
Too experienced.
Too old.
No, listen to what I'm saying. Too experienced. The last experienced worker I took on took me to the edge of a cliff.
I know about all that, but the one thing you can count on with me is that you can trust me.
No, I don't want... I'm not interested in trust. Don't want it. Though it's young blood I want. Cheap and fresh.
So you can suck the life out of them?
If it shows a profit, I'm a businessman, Deirdre.
You're a vampire, Mike.
Oh, it's part of my charm. I always have been.
Not for me.
What are you dragging me in here for?
Oh, I am so sorry. I mean, since when did Steve McDonald have to be dragged into a licensed premises? Because normally it's the other way around.
Well, I can't stay. I've got things to do.
Yeah? What, like taking a supermodel to Brands Hatch or pearl diving in the Ship Canal? Exactly. You and me both. So, sit down, shut up, sup up, especially as I'm buying.
Brought your magazine.
For kids.
It weren't my choice. Doctor thinks you'll be able to come home tomorrow. I'll come pick you up.
What? So you can lock me away again?
I just want to look after you, that's all. Make sure you're safe and sound.
What does it take to get through to you? And you understood anything at all?
Oh, yeah, I've understood loads. And I'm going to get things sorted, believe you me.
Where's Mum?
We thought we'd take it in turns.
Oh, so you're still planning shifts when you get me home, then?
That's brilliant, Mike. Really, really brilliant.
Yeah, he was really hoping for this. It means such a lot.
Well, don't get too carried away. It's not the land, it's Weatherfield. And I'm not Father Christmas with a suntan. I run a tight business. It's not kindergarten here. It's a knickerbocker nightmare most of the time.
Yeah, I'm game for it.
Right, well, you start tomorrow and don't be late. I'm the only one in type to be that.
You can count on me.
I'm his alarm clock, Mike.
Yeah, well, don't you rely too much on women. One thing I've learned, the ladies' lingerie business is a belt and braces job for a man. Take every precaution when dealing with the opposite sex.
I always do.
I'm talking about your business life, not your personal one, but as you brought it up, I'd be thankful if you leave that outside the factory as well. We've had some bad times because of unorthodox relationships between staff and the management. Very bad times.
Oh, great. I need a bit of company, right? Isn't that good enough for you? You're supposed to be my mate, aren't you?
I've not got Kirk to keep you company.
Yeah, but I need a chat, a proper chat. You can't have a proper chat with a man, can you?
I don't see why not.
Oh, really? Right then, here's your chance.
Come on, what's going on?
Right, take that and get sat down. That's more like it. Eileen here reckons you two have got to have intercourse, don't you, Eileen?
Oh, thanks, Fizz. That was really subtly put. You know, you're a big help. Should be a marriage guidance counsellor.
Well, that's nice of you to say. So if you two want any real advice on intercourse...
Look, they don't. And why don't you two try talking to each other instead of spitting at each other, you know? Try and act like grown-ups for once.
What do you think, then?
What?
About that intercourse idea?
Give me 15 minutes.
Really? That long?
Always has to go over the top. This is me best shirt!
Oh, thanks for the pint, Eileen.
I'll get you half a shandy next time.
No, thanks. There won't be a next time.
So, how do you think it went, then?
Can I get you a drink?
No, thanks. Last time I had a drink in here, I ended up in a fight. So come on. This better be important to drag me back into this dump. Oh, don't tell me you want me to be a bridesmaid again.
I'm going down, Tracy. Ship's sinking fast. The coppers have handed me case onto the CPS and they're priming the torpedoes.
Well, how long do you reckon you'll get?
I don't know. And she won't let me see the baby. So, look, I've got to get away for a bit. I'm going to clear my head. There's a mate of mine in the Navy who said I can stay there for a bit. So here's his number, OK? And there's only you and the coppers who's got that. So if you or your dad want it.
Do you want me to say, Peter, that we're going to miss you?
See ya.
Well, I would like to be in Martin's shoes. That Tommy looks like a bloke that likes his meat raw. What's wrong with Martin? Has he got to do lally or something?
Not the first man to have his head turned by a younger woman.
Yeah, well, we don't want to go into that, do we? It's supposed to be a celebration. Another drink all round?
Yes.
Oh, does that include me?
Yeah, I've always admired your sense of humour.
Was it worth a drink?
No.
Thought it'd be your husband.
Count yourself lucky.
Look, I didn't think I needed to bother to tidy up for Tommy. So, tea? Coffee?
You know what my daughter did and why. It wasn't because our Tommy tried locking her up, daft idea as it was. Never had a chance of working, but that wasn't the cause. That was the trigger.
OK. What was the cause, then?
You.
Oh, it was it? I was the one that locked the door and threw away the key, was I?
I'm not here to yell at you. I'm not here to argue the toss. I'm here to save my daughter. This is not an idle spat, Martin. This is not something that'll blow away in the night. This is a matter of life and death, and you, of all people, should know that.
Yeah, I do.
Right. So what are you going to do about it?
Well, it's not up to me. It really isn't. It's you lot. You've just got to let her be. She's got to be allowed to live her life.
And ruin it.
Well, why should it be that? She's got her head screwed on. She's old enough to...
She's a kid, Martin. Yeah, and for all her toughness, she's still dreaming in fairy tales. She thinks that me and Tommy are the wicked witches for locking her in the tower, and she sees you, oh, God alone knows how, as some white knight come galloping to the rescue. She's trapped herself in some mad love story, and she's set to die for love. But we're not in a book, Martin. This is real life. The sun don't just come up because you get woke up with a kiss. You've got to help her.
How?
If you love her, let her go.
Do you think I've not thought about this? I can't do it, Ange. I want her. I love her. You don't know what you're asking of me.
Oh, I do. I know exactly what I'm asking. I want you to give life to my little daughter. You've done it once. You've saved her. I want you to do it again. And only you can do it, and you know that, don't you? Only you.
Hi, girl.
Hi, Sal.
All right, Sal.
Morning, Martin.
Oh, so there's still one person speaking to me then?
Hi, mate.
Oh, 2 people. I'm feeling downright popular here.
Well, you better get used to it.
Yeah. When's David back?
He's just run from the station. He should be back any minute. His mate's dad's dropping him off. And if I were you, I'd tell him sooner rather than later about Katie.
Yeah, I know, before he hears it from someone else.
Listen, Mike wants me early. Don't think this is too over the top, do you?
No, you're a manager. What does he expect you to wear? But lovely. Good luck.
Yeah, good luck, mate.
Yeah, and you, mate.
Have you thought about what I said?
Yes, thanks.
Only you can put a stop to this. Please do it, and do it today.
Welcome home. Oh, wow. I think you've
grown a bit, yeah, like you're always saying.
Thanks a lot.
All right, Dad.
Hi, son. You have a good trip?
Yeah, it was great. Where's Nick?
You've just missed him. He's working at the factory, so he's gone in early.
All right. What's up? Oh, it's not our Sarah, is it? What's she done now?
No, it's not Sarah. Come on, let's go inside. I'll explain.
See.
All right.
Nice to be home, eh?
Don't know. If he's going to lock me up again, then no, it is not nice to be back.
Well, he's not going to be here. He's going to work.
Am I?
Yeah, otherwise Kevin will have you down as a part-timer.
Well, you don't need to miss your shift either, because I'm going to school.
Oh, I don't think so.
Dad, I have got so much catching up to do.
You're just home from hospital.
So?
So, I'm concerned about you.
Are you? Are you concerned about who I might bump into?
It's your health that matters to me, Katie.
Yeah, well, I'm fine.
Tommy, let her go. And if you get poorly, love, just tell the teachers to get straight on to me, Dad.
You okay?
Yeah, we'll have some breakfast first.
Tom, we've got to back off a bit. Yeah, now's not the time to let her know that we don't trust her.
We don't?
Yeah, I know, but we don't want her back in hospital either. Listen, I've had a good talk with Martin, and I've told him what he's got to do.
Me and all, Ange, repeatedly.
Yeah, well, this time I think he listened to me.
All right. How's toast going?
A divorce forms are through, decree absolute, so once this is signed, that's it, we divorce.
And, you're 110% sure this is what you want?
Yeah, of course it is. Because then we can stop pretending we've split up and tell everyone we're getting engaged again.
And about time, too.
Is it not easy being a bachelor boy, Stevie?
No, it flaming isn't. After being thrown out in the middle of the night like some scabby tomcat.
Well, we just have to pretend we're single for a few more days.
Well, I have been doing it.
How do you mean?
Well, every time Dev says, well, hey, take a look at that bird, ain't been saying no, have I?
Have a look at who?
Whoever. It's just an example.
Well, you can tell me who it is if it's just an example.
Well, you know, some bird. Anyway, she was out to write home about.
Well, I'm not sure I like you eyeing up women, even if it is just for show.
Oh, now, baby. Now, you know I've only got eyes for you.
Well, good. Because it's the last time in my life that I want to be signing these.
Do you fancy going to the pictures tonight?
Who's going to look after Beth?
I don't know, so we could find someone to babysit.
Todd, we haven't even got the money.
But it's half price seats on Monday. Go on, I'm fed up of never doing anything.
Yeah, all right, if you like them.
Martin?
Right. Bacon sarnie and a cup of tea, please, love.
I'll bring it over for you.
It's going to be like this every time I walk in, is it?
Yes, Martin, it is.
David.
Come on, son. Hey, don't be like this. Look, I know it's come as a shock, but you'll get used to it.
Oh, do you reckon? It's disgusting.
Well, let's sit down and talk about it some more, shall we?
No chance. Sarah, I'll come and see you later. And he's gone.
I didn't believe myself, first off.
What's that, Ash?
You and Katie. Thought it was just Norris being Norris, but then I heard about this hospital business.
Oh, yeah? What else have you heard, exactly?
Well, I know how bad the family's took it because Kevin saw me. Half the street's got it in for you.
You not got some chops to sell?
A nurse from the hospital, you said.
Yeah. And now you know why.
I can't believe it's still going on.
What do you expect me to do? Just dump her, my girlfriend, first sign of trouble?
You save yourself a lot of trouble if you had.
Oh, yeah? You'd have done the same, would you? People would have took against you and Maxine. Look, I'm sorry, Ash. It's out of order. But you know what I mean, don't you?
No. Because it's not the same at all. Me and Maxine were the same age. Katie's just a kid. You've only known her a few months.
Yeah. Well, I wish that was enough to stop me having feelings for her.
And me and her being together didn't upset our families. You talk about feelings. What feelings do you have for them?
My feelings haven't changed, mate.
I've just seen how your David's been with you just now. If our Josh was ever like that with me, it'd do me in.
Yeah. Don't do me the world of good either.
I'm just saying your family's the most important thing. It always will be. Don't go destroying it for someone that might not last.
Hey, Sonia, put your eyeballs back in your head.
Have you looked in that office? He is flaming lush.
Oh, you've been single too long.
Have you seen him?
Yeah, we've seen him. I just don't know why Baldwin give him the job.
Right, just so you've all got it clear, we got a new member of the team, Nick Tilsley.
You don't say.
Or should that be Joe Carter Mark II?
Joe who? Nick is my new trainee assistant manager. So if you have any problems with your machine or you want to book a holiday or anything, don't bother me, see him, that's his job. Understood? Good.
Excuse me. Could you have a look at my machine, please?
Well, go on, get cracking.
What's the problem?
Sonia.
What's the problem, Sonia?
I'm having trouble turning myself on here. It's same every morning.
Okay.
Let's see if you can get me going.
Please, we'll bring you back some popcorn.
Well, save your popcorn money and hire yourself a babysitter.
But Bethany wants you. She's always drawing you. Go on, we never go out.
Oh, go on, seeing as you've got a decent telly. But tell her I want entertaining.
I will. Hey, thanks, man.
A bit nervous now.
No, it's best to get divorced before you get wed. I learned that off Peter Bell.
No, I am shaking. Just touch it for luck.
It's not real.
Steve, it is real. It's the end of our marriage, this.
It's not the end. It's just the beginning.
No, not here. I've got to go to work.
Hello? Oi, it's me. Martin?
Hello? Are you there? Look, if you're in the bath, then get out. Martin?
sorry to drop in on you. It's just Peter's usually at the bookies by now. I've tried him on his mobile, but it seems to be turned off.
Well, that doesn't surprise me.
What do you mean?
Apparently he's gone to stay with a friend in the Navy.
Gone to stay for how long?
Well, that we don't know. This is all from Tracy.
Well, I did hope he might have left word with you, you know, a contact number or an address at least.
Well, I would have hoped so too, Ken. I mean, there's no instructions or nothing. Does he want me to open up, or am I expected to shut the shop up?
Well, why don't you? Well, doing good to see his takings going down tube.
Well, what about my wages? I mean, this is so irresponsible of him.
He's a bigger Miss Love. They do tend to be irresponsible. Well, you managed on your own when you sacked me. I'm sure you'll cope again now.
Yeah, I'll cope, but it's not what I'm paid for.
Yeah, well, I get my claim in quick, because I'm sure there'll be plenty of people with designs on his wallet when he does get back.
I don't think poor Shelley even knows he's gone.
I don't mind telling her.
No, I think it would be better coming from me.
Nick, I need to go out.
For how long?
I don't know. I'll be as quick as I can.
Right.
It's a right flaming pushover, this one. Karen, what's up with you?
I just sent off my final divorce papers, but you must know, Fizz.
I'll make you a nice cup of tea, shall I, eh?
Yeah, I'll come with you.
Not only is this divorce a total sham, but now you're milking it for the sympathy vote. Yeah, love.
If you ask me, she wins her Edward.
How do you mean?
Well, her Steve. She'd be lucky to do any better. He's got them eyes that look right into you.
Flaming ex on you. First Nick, now Steve. Where'd you get the energy?
He's nice and all. Last time I went into town, I was dithering about what to wear, and he never charged me waiting time.
Well, you should get him snapped up then. Because if you don't, somebody else will.
Oh, I couldn't do that. Karen's a mate.
Hang on. Karen? Have you got a minute?
Yeah, what?
Well, listen. Now that you're single, you wouldn't mind if another woman were to get to know Steve a bit better, would you?
Why?
Well, Sonia's took a bit of a shine to him, haven't you? He's got them eyes that you like, hasn't he, Son?
He's all right, yeah.
And I mean, you and Steve, you got to move on, haven't you? We've all heard you banging on about how you want to get rid of him. Well, should be doing you a favour, really.
So?
So?
Well, you can't keep us hanging on like this. Do you know the first thing she wanted when she got home, eh? To go back to school. I want her back in a routine that doesn't include you.
Yeah, well, you already seem to have made my mind up for me.
There's only one thing you can do. You're a father yourself.
Yeah, and you're a mother. You don't seem to know who she is. And you certainly don't know what she wants.
Oh, I do. The trouble is that she don't know what's good for her, so I'm stepping in.
What with Tommy behind you, polishing up his size 10s, so he can come and kick me in the face?
There's no need for it to come to that.
No, there isn't. As long as I step aside for some 17-year-old who's just going to treat her like dirt.
Not if I've got anything to do with it.
Well, you won't even notice. As long as it's the right age.
I notice most things about my daughter, and I've noticed how she's changed since she's been with you.
Well, it's called growing up.
Well, I want her to grow up at her own pace. Martin, I'm trying to reason with you, but I want an answer.
Sorry? Reason? Reason doesn't even come into it. This is a witch hunt. I mean, all right, Ange, you've done a great job of getting everyone all steamed up here, but the one thing you don't realise is Katie's the one that's going to suffer here.
Still answered me.
Well, I've got no choice, have I? So you can pat yourself on your back. Yeah, I'll finish it.
We're on a roll now. Oh, yeah, we've got him rattled. What should we do next?
What do you have in mind?
I don't know. Maybe we should build on what we've achieved so far.
Which is what exactly? A few placards telling everyone what they already knew? Do you know, it was only 2 weeks ago I was sat here with my diary, working out best dates to try for a baby.
Well, thank your lucky stars it didn't come to more than that.
Mum, what a thing to say with Lucy sat there. I'll go.
I've got it.
I know what you mean, but I don't regret having Simon, not for 1 second.
Hope I'm not interrupting you there, but Deirdre's here to see you.
Hi.
Hi, Deirdre.
Hello. Hi. You two seem to be getting very close. Listen, I thought I'd better let you know. Peter's upped and left. He's told Tracy he needs to get away.
What do you mean? Where's he gone?
All we know is he's staying with a mate from the Navy.
That figures. Do you know about this? He must have done.
He never said a word to me, Shell. Honest.
And how long's this jaunt gonna last?
I got the impression it might be for quite some time.
Well, wherever he is, I hope he stays there. Because if I ever see him again, it'll be too soon.
Yeah, but what are we going to do about getting our own back on him?
Well, that'll have to be left to the police.
Well, get real. They'd have to find him first. And look at us now. We can't touch him.
Well, for that reason alone, I think we should be grateful he's gone.
Hiya.
You are never going to guess what that stupid cow Jenny Spattersby's just done.
Try me.
She's going to set you up on a date with Sonia Marshall.
Come again?
Well, she knew I'd just sent me papers off, right? And then she says to me, in front of everyone, is it all right if Sonia's a crack at Steve?
So what did he say?
Well, I said yes.
He said what?
She's the only one who knows the truth. I mean, what else can I say? Everyone else thinks we're split up.
You could have said no, you flipping can't. Keep your hands off. At least wait till the ink's dry on the divorce papers.
I didn't think of that, did I?
Sonia Marshall? Hey, so she fancies me, does she?
Obviously. And it better be no funny business, Steve. I am warning you.
Hiya. Come all the way here to see me?
Yeah. You all right?
I am now, yeah? Oh, I've been down to see you. Come round, but you weren't in.
Look, shall we go and get a coffee or something?
What for?
Look, this is one of the hardest things I've had to do. But I have to do it. I just hope you understand why.
You what?
I'm sorry, Casey, but we're going to have to stop seeing each other.
What are you talking about?
It's just not working.
I know what this is. It's my dad. He's been having a go again, hasn't he?
It's got nothing to do with your dad.
Well, someone has. Because why are you chickening out?
Because I've had time to think. That's why.
A time to stew, you mean? And worry. Martin, all that matters is us. No way are we splitting up.
I feel really bad now. You only came in to say hi, and here I am lumbering you with Beth.
Oh, don't be daft. It's a pleasure.
Well, thanks. I'm really grateful.
So has your mum got other plans for tonight, then?
I don't get on very well with my mum.
Oh, that's a shame, with her living so close. Doesn't Bethany miss seeing her grandma?
No, she's fine. It's Todd.
Well, listen, 7 o'clock I'll be at your door.
Thanks, Brenda.
Hello, love.
Roy's not got you to work late, has he?
No.
Good, because guess what? We are sorted for the pictures tonight. My mum's looking after Bethany.
Oh, Todd, I've just asked Brenda.
But I think my mum's really looking forward to it. She's been dead bored. She's even lost a proper telly.
Brenda's lost her son.
All right. She wins.
Why are you being such a wimp all of a sudden?
Oh, look where I am, Katie. Do I fit in round here?
Don't start this.
I'm not starting anything. You're a kid.
I'm 17. We could get married if we wanted to. Not to be ashamed about.
Oh, yes, what was all that creeping round for? Using Tyrone, lying to your dad.
You only did that for us. And now you're telling me you're too scared.
It's not a case of being scared.
So what is it then? Because you loved me enough to lie for me when it was a secret. So what is different now?
Hang on. Don't get carried away.
What are you talking about?
What are you calling it, love? I was never in love with you, Katie.
Don't believe you. Why are you telling me all this now?
Because whatever I feel for you, and I do like you, it's not worth the aggro.
So just a bit of fun.
Yeah. So it's best it just comes to a natural end. Hey?
So my mum and dad were right all along. You are just a dirty old man.
Katie.
Get away from me!
Nick?
Yes, what?
Well, me and the girls were just wondering. Have you got a girlfriend? Leave the poor lad alone.
Not at the moment, no.
Oh, did she dump you, love?
Look, if you've got a question for me, make sure it's to do with work, all right?
Fizz wants you in the stockroom, urgently.
Why, what's wrong?
Nothing wrong, love. She just wants you.
Just get on with your work.
Ooh, hasn't he got a big, strong voice?
Giving you a hard time, are they?
Yeah, just a bit. I guess it's always the same when you're new in a place.
Not in this place. We've got a favourite saying, sink or swim.
I'm aware of that, Mr. Baldwin.
Good, that's where you should be. Out there with the muck and the bullets, not hiding away in here.
I'm not hiding away.
I'm glad to hear it, because the last thing I need is a boxer who's afraid of the ring. Now, tomorrow, I want them to see you got a bit of fight in you. Understood?
Ta, Bev.
Thanks.
Oh, Todd, I got Bethany some of them pink wafers. I mean, I got some plain ones as well, in case she gets hyperactive like your brother used to.
Ma'am, we won't be needing you.
What do you mean?
We already asked the Gran. We crossed wires. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's all right. I'll just save them for another time.
Say them again, please, Bev.
Right, love.
Fine. Another pint as well, please.
Right.
You all right?
Well, I've just split up with my girlfriend, so no.
Well, I know it can't be easy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was your regular tough guy. Brave as they come, me.
It's not even like that.
Listen, when you find someone you care about and you try breaking their heart for no reason, all except to satisfy the Harrises and the gossips, and anyone else that thinks they know what's best for us. And in case you're wondering, that includes you and all.
Oh, I'm glad I got you the pint.
And keep your flaming pie.
Is Katie not back yet?
No, she's probably sat around in Roy's Rolls or somewhere.
Well, I'll go and get her.
No, Tom, leave her. I need time to get over it, fair play.
Yeah, well, as long as Martin don't expect any thanks from me.
Hey, listen, if she takes it out on us, which she probably will, don't rise to it, OK?
I don't care what she says, I'm just relieved, that's all.
I know, love, but the nightmare's over for us, but she's going to be devastated. So take it easy on her, all right?
Of course I will. Look, shouldn't we wait for her before we sit down?
No, just go and shout Craig. She can have hers on a tray later. She's not going to want to sit with us tonight, is she?
Well, we've got her back. That's all that matters.
Let me in. I need to see you.
I really don't think it's a good idea, Katie.
Please, Martin, I need to talk to you.
I want to know if it was true what you said. That was just a fling.
I'm not changing my mind, Katie.
I'm not asking you to. I deserve to know. Are you saying that all the time we spent together meant nothing? Everything you said about loving me was lies. You used me.
No, I never used you, Katie.
That is what you said.
Yeah, I know I did, but that was just to soften the blow, all right?
Oh, so it wasn't true. You're just giving in to all the pressure.
No, I'm just taking notice of the people that I care about.
People have got no right to judge us.
Yeah, well, it's not an ideal world, is
Oh,
it?
don't patronise me.
Yeah, well, stop behaving like you're the only one that feels lousy and empty. You know, I've had some breakups in my time. None of them have left me in the mess that this has, all right?
Oh, so you do love me then?
Of course I love you. But that changes nothing.
Yes, it does. We should be showing them they cannot break us up. Not how easy it is. I know you don't want us to split up,
I just
Martin.
want you to have a family. I want you to have a normal teenage life. I don't want to drag all that from you.
I don't care about that. I will give all of that up for you. Right, well, I told you what I want. Now it's your turn.
You know what I want?
No, I don't. All I know is that everybody seems to matter more than I do.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do. Or at least their opinions do.
Oh, you reckon, do you?
Prove me wrong.
You're so not wrong, Katie. I feel so ashamed of myself for caving into everyone. When you get home, you're just going to live a dog's life. So am I. Hey. Move in with me.
You serious?
Yeah, I'm serious. Come on, Katie. Come and live with me.
You want me to move in?
I want you to move in.
And you're not just saying it, I mean...
No. I'm serious.
Then, yeah, fantastic.
No, you can think about it, you know. You don't have to say yes straight away.
Why? What is there to think about?
Because I want you to be sure. It's a big step for anyone.
I am sure. If you are.
Yeah, I am. I'm sure about that. And I'm sure about something else too. I love you.
Can't imagine he's an easy man to work for, Mike.
No, my last boss was my uncle and he went to great lengths to show there's no favouritism. But Mike's the least of my problems.
You're round, is it?
If the day given me, you should be buying mine.
Wouldn't want you to think we were trying to suck up.
4 pints then for the real workers and a white wine for the hairdresser.
We'll go sit down then, eh? So they've been giving you an hard time, have they?
Well, I half expected to lose my trousers and at least one eyebrow, so...
You drink?
Oh, ta.
You know, I'm surprised you're working for McGran again.
Why?
Well, after walking out on the job to go to Canada and dumping her second favourite grandson.
Oh, well, maybe she just couldn't manage without me, eh?
Yeah, I know the feeling.
You'll get over it.
Oh, I already have.
I thought you didn't fancy him anymore.
Yeah, don't. I'm just being friendly.
Right, please, Bev. Actually, no, make it a scotch. I'm celebrating.
Birthday?
No. Last day as a married man.
It's a shame to let him celebrate on his own.
You know, I really fancy some nuts.
The games people play, eh?
Hiya. Get you a drink.
Oh, I've just got one, but thanks. What's this then? Fraternising with the enemy?
Free world, isn't it? And I don't know if this is what you want to hear, but she don't care any road.
Let me get you one. A short?
Oh, I couldn't. I'd be drunk by 7 if I did.
Works for me, love. Bev, the lady would like a...
Oh, well, rum and coke then. Thanks.
My pleasure. At least you don't have to worry about getting a taxi home, me.
I'm not even thinking about going home yet.
Good.
Could she not have waited for the divorce papers to come through?
Are you having second thoughts? A divorce is for life, love, not just for Christmas.
It's in the oven. If it's dried up, it's her fault.
How long do you think she's going to be?
My guess is as good as yours. Finish your tea, will you? You've hardly eaten today.
She's just being a drama queen.
Perhaps she's with mine.
Is that where you think she is, with him?
I don't know if he's done what he said.
What, you mean finish with her?
You can talk about what you know. I do know what's going on.
Well, if he has, she's not going to want to face us, is she?
I won't say all.
You won't need to.
I might as well have hers and all, then.
Right. Let's go across to the pub.
Hey?
Well, she won't want to see us, not if, you know.
She's just got out of hospital this morning, love, thanks to that prat. I want to be here.
Trust me, she needs some space.
What if she's just playing games, wanting us to worry?
Then we won't rise to it either way. Look, Craig, we're going for a quick drink, yeah?
If Katie comes back, tell her she can come and get us. If she wants.
Time for my insulin.
Well, we better face them sooner or later.
You're not coming.
Well, you're not going on your own.
If I'm old enough to live with you, then I am old enough to stand up to my mum and dad. And I'll bring my stuff back.
Hey?
I thought I was moving in.
Well, you think it's going to be that simple? Your dad's just going to lock you in again as soon as you tell him.
After last time. Anyway, I can't keep me under house arrest forever.
And what about your mum? Told her we were splitting up.
Yeah, now we're not.
Shouldn't we let them get used to the fact that we're not before we spring this on them?
Look, do you want me here or not?
Of course I do.
Then, sooner or later, I'm going to have to go back and get my stuff. Jump out of the window if that's what it takes. Look, if we took any notice of what they say, we wouldn't even be together. So, from tonight, it's about us. What we want.
Now, you will be good for your grandma.
No, she can call me Nana. That's what your daddy always used to call his grandma.
I put tea and coffee next to the kettle,
Oh, don't worry, I'll find anything I need.
and we won't be late.
It'll take as long as you like. We'll be fine, won't we, sweetheart? Oh, look. Where the wild things are. Your daddy used to get me to read this to him over and over again.
You won't frighten her, will you?
Oh, don't worry, little ones like it. She'll be fine. You have a lovely night out.
So it's great to be able to get out for once. Right, see you later, sweetheart. Mwah.
You missed tea.
Where are they?
Pub.
Eh?
They didn't want to have to listen to you sobbing your heart out, and I don't either, so... They dumped you then.
Maybe one of us should go home just in case she wants to talk.
Tom, you know what she's like. If she senses that we're the least bit pleased, she'll go right back out there, plead with him to take her back just to spite us. Love, it's all part of growing up.
I keep thinking, I wish I hadn't kicked such a fuss up about her and Tyrone in the first place.
Well, maybe she'll take up with him again. Especially if she thinks we won't approve.
I still don't. I think she can do a lot better than him.
Another rum and coke, Beth.
Are you having one?
Trying to get me drunk.
What's he like?
He's like a man, love. You do know there's a woman over there watching you with a face like a robber's dog.
I've got to work with her tomorrow.
Yeah, I take the notice. She don't like me having a good time. Never did. Mind you, after tonight, I won't have to worry what Karen likes. Ever again.
You having a good time, are you?
It's getting better every minute.
Pint, Les.
How'd you guess?
Why don't you play him at his own game?
Huh?
Well, there's pretty young Nicky over there. Filling Joe Carter's boots to the factory. I mean, maybe that's not all he fills.
Like my life's not complicated enough.
Well, the only other bloke round here is Les.
You all right, Les?
No job, thanks to him. So, no money, no woman, no fun.
Oh, well, maybe I could help.
Well, you can try talking to him. But it's that deaf.
Oh, well, forget Dumb and Dumber. Yeah, I'll get you this. Maybe I could bring a bit of fun into your life and into mine.
Is this a wind-up?
No wonder you're on your own if you're that suspicious of everyone. No, I just like the company of a real man.
Oh, well, in that case, cheers.
What are you doing?
You haven't seen me, right?
There's not going to be more bother, is there? So has he dumped you then, or what? My mum said he has, or haven't you seen him yet? Because you're going to look so stupid if you turn up there with your suitcase.
Yes, I've seen him. And no, he hasn't dumped me, OK?
We're going to be back in a minute and my dad will go mental.
Yeah, we'll just play dumb. Come easy to you.
So you're going to his then?
I'm just getting out of here, OK? Want to smother a kid? They've got you.
I'm going to tell.
Craig, do what you want. I don't care. Ought you be home by now? Your tea's ready.
That's all right, I'm used to looking after myself. Do you fancy a drink?
Yeah, go on. Have a glass of red.
Right, you say?
Have another.
She'll think we don't care.
No, she'll think there's no point in playing stupid games if we don't take the bait.
Oh, no wonder I don't understand women. You're schooled in this stuff from being kids.
You love the sense of mystery. Now, go on, get another pint.
Has there been anyone since Karen?
No.
You know, when I saw her looking at us earlier, I thought, leave it, girl. No bloke's worth falling out with a mate for. But she seems happy enough with Janice's ex.
You know, I've always fancied you more than any of Janice's other mates. We never see us together, though.
Oh, don't put yourself down. Bit of work. Be a nice bloke.
I know that, but... Well, you're a nice girl, Karen. And yet it has been a while. But, well, it's Janice, isn't it?
Janice?
Yeah, watching us like a hawk. And if you go in work tomorrow bragging about a night with me...
I wouldn't do that, Les.
Don't be so sure. But, well, it put the kibosh on things with her for good, that. So, no offence, like.
Les, for starters, Janice wouldn't touch you with a barge pole, and I'm only doing this for Steve's benefit. I wouldn't...
It's all right, it's all right. I know what a knockback can do to you. But don't take it to heart. I'll see you.
Would you like another drink, Karen?
Why don't you get stuffed?
See you, love.
Not now, eh? Be late for the film, and I hate missing the start of the film.
Yeah? Are you okay now?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Going somewhere?
Yeah.
A long way away, I hope.
Actually.
Because I think you're sick.
Just leave it, eh?
He's my dad. You were my friend. What's that about? Using me to get to him?
No, of course not. I'm still your friend.
Oh, you can forget that.
Okay, fine. If that's how you want it. But look at you. You've done all you've done because you love Todd. It's only the same.
Todd's 18. Martin's twice that.
Oh, really? Oh, we hadn't noticed. Do you think we hadn't talked about it? Sarah, we tried to stop ourselves. But when something's meant to be... Todd, you know.
Hey, leave me out of this.
Lying to your family. They're
Have
friends.
you thought why Martin was so supportive of you when your mum didn't want you moving in with Todd?
You're not taking credit for that.
Well, we talked about it. Like a couple. He listened to me and I made him see that you are old enough.
You're not a couple. It's just...
Sarah, this case and this bag, I'm moving in with him. That enough of a couple for you?
You are?
Not my idea. His. We love each other. Happy now? No point in asking you around for tea then.
So go on. Tell me about your first day as Mike Baldwin's right-hand man.
It's hardly that.
Well, you are his assistant, don't you?
Yeah, but Mike likes to think he runs the show full stop, so I can't go muscling in.
Well, I'm sure you've already seen ways of improving things.
We can still get to the pictures.
I told you I don't want to go anymore.
Can I get a pint and a cola, please?
A diet.
Didn't expect to see you two in here drinking.
Neither did we.
Where's Beth?
Where do you think she is?
Well, I hope you've not left her on her own.
Mum, what do you think I am?
I'm beginning to wonder, actually.
She's got a babysitter. Eileen. Anyway, why don't you leave me alone for once and have a go at Martin?
Why, what's he done?
Moving Katie Harris into his flat.
Are you sure?
She's just told me. On her way with bags to the lot. Well, can we go home?
But I've just got some drinks.
Okay, we'll go and sit over there then.
Come on, then, love.
About time.
See you, love. Hey, to think how we're going to go back home to me ironing. I'm glad I stopped. Can have another one in there, love.
Right.
I've rung your cab.
I don't want a cab. I thought we were having fun.
Yeah, too much. Well, I'm not over Karen. I'm sorry.
Me too. I Can't believe she's given a bloke like you up. Silly cow.
Katie, Craig.
All right, love.
Yeah. Homework. Katie not back? Has she rung her out? She's taking her stuff.
What do you mean?
She came in, packed a case and went... You what? Went where? Why didn't you come across and get us?
Well, what did she say? Did she leave a message? Did she say where she was going?
She's emptied a wardrobe. You know where she'll be, don't you?
Tom, there is no point charging round there.
Oh, this is more good advice, is it? If we hadn't gone to the pub, if we hadn't had that last drink. This is all your flaming fault, this is.
He told me he were finishing with her.
And you were stupid enough to believe him? If we'd have been here, Angela, Katie wouldn't have been able to take her things. She'd have had to face us and explain.
And you're so clever, are you? Doing things your way nearly killed her. Have you conveniently forgot that?
You're blaming me. I don't know how you've got the nerve.
Stop it! You're both as bad as each other. If you're not picking on us, then you're arguing. And you wonder why she's gone.
Well, where is she then?
She's in the pub.
Are you meeting later?
I'm looking for you. I was going to go and knock on Leslie's.
I saw you with her, Steve. I mean, if I hadn't have been there...
Karen, if you wouldn't have been there, I wouldn't have gone near her.
She was offering it to you on a plate, Steve, and you were well up for it.
Turn it in, Karen. All this was your idea.
No, it wasn't my idea for you to make a complete fool out of me in front of my friends.
Les blows you out, and I'm the one making a fool of you.
I was messing about, Steve. You weren't. I mean, you knew Sonia fancied you.
I didn't fancy her, though, did I?
Well, you don't have to, do you? I mean, you didn't fancy that tart, you know, the one you had the one-night stand with, the one that wrecked our marriage. Didn't stop you bedding her, did it?
I can't believe you're bringing this up. After you went to go and live with that scumbag Carter. I even paid Baldwin off to get you back. I'd love to see you do that for me, to get me back.
Well, you wouldn't blame me if I didn't, would you? Nearly sticking your tongue down Sonia's throat the first chance that you'd get.
Why aren't I with her now, Karen? I could have her back in the flat right now if I wanted to.
Because you know I'd be sat out here.
Look! Going home! Because I felt guilty about using her to wind you up. Yeah, I even paid for it.
Keeping your options open, are you?
You know, you've lost it. You're cracked. I knew this divorce would finally push you over the edge.
No, Stevie, you're pushing me over the edge because you can't even look at a woman without trying to get into her knickers.
Oh, yes, I can see one. I can see you. Believe me. I'm going to go back to the taxi flat and I'm going to celebrate on my own the fact that come tomorrow I'm going to be well rid of you.
This is my divorce, Steve, and I'm going to be rid of you, and it's me who's going to be celebrating.
Look at you. Your divorce, it's not even mine, it's not even ours. Yours. Well, I tell you what, you're welcome to it.
Right, so where shall I put my stuff then?
Wherever. I've cleared a couple of drawers for you in the bedroom. Although if you're out like Sarah, you'll just throw your stuff all over the floor.
Yeah, well, I'm not like Sarah, hypocritical little cow.
Oh, she was just miffed because I didn't tell her what was going on. She'll come round. There'll be plenty as won't.
And do you really think I'm worth it?
Hey, come here, you. You know you are. Anyway, won't be me the thinking's mad. Middle-aged sado dropping lucky with a bright, lovely teenager. It'll be, what does she see in him?
Well, I'd tell you what I see in you, but you'd only get more big-headed.
More? Are you trying to say something?
Yeah.
He's calmed down.
What about you?
You are joking.
Maybe I should go have a talk with her.
Maybe I should go. Rip his head off his shoulders.
I know how you feel, but...
What do you mean, but? That scheming little Tory's got our daughter around there doing God knows what.
Yeah, and us charging round there is only going to push them closer together.
How much closer together can they get? She's moved in with him. He just wants to hope he gets preferential treatment off that hospital that he works in.
Tommy!
Oh, you're back early.
Sarah's got a headache. I've tidied up.
Well, I hope you don't mind. I know how busy you must be.
Is Beth okay?
She's fine.
She's enjoying the book.
Oh, I'll finish it if you like.
No, I'm enjoying spending time with her. You take something for that headache.
She's done the washing up and all.
Oh, well, at least something good's come out tonight then.
She's here, isn't she?
Look, just calm down, Tommy.
Katie, come here! No! You touch him again, you bullet, and I'll call the police, and I mean it this time!
Tommy, it ain't worth it.
Oh, it's typical, isn't it? Getting women to do all your fighting for you.
OK, Tommy. You tell me what difference it'll make apart from making you feel better, and I'll come out on the street and brawl with you. What are you going to do? You're going to flatter me? You're going to drag Katie home again? Do you think she'll stay? Just how long do you think you can keep her locked in?
I think you're so clever, don't you?
You're less cleverer than you. Being fast with your fist don't make you right, you know. And you learned out.
Have you heard all this? Daft ideas he's filling her head with.
Look, I think we both know that Katie can make up her own mind.
Dad, I have just put myself in hospital to try and make you see. And you're still trying to lay the law down?
I'm your father.
Stop acting like a kid then.
Oh, you cheeky
Tom! You lied to me, mine. You said you'd finished with her.
That's right, Mum. But he's not what we want. Either of us. Surely you understand, even if he don't.
For the last time, shut your gob and get home!
No chance.
Oh, can't we talk about this like reasonable adults?
Reasonable? You call stealing our daughter reasonable?
I'm not stealing anyone! Look, I know how difficult this is.
You don't know note! You're warped. It's your choice. Stay with him. Or you're no longer welcome round our house.
Right, well, I think I've made my choice, don't you?
See, Katie wants to be with me. I want to be with her. It's going to happen, Tommy. Well, it is happening.
Katie, it's this last year. All that's happened. You don't love him.
Yes, I do. And nothing you can say, nothing you can do, nothing is going to change that. And if that means you disown me, fine.
Katie, come
here! Sorry, no!
Oh, OK then. Come on, smack me. Put me in hospital, you in jail. It's not going to solve out, Tom. I didn't mean to lie. I'm sorry. Hey, it's OK. It's over now.
I hate them. Why do they have to be so horrible? Why can't they just understand?
It's OK, it doesn't matter. Nobody can stop us being together now. Hey?
I've lost her.